Samadhi Bhavana is not the only way to relax, but it is more, so much more than relaxation. It is far beyond anyone's understanding, because it's a miracle more than we can ever know. Do you know there is someone who is waiting for you? He is with you always, always with you. He is the one who knows with supreme kindness the most beautiful one in the universe. He has the knowledge that you've been searching for, the knowledge to open up your mind to happiness within, the secret of your life that's been hidden for so long. It will be clear when you become one with Him. There is no can do it for you. Only you can do it for yourself. You'll awaken every day feeling joyful. You're the one that He is waiting for. You're the one that He is waiting for.
I've been searching for the miracle all around the world. I used to look upon the moonlight and the shining stars as a wonder of miracle. One day I gave up on searching, so I closed my eyes and still my mind. I finally found the greatest miracle inside of me and everyone. My dreams came true when I found you inside. inside of me.
to know. A couple of things with regards to our schedule tonight. First of all, I think everyone can hear me, right? Thumbs up if you can. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, because last time I was talking to myself, and when you're on these Zoom calls, you don't know. So thank you for confirming. So with regards to our schedule tonight, intro, which is what I'm doing, and then shortly after, we'll have our wisdom talk, which is by Monk Daniel, followed by guided meditation. Candlelight will be the next thing that we're doing later on today. Be sure to have your candlelight next to you. If you don't, you can always use a phone, or you can definitely use your candle that's within you. And then that will be followed by loving kindness. And then Q&A will be the end of our session today. We do ask that for the Q&A, it's such a great time to learn about different questions that people have and answers that are given. So this is definitely a good thing. So I encourage people to stay if you can for that, but it is optional. So a couple of things about our guiding monk today is he ordained in 2012 as a Buddhist monk. He is going on his 11th year, going into 2020, and his goal is to take any peace mission that is assigned to him with the utmost passion and dedication. So soon I'll be introducing our teaching monk, but before that, let me go ahead and do our quote for the day. So if you don't mind, somebody go ahead and type a number anywhere from 10 to 100. And whatever comes first is what I will read from the quote book. Okay, I see 18. So here we go. This one is one of my favorite, actually. So what a coincidence. It's see yourself. When you sit with yourself, you will see yourself. You will begin to see what is within. You'll start to see who you really are, and you will live a life true to yourself. So that is today's quote. So, wow, that was fast. So without further ado, let me go ahead and introduce our teaching monk today, Monk Daniel.
Good evening, everyone in America. It's wonderful to be back. As our lovely moderator, Miss B, mentioned, it's already the end of the year. And I feel like we just started together back in January. Myself and Monk Jackie feel like this year has flown by. I don't know if everyone else feels that way. Hopefully, you can continue the rest of this year by closing it out in a peaceful way and connecting to the full moon inside tonight, as well as keeping that full energy within you from this meditation to help throughout the month, and then going into the new year to welcome in the new year with a positive and bright mind. As we know, or learning, or beginning to learn more and more, if we can stay with the present moment and stay calm and relaxed, you can access that positive energy within you. And that positive energy within you is the key catalyst that's going to help you to not only have happiness, but also feel fulfilled in everything you do. Because everything we say, everything we do, it comes from the mind first. So if we start from a point where your mind is clear, bright, at ease, everything else is going to fall into line easier and smoother. Most people in this world, we tend to try to settle everything around us, or have this goal that we want to make sure everything around us is in order, in balance. Kind of think of it as inner peace is going to come after everything around me is at peace. And then I can sit down and feel peaceful. But we should switch it around a little bit and try to find the peace within first. And when you have that peace within you, it's easier to help to make everything around you in order and peaceful as well. So switch it around. Start from yourself first. As Lumpal Tamachio would say, my master, my father, monk, he would say that world peace through inner peace. It's so true. And we have to first change our inner world and then expand out to our own small world around us this holiday, right? Our family, our friends, and our loved ones all around us. And then that will slowly expand out. So I'm so happy and honored to be here tonight. especially because, as myself, I am also born and raised in America. It's good to see the New Jersey Center because I was in New Jersey for 14 years, and then I moved to Florida, and then I moved to Illinois. So it's great to come back to America on the holidays because unfortunately I don't really get the chance to go back home, but at least I can come here and welcome everyone this holiday season and give you the most important gift that you can give to yourself is meditation. Today, I would like to give you some tips to help you stay content and relaxed and access that present gift within you as we meditate. So the true gift of that we can give ourselves is by being content, right? If we can stay content, it's going to help our meditation progress naturally and quickly. And it's going to be almost like the key factor that's going to make your relaxation, even though it maybe not be as much as you would expect, but it can increase without you having to use any effort or use any force or rush anything. So to be content, it's all about being in the present. That's the key. As you may have heard in the past, that happiness is a choice, right? We can choose how to react to a situation and how to view a situation, and that can make you feel happy or content depending on how you place your mind. So being present is actually very important because a lot of times we may say like, oh, I don't feel happy, or I feel anxious, I feel worried. You have to ask yourself, are you present? I once had someone ask me that, hey, I don't feel happy in the present. But if you sit down and reflect on yourself, the reason why you don't feel happy right now is because, yes, your body is in the present, but your mind is lingering in the past or it's in the future. And that thing in the future or that moment in the past is the thing that's making you feel unhappy or discontent. So if you can really bring your mind to the present and your body to the present, you're going to realize that right here, right now, you're okay, you're fine. And you can kind of slowly let go of that uncomfortable feeling that you may have lingering in your mind. So remind yourself that in the future. So especially in meditation, being content is really one of the key elements of having a successful meditation, because Paul would say that if we start with a mind that is content without boredom, from that absence of boredom, we are led to the feeling of comfort and even more comfort. So after you adjust your body to be relaxed and you're beginning to relax your mind, we also have to stay content with what we have, stay relaxed, even though we may initially feel a little bit more relaxed after we adjusted the body. If we can stay content with that relaxation, it's going to lead you to more comfort, more relaxation. So I usually like to give this example because it's about placing your mind correctly or viewing a situation correctly. It's all about the perspective you put yourself in. So imagine this scenario with me, especially this season it's the holidays. You may get a gift, right? You may get it from your family, your friends, or someone close to you. So the same thing with meditation. When we sit down, we may get a gift. We'll get a gift automatically. It's inside of you. Every time you meditate, you are accessing a special gift, but it depends on how you view it, if you're going to open it or not. So you receive a gift. What happens if we aren't content with it? A lot of people fall into this trap when we meditate, is that we sit down and even though we already have a gift inside of us, we aren't content with it because we want more than what we have. So you can imagine yourself as a kid, or even now, you look under the Christmas tree and you see, oh, there's only 1 or 2 packages. Some of us may think, I want more, right? Or you think of last year or the year before, and you remember that year or in the past, there was more than there is now. And this happens a lot in meditation when we practice often, or even though it's your first time, we have this expectation, or whether it's coming from the past or the future, and it makes us want more or expect more. And that's when we don't feel content. Or we want something bigger. You sit down, you relax, and you expect the relaxation to be more than this. Oh, it doesn't feel like I'm sitting on a sofa at home. It doesn't feel like I'm laying down in my king-size bed or in a fluffy, comfortable spa, something like that. So we want more than what we have. And it takes our mind out of the present, and it takes our relaxation away, and it takes our contentment away. So again, our mind isn't in the present. Our mind is in the past or the future. And what we need to do is stop. Because if you do that, you're comparing. Your mind isn't accepting what you have right in front of you right now. So instead of being content with it, you are dissatisfied, and the relaxation will disappear, even though you have some relaxation. But we're not accepting it. We're not being with the present anymore. So the same situation is that the same scenario is next time this happens, or right now as we meditate in just a moment, is that feel like you're receiving a gift and just accept it without expectation and enjoy your gift. Because just having the opportunity to sit down and relax, as many of you may know, it's hard to find time to sit down and meditate. So right now, just having this opportunity is a gift in itself. And accept it rather than rejecting it right away. Like, oh, I expect something else. Accept it, enjoy it, and just be content with that present. Keep yourself relaxed of both body and mind, and allow yourself to open it rather than comparing to the past or expecting to the future. Allow yourself to be in the present. Allow yourself to slowly open it by calming your body, calming your mind. And every second that you stay calm, stay relaxed, it's slowly opening that package, opening that gift inside of you. And no matter how small it is, no matter how much relaxation you start with, even though it may be small, that's not the thing that's going to stop you. If you can stay content with that small package, with that small amount of relaxation, inside that present can be something precious. More precious than any diamond, and more precious than any gem, more precious than any treasure in the world, is that moment of fulfillment, that moment of happiness that can come from a still and tranquil mind. And I hope all of us can open that gift inside of you tonight and feel that happiness within you from just simply relaxing your mind. So we can realize that the best gift you can give yourself is the stillness of mind. The stillness of mind can become the miracle that you need in the end of this year, and to help you to progress into the new year coming around the corner. So we just need to look within tonight together. And you may be wondering, like, how do I stay present if I feel that my mind is wandering or I feel distracted? So of course we need something to help us. If you can't stay in the present and you realize that you're comparing or you're expecting, the key thing is, I'm sure we've all heard of many methods of meditation, but for now, we can just focus on, no matter the method we use to meditate, whichever way we practice, the principle is being conscious with comfort. These things must go together. So in our meditation practice, we usually give 3 methods, which kind of summarize all the methods in meditation, which there's the Buddha gave about 40 examples, but in our temple, we simplified it down to 3 methods because it's basically these 3 methods cover all the other methods. So as long as you practice these 3, where you feel conscious with comfort, it will take you to that present moment. That present moment, you can think of it like an island within you, an island of peace, an island where you feel safe, and almost like you go on vacation where you can rest your body and rest your mind. But in order to get there, we need to use a boat. So the image, the mantra, or being still is that boat to take you there. Whether you visualize something, whether you use the mantra, or if you feel ready to, you can just be still. And the thing I like to remind everyone is that sometimes we'll fall off that boat. Sometimes we will get distracted or forget to stay on the boat. You may fall overboard, but that's okay. Just please remember to go back and use the method again to get back on board, to keep going to that island within you. It's a lot like traveling anywhere. The same way we travel inside is that how, if you think of it, some of us I see are at the center right now, right? So the way you got there is you had to walk first, right? You had to walk first to get to your car or get to your mode of transportation. And then after we got into the car, we traveled to the center. After we got to the center, we have to get out of our car and we start to walk again, right? So meditation is very similar. It's changing and adapting to the situation and using the method that is appropriate for the situation. So in the beginning, if your mind is not in the present, it would be very good for you to use the image or the mantra, whichever one is easy for you, and that will take you to the moment of being still. Of course, that moment of stillness won't last forever. Sometimes it will last a short time, sometimes it will last a long time. But when it disappears or when it changes to being distracted again, or you don't feel comfortable, you don't feel still again, just go back to using the mantra or the image again to help you stay still, help you to stay in the present again. And another easy way, as we may have heard, is that we have the center of the body, which is in the middle of our abdomen, 2 finger widths above our navel. That is our present. That's where you can find the present. That's where you can open the gift of true happiness, if you can bring your mind there. But don't worry, as long as you use any method where you feel conscious and comfortable, you relax your body and your mind, our mind will go there. This point is the point where your mind is already used to it, because it's the point where your mind wakes up. It's the point where your mind ends the day automatically when we fall asleep. So as we meditate, we can connect to this point rather than being conscious and being comfortable. And an easy way as we meditate is just to take a deep breath. Take a deep breath and follow your breath in. Follow it. I would like you to try to just take a deep breath, follow it inside of you, and see where that breath takes you. You may notice that it almost ends close to that center point inside of you. I would like you to try, or if you maybe it's a little bit difficult in the beginning for you, no problem. Just breathe in and breathe out and relax, and we'll get to that point together. So before we meditate together, I would like us to adjust our body so we can prepare ourselves to open that present within you and stay conscious and calm together. And before you know it, the gift that's waiting for you inside will open. So before we start, please take your time to adjust your body, or if you need to stretch a little bit, please feel free to. So now it's time for us to slow down, to relax, to take it easy. Don't rush into the meditation. Take your time to find a comfortable and relaxing position. Whether you're sitting on the floor, on a chair, or wherever you may be. Find the position that feels comfortable for you as we slowly and gently, naturally close your eyes. And we can begin to relax and release all the muscles in your body. Because relaxation is the heart of meditation, the foundation of a successful one. So from the moment we close our eyes and begin to relax our body, our meditation has already begun. The process of going inside to access that true happiness that can only come from the stillness of the mind has already begun. All we need to do is to help your body and your mind relax, starting from your body first. Relaxing and releasing every muscle by simply breathing in deeply and exhaling slowly. As we do this, it will help our mind and our body to come together, to be one in the present moment. So as you breathe in, try to feel your breath softly and gently. Feeling your breath as it enters your body. Filling up your lungs and also filling up your body with relaxation, allowing that relaxation to spread, to expand, to every corner of your body. As if your breath is healing, soothing, relaxing. Even when you exhale, allow that relaxation, that soothing and healing energy to come out. As we begin to feel relaxed within us and around us. The more we relax our body, the more that relaxation will help you to let go of your physical self first. This is the power of relaxation. It's the only way to truly let go, both physically and mentally. If we do it correctly, our body will begin to fade, begin to disappear, become lighter, as if it's not there anymore. As we begin to let go physically, we can continue to let go mentally. Allowing yourself this golden opportunity to reconnect with the present moment, to open that gift, the special gift that's waiting for you inside, that's always been there, waiting for you to calm your body, calm your mind, and to look within. As we bring our body and our mind to the present, by simply relaxing, letting go of the past, letting go of the future. Bring your mind softly and gently back within you. By using the method that is easy, relaxing, comforting. Whether that's to repeat the mantra in your mind, as if that sound is coming from within you. Repeating in your mind softly and gently. Samma araham. Samma araham. Samma araham. Every time you repeat that mantra, it will help your mind to come back, to be in the present. Or we can visualize an image, not with our eyes, but with our mind, using our feeling, not worrying about the clarity of the image. Because when we all imagine an image, in the beginning it's not clear, and that's okay. We can imagine the moon, we can imagine the sun, a star, whatever you're familiar with. But try to feel the image as if it's in front of you, within you, covering you. Whatever feels natural for you. simple and easy. You can imagine it however you like or wherever you like. The key is it helps you to stay conscious and comfortable. Or for some of us, you may feel that your mind is already calm and peaceful, and you don't need the mantra, you don't need the visualization, and you can simply just be still and do nothing, allowing the relaxation that you feel to carry your mind, to bring your mind deeper and deeper into the meditation, no matter the method you use, as long as it helps you to be conscious and comfortable together, and we stay content, patiently, relaxingly, every moment, we allow ourselves to open the present moment, revealing the true happiness inside, the happiness that is actually endless. It will continue to grow and to fill your mind with fulfillment, with relaxation, endlessly, as long as you keep your mind in the present, patiently, contently, relaxingly. That feeling will continue to grow, to expand. All we need to do is follow the comfort, and we will naturally maintain it. But at any moment, when you feel that comfort disappearing or changing, we can always adjust. Simply adjust to what makes you feel conscious and comfortable again. And that will help you to get back to the point of stillness, back to the center of the body within you, where the gift of true happiness is waiting. Just continue to relax, to release. As we continue to relax and to release, our mind will begin to settle, and our mind will begin to be clear and bright. Where our mind is free from any negativity, filled with happiness, peacefulness. So let's continue to meditate together, allowing this feeling to grow and to enjoy this present moment together in silence. every moment that our mind is conscious and comfortable together, it helps to clear away the negativity, making our mind lit from the inside, a feeling of brightness where we feel clean and refreshed, recharged, rejuvenated, because our mind is free from any negativity, and instead, every moment that we remain calm and relaxed, we fill our mind up with positive energy that you create from within yourself by simply relaxing your body and your mind. So now that we've taken the time to light our mind from the inside, let's take a moment to transfer that brightness from within you that you feel from the relaxation. Transfer that positivity from within you to the candle on the outside. And once we've done that, we can continue to meditate together. But now I'd like to invite everyone to softly and gently open your eyes, maintaining that feeling of relaxation, and transfer it to the light, to the candle that you have.
Sabe,
Now that we have lit the candle on the outside, and most importantly on the inside, by simply relaxing our body and calming our mind, as we continue to relax, we can feel that positivity from within, where we feel refreshed, recharged, rejuvenated. It's because our mind is free and truly in the present, free from any greed, anger, delusion, or any negativity. Every second, every moment that we collect this relaxation, your mind becomes more clean, more pure, and positive. So now that we feel that way from within, we can increase that feeling by sharing it, expanding it out, like the full moon that lights up the night sky, helping to illuminate the darkness for everyone and everything. We can be the same way. By wishing to yourself, filling yourself up with happiness and positivity, and expanding that feeling out to your loved ones, as if we're giving them a gift from within, a share of this positive energy that you feel, that we can dedicate, that we can send to everyone we love, no matter where they may be, or even if they've passed on. The positivity of the mind can be felt, can be shared, like one candle to the next. By simply visualizing them, their face, or their name, we can connect to them. And we can expand out, opening our mind, expanding our heart to our friends, to our community, expanding out to our city, our state, and even our country. Wishing for everyone in the world to have this energy, wishing well for everyone and everything, whether we know them or not. Allow the positivity you feel to shine out, helping the darkness of this world to become brighter. As we think in a positive way, share in a positive way, that positivity will come back to you. So once we've shared, we can come back to ourselves, come back to where you feel relaxed and calm. Continue to relax your body and your mind, allowing yourself to feel the relaxation and positivity from within you and receive the positivity from around you, from everyone meditating together right now. Because no matter the distance or the differences, when we close our eyes, we're all in the same place. All the differences disappear, and we're all connected by the point of peace within us. And the more we relax, the more we stay still, you'll be able to feel it from within you and around you. Sape Buddha Palapata Pache Kanang Chayang Palang Arahanta Nate Shirakam Pantami Sabaso Sabaputha Nupavena Sapadhamma Nupavena Sapasangha Nupavena Satasoji Pawantu Te. By the positivity that you've generated from your meditation, may that positivity bless you in every way. And when you're ready, you may slowly and gently open your eyes. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a peaceful and relaxing meditation. We're able to open that gift from within you, experience that happiness that's waiting for you from meditation. And please take a moment to share if you are available or you're open to that. And if you have any questions, or please also, if you would like to share any topics that you would like to know about going into the next year, please also, I would like to know what you would like to learn about as well as we go into next year. So thank you, and I would like to pass the microphone back to our lovely moderator, Miss B.
Thank you so much, Monk Daniel. I can't emphasize enough how much a gift you really are, Venerable. When I listen to your guided meditation, like every time. I really do. I'm sure I'm not the only one, but it really, your teaching, your guiding is really profound, and just a lot of things that you say, there's just so much wisdom and you can really feel it. Especially my favorite part was the end when you mentioned closing your eyes and we're all in it together and we're all in the same room, even though we can't see each other. And it just made me really have this understanding energetically of how, even though we're in different places all around the world, we're actually truly in one room when we come to listen to you. So thank you for that, Venerable. A couple of announcements before transitioning to Q&A, and please don't leave. This is my favorite part because we learn so much from each other when we ask questions, but we do have a feedback form that we'd like to kind of put up for anyone who wants to give us feedback. Please do so. The QRC code is coming up, and this is a great opportunity for us to continue to better ourselves as we continue offering these full moon meditation sessions. Yep, there you go. You can click on it right there on the link. And one thing I wanted to also notate is we've been doing this since 2020. So we're almost going on, I would say, going into 3 years. So this is pretty amazing that we've been offering these full moon meditation sessions monthly for over 2 years now. I'm going on to year 3, so that's pretty cool. And with that, our next full moon meditation is going to be Friday, January 6th. So please mark that on your calendar and join us. And also, this is, there's no time easier to share what we do and just trying to help people find peace of mind than now. I mean, Venerable Monk Daniel is in Thailand, and he's able to guide us at the convenience of our home or at your meditation center. But this is such a great opportunity for people to share this to those that they love, who they know need meditation. All you have to do is pass on the link, pass on the flyer, invite them to join us. We do this monthly, and our next one's going to be Friday, January 6th. So please join us. Another thing, a couple more announcements before we transition to Q&A. If you haven't already, definitely check out our meditation, our website, tamagayameditation.org. This is a great website to go to learn about our different locations, to also learn about our upcoming virtual meditation, online meditation classes as well. But looks like what we have pulled up is MindGym, which is also another great website that we have, another great offering that we have as well. You can also find out about your center nearest you on the website at MindGym. In addition to that, if you haven't already done so, please download our app, MindGym, because this is a great app that you can utilize at the convenience of your home, meditating with our various meditation teachers. We have over 100 tracks now on the meditation app. In addition to that, we also send out notifications to remind you of our upcoming full moon meditations as well, which is a good reminder, since those are notifications definitely will help. All right, at this time, let's transition over to Q&A. One other thing too, if you've got a location near you, simply go on one of our websites, mindgym.org, look at the location, click on the center nearest you and find out if there are live sessions there. But right now, most of our centers do have live sessions, so please do join us in person or online. So at this time, Venerable Daniel, we are ready for you. Thank you. All right, everyone. So this is my favorite part, which is Q&A, especially for those who are at a center. This is a great time to field questions for us so that we can learn from our teacher, Monk Daniel, and get some answers to some questions with regards to meditation, how to improve your meditation, the challenges you might have, how the Venerable's experience can help you. All right. So let me see. So Monk Daniel, I do have a question prepared for you. And I think it's definitely relevant for everyone who's listening to the call, which is when we have a guided meditation with you. It's very easy to meditate. But in our daily lives, what can we do to help kind of like extend that energy, that pure joy that you have when you're meditating into your next practice?
You mean in the sense of how can we connect to the same energy that we feel now in a group?
Yes. Like, no, how can you continue, have that continuity with regards to just having that brightness of mind when you're meditating on your own or with the daily distractions that happen in day-to-day life? Like how to kind of try to keep that consistent feeling of connecting to that happy source of purity when you're meditating, say with you, but being able to kind of do it on your own, like things that you can do in your life to kind of help you find that brightness inside.
Mhm. Well, the first thing is it's a very good sign that after the meditation, one of the things you may notice is that that positivity will stay with you or stick with you as you open your eyes and go and the world is a little bit more bright. You may feel that way, right? And unfortunately, that feeling doesn't last the whole day. But as we practice, the key thing is consistency throughout the day. And also, whenever you really need to take more time to pause, take more time to connect to that feeling inside you more often. Meditation is a lot like a plant. Your mind needs that watering often, so you can connect to that positivity quickly and smoothly. So it's very important that throughout the day you try to connect to that center that we mentioned and connect to yourself often. Like you charge, throughout the day we need to charge our phone, charge our computer, and the mind is the same thing. You really need to charge yourself and don't let it go on low battery. So as you go throughout the day, take some moments to just an easy way is just to focus on your breath or to focus on the mantra and say it throughout the day when you're free. Almost like you're talking to yourself, but talking to yourself positively to help clear your mind from any distractions or any negative feeling that may be lingering. You can change the focus. And the moment you change that focus, you can connect to that positive feeling that you have now. And ideally, please come to these big sessions as well, so you can also collect a lot of positivity, not only from yourself, but you may notice that when you meditate as a group, the energy is a lot different. And it's not a coincidence. It's because the positivity of the mind, it can be felt. Like I'm sure if you ever went around someone who is in a good mood, you want to be near them, right? But if you go around someone who's in a bad mood, you feel it in the room. It feels, tense. So I hope that gives you some kind of idea. And the key thing is to be consistent throughout the day. Use the mantra, use the visualization when you have a moment to pause. And if you find it difficult, I would recommend you to download the Mind app or Mind Gem, and it will help you to at least have some guided meditations throughout the day that can help you to kind of reset and have that personal, have a monk in your pocket, have a meditation session when you're free.
Thank you, Venerable. Venerable, that was such an interesting point, because I think you're right in terms of meditating as a group, even online. It definitely does feel differently for me. I can definitely feel the difference meditating with a group, even online, knowing how we have all these people from different places. Energetically, it does feel more powerful for sure. So that's a very good point. I never really thought about that. Thank you, Venerable. Now, we do have a lot of questions that have come from Georgia Meditation Center. Yay, Georgia Meditation Center. Thank you for some of these very good questions that we've got. So the first one is it good to put your mind to things of the present? However, there are issues from the past and the future that must be dealt with. How does one balance these considerations?
Great question. The thing I realized that, of course, we have to heal from some things in the past that may make us feel upset, or it is some trauma that we have to get over to heal, and the future as well. But the thing is that I really like from our masters, Luang Por and Luang Pu. He said that stop is the key to success. And the reason for that is when we deal with the things from the past or the future, if we don't take the time first to go into the present, to still your mind, to make it clear, to make it at ease, so you can get that clarity of mind to deal with those things as you mentioned. Most of the time we don't deal with those things with a clear mind. It's usually influenced by that trauma in the past, or it's influenced by some kind of negative emotion, whether it's greed, anger, misunderstanding, whatever it may be. So your mind is already like tainted. So when it's tainted by something like that, our reaction will be not as positive as it can be. So sometimes we overcomplicate it and we overthink things. But that happens because, again, your mind is influenced by something else. So if we can follow those words, stop is the key to success, meaning stop your mind, still your mind first, be in the present, and from that stillness, you will have an answer. You may notice that after you meditate, it's almost like the answer, or even during the meditation, the answer may pop up, oh, that's what I need to do. Or you have a different feeling, a different calling to go have that answer after the meditation. So I can't recommend it enough that normally most people, we like to think out the situation or try to brainstorm the way to get over that incident. But we can change it now when we learn about meditation. And it's okay to brainstorm, it's okay to think. But sometimes if you can't think it out, you have to get out of thinking. Get out of that process for a moment and calm your mind first. Clear it, reset it, make sure there's nothing influencing your mind, and you have that clarity and purity of mind, and that will help you to decide and balance what you need to do next. It's kind of like you have 10,000 things that you want to clear, but if you take a moment to still your mind, relax your mind, you'll notice that out of those 10,000 things, there's only 1, 2, 3 things you need to do, and the rest will clear itself. And I really hope you put that into effort. The key to success is clear and bright mind, and keep your mind at ease. Everything else will be more simple.
Venerable, it just made me realize that the key is kind of counterintuitive, but the key to your answers is actually not thinking. It's kind of interesting, but that's true, huh, when it comes down to it.
I mean, we're so used to thinking through it, and that's not a bad thing, but it's a bad thing when your mind is influenced by negativity, where you feel stress, you feel anxiety, you feel all these different pressures on yourself. So you need to get those out first by bringing your mind to the present, and then after the meditation, you will have the clarity to deal with everything else.
So Venerable, this is another question that was asked by someone at GMC, which is, how do you master an attachment?
I think the key thing is to reflect on that there's nothing that you can really hold on to forever, whether it's yourself, right? Your own body. You want it to not age, you want it to not get sick, but unfortunately, everything has to change. I think you have to understand that change is a universal principle. So it helps us to not be over-attached to something, whether it's people. I think for most of us, it's easier to let go of things, but when you think about people or relationships, that may be a little bit more difficult. So I realized from myself that the more I meditate and the more I find that true happiness from inside of you, rather than most people, we rely on happiness and fulfillment from the people around us, the things around us, the status we have, so and so. And when we put that happiness and focus on things that we can't control, that we can't maintain forever, right? We can't keep all those people with us forever. We can't keep all the things around us forever. We can't keep the status that we have forever. And when we put our happiness on those things, we are destined to feel unhappy because they don't last. But if you put your happiness or your focus on
Recording in
meditation
progress
and getting it from within yourself, getting that happiness and creating that happiness from stilling your mind, it makes you less attached in a positive way, meaning that you you're able to let go and hold on to things, because everything in life, there's a moment where you have to hold on to it and there's a moment you have to let it go. So from what I noticed, the more you practice meditation, the more you can practice and master being unattached or being obsessed about certain things. And so change your focus of that to finding happiness from within you rather than around you, if I would answer it shortly.
Thank you, Venerable. So GMC's on a roll. We've got more questions. One is, how do I manage my ambitions?
I like it. I like this question a lot because it connects to meditation a lot, because we all have ambitions, or we have desire or expectation in our meditation for it to get better, or we've heard about all these maybe supernatural things that can happen from meditation, or these, enlightenment, whatever it may be. So we have these ambitions that, oh, when I meditate, I can get to that level, or will I be able to get to that level? And this also applies into life, where we have ambitions and goals, right? I like to take it's the same thing to monk life. Sometimes we have this goal that I'm going to ordain for the rest of my life. That's a high ambition.
Right.
So Lumpal would say, don't worry that far. Worry day by day and make every day the best. And say, I'm going to ordain day by day rather than ordain for life. And what that does is you change your focus to the method rather than the result. Change the focus on how you're going to get there rather than, am I there yet? Am I there yet? So I notice if you do it that way, you won't put too much pressure or anxiety or stress on yourself, and you will live a lot happier. So it's kind of similar to being in the present. It's actually the same thing. Live in the present moment and focus on what can you do day by day, and that will take you to your ambition or to your goal or to your desire, rather than focusing on the desire and the goal or the ambition. And that will only give you a lot of pressure and expectation and make you feel stressed. So instead of that, it's good to have it, but then focus on what am I going to do to get there rather than am I there yet? And this is the same applies to meditation as well. If you sit and you focus on the method rather than the result, you're going to get the result easier, because you're not putting yourself or starting your meditation with expectation and desire and want. So start from, how can I get there? What is the way? What are the methods that I can use to get there? I hope I gave you an idea. I'm not sure if that or if you're talking. Yeah.
Yeah, Venerable. I think that actually, to me, just, if I were asking that question, it does make a lot of sense. And there is a lot of correlation too with regards to just being a meditation practitioner and having ambitions as well, be it in meditation or your work life or your ambitions that you have in general, to whatever your desired outcome is. But because you're meditating, I would think you're aware of this ambition that you have, so that automatically helps you manage it. Correct, Venerable? That's to me, that's how it's really connected, is by meditating, you're seeing how ambitious you are, and then you're also being able to identify that, oh, this is actually like not making me happy, it's creating suffering. So let me try to like not be so attached to the outcome because I'm a meditator.
Yes. Exactly.
Thank you, Venerable. Yeah, that's kind of what I picked up as you were explaining that. So another question that we have from GMC, man, they are dominating. Come on, other centers. Okay. And by the way, I'm associated with the Georgia Meditation Center, so I'm very proud that they're asking all these questions. That's awesome. What if you feel like you can't stop thinking or being distracted by what's around you? And that's another question from GMC as well.
in the meditation, right? Or just in general, it's completely normal in the beginning. So don't get too frustrated with yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself as we meditate in the beginning that you're going to be distracted. You're going to be have wandering mind in the beginning because we've been thinking our whole life. So when we sit down to meditate, it takes a little bit of time to calm down because we've been stirring. It's like a glass that we've been stirring all day, and not just all day, but many years. So when we take the time to put our mind down and just let it calm down, it takes a moment, it takes some time. So in that time, I can't emphasize enough that you need something to help anchor your mind in the present. Like if you think of it as a boat, you don't want it to drift too far away or drift into, get lost at sea. You need an anchor to keep you in the present. So that's why we use the mantra and the visualization, or even both at the same time, to help you stay here and now. And if you find that even using those methods, if you find that even using those methods, your mind is still really going all over the place during the meditation, just open your eyes. It's like you're a director and you're saying cut, or you're having a bad dream and you open your eyes and it'll fade away, right? So it's the same thing in the meditation. If the wandering is out of control, the visualization, the mantra is not helping, the easiest way is just to open your eyes. And that will help to cut the process of overthinking for a moment. And once that thinking is gone, we can continue to close our eyes. And as you close your eyes this time, please use the mantra and visualization again from the beginning. And this will kind of be that shield, be that anchor to protect your mind from overthinking or being distracted again.
Thank you, Venerable. All right, so we've got a couple more questions before we wrap up. So let me quickly get to it. The next one is, do you think the answer to a problem comes by itself, or do you need to chase the answer? And I would suspect this is when you're meditating, Venerable.
From what I've noticed is you don't need to chase after the answer or the happiness or anything that happens in meditation. You just need to be still, and the answer will come to you. The answer will come from within you. Because you may not realize it, but you have a lot of wisdom, and it can come from within you. It will come from within you. Just like the happiness or relaxation that you feel. Isn't it amazing that just by staying still and relaxed, that all of a sudden you feel happy, or all of a sudden you feel this contentment from within you? Where did that come from, right? It came from you being still. It came from you just relaxing. You didn't need to run after it. You didn't need to look for it. You didn't need to do anything but be still and relaxed. And that happiness came. So it's a lot like I've mentioned, the door of happiness opens from within. And also those answers are sometimes the answer to a solution miraculously can actually come from you just being still. And it's almost like an intuition, but the more you practice the meditation, the more clear and bright your mind will become, and it'll be easier to find those answers that you're looking for. And the deeper you go, the more profound answers you'll be able to answer, because you'll find it from within you. But it's not you're not running after it, you're not chasing after it. You're just being still, and it will come to you.
Yeah, what a great benefit to meditating. All right, so the next question, Venerable, we've got two more. The next one is from Chris Amon, and the question is, what is a theoretical way to solve problems when you focus?
I think the way you can focus more clearly is when we practice meditation, as we mentioned with the ambitions or with everything, is you become more aware of how you're feeling, and you become more aware of how you are reacting to situations, how you are feeling throughout the meditation, and that will carry out into your daily life. So how you focus will change. It'll be more of a central focus or a neutral focus where you see things less without a bias and more for what they are in reality. Because again, your mind is clear and it's not tainted by any like defilements of greed, anger, delusion, or misunderstanding, all these things. When your mind is still, your mind is kind of in a pure, not in kind of, it's in a pure state where next time you focus on something, it's going to be a calm and almost like a central focus where it's in the middle. And when it's like that, you'll be able to focus on things more deeply, and not like in the sense where you're over, like when you focus on something with your eyes, you strain them, right? Because you're using the effort to stay focused. Or even mentally, if you, in the past, you may study very hard or you may pay a lot of attention to something and you feel like a headache. This is a different kind of focus. But when you practice being conscious and comfortable together, you'll get a focus where it's clear, and the more you focus, the more calm and relaxed you also feel.
Thank you, Venerable. So one last question before we wrap up. The question is, I have a hard time explaining Buddhism to people. Can you tell me how to explain it in a short, concise way, but an accurate way to people who aren't acquainted with Buddhism?
I think the Buddha put it the best. He said that Buddhism is about stopping negative actions by thought, speech, and in physical action. So, and to stop doing good and cultivate purity, basically, to put it in like a short sentence, from your thought, speech, and action. So whatever harms others or harms yourself, we have to stop. And we have to start helping yourself and helping others. Be a positive influence on yourself and others. So to put it simply, to stop doing negative things and to start doing positive through your body, speech, and action. And that is the core of Buddhism. And to put it even simpler than that is stop is the key to success. This is from Luang Pu and Luang Por. He said that if you summarize all the teachings of the Buddha, it comes down to not being careless. Not being careless and doing evil actions or negative actions. And then to simplify that even more is to stop. Because when you still your mind is free from negativity, that negative influence. And that when your mind is free from that negative influence, when your mind is pure, your speech, your action is pure. So actually the heart of a true Buddhist or anyone practicing Buddhism starts from meditation. Because you clear mind means clear, pure body, speech, and action.
Thank you, Venerable. That was actually the perfect way to end our meditation session tonight, was that question. So thank you for asking, Georgia Meditation Center. And thank you everyone for being on the call and finishing up listening to the Q&A, which is actually my favorite part. You learned so much. And definitely thank you all for asking the awesome questions so that we can all learn. And of course, see you next year on Friday, January the 6th. Can you believe it? Oh my goodness, time goes by so quickly. So let us take advantage of the time that we have and definitely commit ourselves to thinking good, doing good, and speaking good, which is done through meditation. So hope to see you all again. Thank you. Have a good one, and meditate often and meditate well. Bye.
Recording stopped.
same language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world.
All right, is that better? Yeah? Okay, good. Thank you. I wasn't sure. I just took it out and put it back in, so I'm glad that it works. All right, so we're going to start today off with the quote of the day. So if I can just get some help for people to help me choose a quote by just selecting a random number from 15 to, let's say, 145. And the first number that pops up, I will read that quote. Okay, I see a number 123. Thank you, James. Okay, so let's see, 123, fingers crossed. It goes with today's theme, which is giving thanks or Thanksgiving, essentially. So 123, give me 1 second here to find it. Okay, this is a good one. Centering the mind, which is what we're about to do. So here's the quote. To center the mind means to imagine softly, similar to when you think of things that you love and are familiar with. Imagine easily and comfortably. This is called centering the mind. So hopefully that's going to help us as we begin tonight's session with regards to our meditation. So a couple things, you guys. One of the things that we'd like to ask everyone is, if you don't mind, to please put on your chat where you're from, because we're trying to kind of find out where our different meditation members are from throughout the country. So if you can just be so kind as to let us know. Another thing is with regards to tonight's session, just a heads up with regards to what we're about to do. First of all, I will give you a little with regards to our teaching monk. There's going to be a wisdom talk, followed by meditation, and then we'll have a candlelight, which we ask that everyone, if you have a candle, to definitely light it. You can also use your phone as well, and that will kind of help set the pace with regards to our candlelight session, followed by loving kindness, and then a Q&A. All right, so that's going to be our session tonight. A little bit about our teaching monk. This is Monk Jackie joining us today. He's been a monk going on his 9th year. He ordained in 2014 after getting his BBA in international business. And then he found his life purpose, which is to share meditation and to spread inner peace to all. So at this time, without further ado, let me introduce Monk Jackie.
So, good evening, everyone. So, good evening, everyone in the US. It's nice to get a chance to come here again to meditate with all of us. Hopefully, you all are staying healthy and staying happy in both your body and your mind. And also, greetings to all of us from all across the world, right, joining. So I'd have to say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening in that sense, right, since everyone's joining here. What we're doing, meditating, is one of the most important things a human could actually do. And I'd like to elaborate on that a little bit more further in our wisdom talk together. But since this month is November, right? It's the month of Thanksgiving, a holiday season that we all love, right? Getting our families together to sit around, enjoy the warmth, the coziness of having our loved ones together, to enjoy the dinner, talk over all the things that we've been through, and just coming together once in a while just to bring that family air, right? That family atmosphere that we all love. And family is a great thing to have. So let's talk a little bit about Thanksgiving and what's it about and what it could be about as well. Okay. Thanksgiving. Giving thanks. Or what we usually do is to think of the things that we are thankful for, we are grateful for. Maybe in this case, some may think of the good health, the health or the things that we have right now, that we're not sick, that we're still available to do the things we need, right? Some may also think about their home, to be thankful to have a place to stay, to be thankful to have the family right here joining together in this wonderful holiday that's coming up soon. Okay. Some may even be thankful about having their friends to help them along the path they need to support them in all the things they need, the good stuff. And also, some may also be thankful about the food they have. And that's very important because we need food to survive, right? Some people may not be as fortunate, but that's why we need to be thankful for all these things that we have, or even more. Right? These are just some examples. Now, we are usually thankful for all these things that are outside of us, or maybe health is with us in this case. But something that we should take into acknowledgement or really great consideration or to be thankful for is actually being thankful for ourselves as well. Well, I see a lot of people joining Georgia's Meditation Center, also in California. Beautiful, and a lot of people joining our session too. Welcome, all right? So we gotta be thankful for ourselves as well. Why is that? Because it is because that we have this life. We have the time right now, this present moment, that we're able to do good things for ourselves and to do good things for many, many more people around us. We have opportunities to do these good deeds. We have the ability to do these good things, right? All because we are present right here. We have life, right? And we should be grateful for this as well, other than the things we are already grateful for. And just to explain a little bit further about why is this life so important, okay? Being grateful for ourselves. With our life, we could help others, right? But first, we need to be able to help ourselves first, then we could help others. We could also, with this life that we have, we could create wonderful things and give back to this world also. Create very useful things that would help with ourselves and humankind. That's how special human lives are, okay? And we could also give the things that maybe sometimes are precious to us, but by giving, we're giving something valuable. We're giving ourselves first happiness, and we're giving others that happiness as well, and something necessary for them to carry on with what they need to do. And there are many, many more things that we could do with our lives. And humans are very amazing beings. We could put big chunks of metal into a sky and fly it. Right? We could put a whole big chunk of metal on water and float it. No other beings in this world could do that. Humans are very, very amazing beings. And the best thing that humans could do, actually, is to take some time and find true happiness inside. Okay, with all the wonderful things that we could do with our lives, this is one of the most important things to do, to find true happiness. We're going to be able to do this by stilling our mind. Practicing to still our mind, we'll be able to find peacefulness first, a sense of relaxation and comfort. Our mind will become purer and purer. Then we will find that true happiness inside. Okay? Some of the things that would help us be able to still our mind is to adjust our body and adjust our mind. This is very, very important if you're seeking to find true happiness. Okay. If you're seeking to find peace or to find purity, to find what is actually important for humans inside of their mind, these two things must be taken into account or acknowledgement very firmly, okay, to adjust the body and the mind. If we could get our body and our mind to be, let's go to the next slide, to be relaxed and comfortable. This is the key, right? This is the heart. It may seem a little bit trivial because of the baby and the smile. It may look a little bit insignificant, but just to tell you that this is very, very important, right? These two slides, adjusting the body and the mind to be comfortable. If we could do this, we'll be able to still our mind very easily. And all beings in this world, the ultimate thing, the ultimate seekings of us, right, is happiness. Okay. Whatever we do, whatever we're pursuing, our end goal is pretty much to be happy, and everyone wants that. But we're usually seeking it from the outside because that's the way we know, that's what we know to do, right? We know that the things that we need, the things that we like to fulfill our mind, to make ourselves happy, is on the outside. But not many people do know that actually happiness or true happiness depends on the state of the mind. Whether we are happy, whether we are sad, whether we are angry, or maybe we have some misunderstandings or anything, it happens from inside the mind first. Wars, peace throughout the whole world starts from a human's mind. If we want peace in this world, if we want war in this world, we don't want war, right? But if we want peace in this world, we gotta get the mind to be peaceful. We gotta find true happiness inside the mind first. Each one of us, every single one of us. Then that's how true peace is gonna come true into this world. On the other hand, if we switch things around, if a person's mind is not peaceful, if it's filled with maybe anger, hatred, or maybe wanting to seek revenge and stuff like that, all the undesirable feelings, then it's going to cause the world to turn the other way as well. All things happens first from the mind. That's why finding true happiness is also very important. It's important for us because I'm sure we all seek happiness, and that's how we're going to find true happiness or happiness inside first. When we're able to find that, we're going to be able to share, to give this happiness to many, many more people around us. And eventually, if everyone in the world becomes happy, be able to find peace and happiness inside their mind, the world, as it is already beautiful, it's going to be even more beautiful. And it's going to be a world of peace. Peace that is true. True peace because it doesn't happen from having a set of rules made or having a country having more weapons to stop the other countries from maybe invading or something like that also. It happens because everyone in this world is fulfilled in their mind. Okay. And when they're fulfilled, when you are full, when you eat, there's no need to really find more things to eat, right? At that moment, you just like to share what you have. When we are full in our mind, when we are happy, the desires doesn't want to come in anymore. We do not have greed. We do not have wants in our mind. All that we have is the feeling of positivities and the feeling that we would like to share that happiness with everyone else as well. A little bit before we end our wisdom talk, again, adjusting the body and the mind to be relaxed and comfortable. Very important. We're going to do that in our session together in a little bit. This is the key. This is the heart. But also imagine it as if it is a candle. If you're able to get your body and your mind to be relaxed and comfortable already, think of it as if you've already lit a candle inside of your mind. Okay. When you close your eyes, it may seem a little bit dark. You can't see anything. But when you've lit the candle, when you've become comfortable and relaxed, that means your mind has already become bright and light on the inside. Even though it's dark, when you have light, you'll be able to see. Okay, so this light, this feeling of comfort is like a guidance, a guide for you to walk through this path of maybe being a little bit hard to see, but if you have this feeling of comfort, you'll be able to walk further and further on the right path inside. Don't let this light go off. Don't let this feeling of comfort go away when you meditate. Keep your mind lit. Keep that light, that feeling of comfort inside your mind continuously going as you meditate, as you close your eyes. This will take you further and further inside, finding you more and more peace, more and more happiness, and a stronger sense of serenity inside of the mind as well. However, there are some points in time where the candles do go out because we sometimes put a little bit more effort than we need to into meditation and it doesn't get as comfortable. Or sometimes we do have some wandering thoughts inside of our mind. These things takes our mind away from the peace and serenity within, but there's no need to worry about that. Okay. All that we need to do is relight the candle or adjust the body and the mind once more to get it to be comfortable. Then we'll be able to walk further and further with that light lit inside of our mind. This way we'll be able to find true happiness and be able to make this world a world filled with happiness and true peace as well. Humans are amazing. And to be able to do these things, these wonderful things, is a gift. To be able to learn these things is very we are very fortunate and are very meritorious to be able to know where true happiness is. And I'd like to rejoice in everybody's merit for coming today, to find this knowledge, to practice our meditation together, to find your peace of mind. And hopefully we'll be able to share this happiness with many, many more people around us, in our family and our friends, and many more across the world as well. So now that we know a little bit about meditation, let's take it into practice together, shall we? Before we begin our meditation, though, let's take some time to adjust our sitting positions. Maybe if you need to drink some water, if you need to do some stretches, please feel free to do so. If you need to use the restroom, please feel free to do so. All right. And for those of us who are ready, let's begin our meditation together by softly and gently closing our eyes. There's no need to rush. Let's softly and gently close our eyes. There's no need to close our eyes all the way either. Just enough so that we feel relaxed and comfortable. Leaving our slight room for light to penetrate would also help our eyes relax more. It would help us from putting the extra effort into meditation and to keep our body and mind relaxed and comfortable longer, more proficient as well. So this first step is very, very important. Make sure we close our eyes relaxingly and comfortably, the way we like it and the way we enjoy. Now let's relax our face. Relax our ears, our cheeks, our chin. Relax our neck, our shoulders. Our body, our legs, all the way down to the tips of our toes. Make sure every part of our body is relaxed and comfortable. Rest our mind. Let go of everything, any worries, any responsibilities for now. It is a time for us to rest. Rest our body, rest our mind, so that it could find that peace, that true happiness that is residing within all of us. If you are starting to feel relaxed and comfortable, that is a very good indication that you are meditating correctly. And at this moment, your candle inside, the light inside of your mind has already been lit. All that we need to do now is just to relax and just keep this feeling going. Keep on relaxing and don't worry at all about anything. Don't worry. Be relaxed and be happy. Step by step, little by little, we accumulate more of these feelings. Like adding money into our piggy bank or watering a tree. Little by little, we accumulate the growth. And as soon as we know, as soon as we realize our piggy bank or our tree has already been filled or grown to become big and prosperous, and now if we'd like to get anything, to buy anything, or to take fruit from the tree, we'll be able to do so. All starts by just relaxing our body and relaxing our mind. And keep that feeling of relaxation. Keep it going without having any worries. Enjoying the moment. Enjoying the present. Enjoying that feeling of brightness shining from within. Be with this feeling. It is the most important feeling in this world. It is very, very precious, since it takes our mind away from all negativities. It purifies our mind. It cleanses our mind, and it brings towards us a lot more positivities from the things that we have around us. Relax, let go. Let the positive energy flow within our mind. Enjoy every moment. If you're feeling good, if you're feeling right, You feel that you enjoy this feeling of relaxation that you are having right now. And that shows that you are practicing correctly. Keep this feeling going. And that's all that we need to do. It is like riding a train to a destination where the road is to be relaxed and comfortable. And whether the train reaches the destination or not, when we sit on it, we do not really think too much about it. We just enjoy the ride as time passes by. If we're able to do that same thing with our meditation, we just enjoy that ride, enjoy that feeling of comfort inside. We'll be able to get closer and closer to our destination as time passes by. If we do not care much about what goes on inside our meditation, nothing will be able to hold us back from traveling further inside. We'll be able to reach our destination easier and quicker. Some may start to have some meditation experiences as they're able to be relaxed and comfortable for a longer while. Some may start to feel calm and peaceful, having no thoughts or no worries about anything else at all. Some may start to feel light, feel spacious, feel vast, and feel nice on the inside, almost as if they're floating in space, or their body has become one with the air, the atmosphere around them. Some may even start to feel some brightness inside. Feel that the mind is flourished. The mind is expanding. It's becoming brighter and brighter, pure and pure inside. Some may even start to feel some movements. Whatever we feel, if we are still enjoying the feeling, enjoying this feeling of relaxation, whatever meditation experiences we have, don't pay any attention to them. Don't worry. If we're able to stay calm and peaceful, we'll be able to travel within even further and further, finding even more meditation experiences. If our mind is not attached to anything, nothing will be able to hold it back from reaching deeper and deeper peace. So whatever happens in our meditation, Keep on being relaxed. Keep on being calm and comfortable. Be neutral with whatever happens, almost as if nothing special is happening inside. Nothing that could take us away from this peace, from this serenity inside. And that's how we're going to be able to still our mind more and more firmly, find more and more purity and positivities, more and more brightness that shines within us. So later on, we could share this brightness with many, many more people. Get them to become happy and bright as well. As we are traveling, as we are relaxing, as we are enjoying this feeling of peacefulness, at any moment, if you'd like to use an object of visualization, such as the moon, the star, or even a crystal sphere, please feel free to do so. But to make sure that the visualization goes along with that feeling of comfort that you had earlier, so that it takes the mind further deeper within and helps the mind be even more free from wandering thoughts. Or at any moment, if you'd like to use a mantra to also help the mind travel further with relaxation and comfort, please feel free to do so as well. Or if you'd like to just let go and don't worry about anything, be relaxed in body and mind, and not use any visualization or mantra, please feel free to do so as well. Whatever helps the mind and the body to be relaxed and comfortable at that certain situation in your meditation, that is the right practice, the right technique we should use at that very moment. See what is best for us. And that's the way we're going to learn about ourselves and our mind as well, as we further progress in our meditation. But the heart, the very essence of meditation is still to be relaxed and comfortable in body and mind. So make sure whatever technique we use to never lose this feeling. Keep our body light, relaxed. Keep our mind calm and comfortable. Let go of all worries. Keep it that way. and let us practice meditation. Let us keep ourselves calm and comfortable together in silence for this time being. as our mind has now become more relaxed and comfortable. As our mind has now become cleaner and pure from stilling our mind, from resting our body and our mind together. Let's take a glance at ourselves to see if we are still relaxed and comfortable or not. If so, then keep that smile going on our face. Keep that feeling of relaxation going in our body and our mind. Keep that feeling of expansion or the movement inside of our mind going for us to travel further and further inside to gain more peace energy, more positive energy from the source within. And now that our mind has become brighter, become lighter and pure, let's bring that brightness, bring that purity outwards to our world by together lighting our candles that are beside us or in front of us to have it symbolize that brightness, that purity inside of our mind, and to help this world shine brighter and become closer to a world of peace, the world that everyone has true peace inside of their mind. So I'd like to invite all of us, while being relaxed and comfortable, let's light our candles together.
Ah
we have lit our candles, representing our brightness and our purity from inside of our mind outwards and shine for this whole world to see. I'd like to invite all of us to sit back, relax, and close our eyes once more. Close our eyes relaxingly and comfortably, and reconnect back to that feeling of comfort and purity inside of our mind. Imagine that candle that we've just lit, or the candles together with everyone that everyone has just lit, and bring those brightness inside of our mind, making our mind shining even brighter, even purer. And let's radiate this brightness. Let's expand and spread this brightness outwards, along with our purity and our positive thoughts, our positive wills, to help all of us, all beings in this world, become happy, become free, become pure, free from sufferings and sorrows. Let's expand this brightness outwards, reaching everyone in our temple, in our meditation center, everyone around us. And let's expand it outwards even further to everyone in our community. And relaxingly expand our brightness outwards even further to everyone in our city. And expand it outwards further and further until reaching everyone in this country, till eventually our brightness covers this whole world. Let our love, our kindness, our good wills, our positive wishes cover up this whole world, cleansing everything, all negativities in its path, making this world clean, clear, and bright, free from all impurities. Let's share our loving kindness and wish for everyone, all beings, not missing a single soul, to always be happy, be free from harms, from hatred, from anger, from wars, from diseases. Be free from all impurities, all negativities. Be loved, be respected, and be protected. Be healthy, be fulfilled in all their wholesome wishes. May everyone have the smile in their hearts, have purity in their souls, have positivities everywhere they look, all around them. May this whole world be a world of peace, a world of love, a world of true happiness. May everyone be able to find true peace, true happiness easily and quickly. And may all of us, everyone, reach the utmost of happiness, the utmost of purity, as soon as possible. Let's take a few moments to share our loving kindness to everyone across the world. Now that we've shared our loving kindness together with everyone and all beings, let's softly and gently bring our attention back to ourselves. Let's softly and gently bring our attention back to ourselves, to where we feel relaxed and comfortable, where the mind wants to rest, and let it rest there. And at that point of concentrated purity, concentrated positive energy, with all of our accumulated good deeds, all the good things we've done, all the positive energy accumulated in our mind, let's wish for ourselves to always be happy, always be healthy, wealthy, successful, fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes, free from all harms, dangers, sufferings, negativities, and impurities, free from anyone who would take us onto the path of ruin, surrounded by good, virtuous, wise people that would help support us, help us reach our goal of happiness quicker and sooner, to support us along the road of righteousness always. May we all be able to find true peace, true happiness quickly and easily at all times. Have the strength in our heart to help ourselves become pure and clean, and to do good things for ourselves, our friends, our family, and for this whole world. To be the role model of righteousness, to be the brightness. And may all of us be able to still our mind quickly and easily, and reach the utmost of purity, the utmost of happiness as quickly as possible. And let's take a few moments to wish for ourselves, for all the wholesome things we need. Now that we are coming towards the end of our session together, let's make sure that we are still relaxed and comfortable in our body and our mind. If not, then we could do a little readjustments to get ourselves right where we like. And as we end our session, make sure that we still have this feeling with us. To maintain this feeling as long as possible. And to reconnect back to it as often as possible throughout our days. And if we are ready, let's end our session together. And softly and gently open our eyes. And let's softly and gently open our eyes. Hope you all had a good and relaxing meditation. And it's wonderful to get a chance to meditate with all of us. Okay. It's very nice to see all of you. Let me pass the mic back to our wonderful moderator, Miss B.
Okay, I'm struggling a little bit today with the mute button. So sorry about that, you guys, but I'm glad it worked. Hopefully you can hear me okay. I'm having some technical issues. That does happen sometimes. Thank you. So this about wraps up our meditation session tonight for November. Before transitioning to Q&A, just a couple of announcements. First of all, we do have a survey that we prepared. So if you are online, please do look at the chat. We've got a little link for you to click so that you can fill out the survey and let us know how we're doing. Definitely the feedback's going to help us have future sessions that we can improve on. If you are not online, no worries. The center that you're associated with will send out the link for you to fill out if you attended the session on site today. Also, please mark your calendar for Wednesday, December 7th. That is our next full moon meditation. It's going to be next month, which is actually getting close to the end of the year. So it's going to be our last full moon meditation to wrap up 2022. So please join us, invite your friends and family. This is such a great way to give yourself thanks and self-love is by spending time to connect with yourself. So please, not only for yourself, but share it with other people and join us next month on December 7th. Write it down and then make sure that you are there. Another thing that you can do just to make sure that you're connected with our sessions is to download our app, MindGem. And actually, there's going to be a link that you can click on as well. And our app, you can use it daily as well. We've got many amazing meditation instructors that are on there so that you can meditate on your own. And in addition, be connected to our full moon meditation monthly as well, since we do send out notifications. In that, you can also see the centers that are close to you, near you, by using the app. The website of MindGem. And if you go to locations, you can find your nearest center near you. Right now, we do have on-site classes pretty much at all of our centers at this point. So just click on the center nearest you and find out the class offerings. Azusa, Georgia meets on-site, Chicago, Alabama, New Jersey, all of the locations. Now, just making sure, can you guys hear me okay? Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure because I can't ever tell. I'm glad that you can hear me because I know I was having problems before. All right, so that about wraps up our meditation session tonight. Now we're transitioning to the Q&A. Do not leave. This is one of my favorite parts because you can learn a lot with regards to just your meditation practice, being inspired by other people, any questions that you might have to be committed to your practice. So this is where we invite Monk Jackie back onto the onto the floor, I guess, onto the portal to ask him any questions that you might have. Again, if you can kind of stick with our theme, which is being thankful, that way we can kind of focus on just ways to better ourselves and stay focused to our theme, which is going to be thankful, which can be very general as well. So at this time, please do follow up with any questions that you might have with regards to meditation, being committed to your practice, or anything that at all that you might want to know. And it doesn't have to be focused on a theme either, so that's totally fine. All right, so Venerable, as we wait for people to trickle in with questions, you know, I know the theme is being thankful, and I think something that a lot of people overlook is themselves. You know, and you had touched on this earlier before beginning our session, is being thankful for yourself. But my question to you, just to kind of start things off, is what are ways that you feel that everybody can be thankful for themselves and give yourself self-love? Because I think it's such a topic that is very common, but people don't always know how to take care of themselves.
Some of the ways, thanks for the question. And I see that a lot of us are being thankful and just sharing their thanks in the chat box right now. So thank you for that also. Some of the ways that we could be thankful for ourselves is that what I've actually mentioned in the wisdom talk earlier in the session, right, is to be thankful for the opportunities we have at this present moment, right? It's because that we have our lives right now, we have our hands, we have our legs, we could do things with these useful tools, right? We could do great things to others, give help, give necessities, or pretty much invent things, create things that are useful for ourselves or to many, many more people in this world. We have the opportunity right now to do so. And we also have the ability to do so, since humans are very, very capable beings, right? We could do wondrous things. Our master Nun, said that humans are amazing beings because they're able to put huge chunks of metal onto the ocean and actually float the metal, right? Some of the things that fascinates me is pretty much putting metal in the sky, making airplanes, and creating all wonderful things for humankind's sake, right? For everyone to live easier, live more happily. All these things shows how very capable humans are, and that we could, if we wanted world peace, we are capable of doing so as well. So these are the opportunities we have, the abilities we have to do so. It's the matter of if we're going to be doing it or not. So to appreciate our lives, to be thankful for what we have, we could use these opportunities, these abilities to do so, to create world peace, to create peace for ourselves first, and for everyone in our family, and then later on to the world. These are some of the ideas that we could do so, could take into account or take into practice if you'd like to, or if you have some even greater ideas, then please feel free to elaborate on it or maybe to take it into practice as well.
Yeah, Venerable. So you do have a lot of people definitely commenting and giving thanks for the session in general. So, you know, there are a lot of thankful people. So with regards to just being thankful in general, Venerable, like what about people who have just a little bit more darkness in their mind? Because, you know, realistically, there are so many different people going through different things, and sometimes it is hard to appreciate that you've got the human form, that you have like everything, because no matter what, it's so easy to kind of compare yourself to other people and then feel like, oh, you know, they seem so much happier than me or whatever. So I guess with people like that, how do you kind of help give them a little bit more insight to train yourself to just be thankful with what you have, be content with what you have, and kind of just more focus on your lane instead of just trying to like look at other people. It's always easier, I think, said than done. I do think it's training your mind as well, but it's not always easy to do that either.
Mm. These things do take understandings and the openness of the mind also. The person has to be willing to take into their acknowledgement some of the knowledge that we have to be able to clear all these negativities inside of the mind. If this mind is shut from these things, then it is hard to reach in and help to take all these negativities out. So these are where friends, good friends, come into play very crucially, right? Sometimes it is hard. For myself, it took my very virtuous friend, actually, she's my mom, right? Took her over 20 years to be able to open up my mind towards this path of righteousness, to clear the negativities out of my mind. And I know it's very difficult, but we can't avoid it, right? It takes friends, it takes virtuous friends, the people who know what to do to clear out the negativities in the mind, to help those who aren't yet able to do so. Okay. So first thing first, a friend, a very virtuous friend, as we all could be, as we all are, is very crucial to help out with these people who still has negativities in their mind. If they do wish to take out the negativities, then you could then help them understand that the negativities in the mind comes from basically one thing, which is desire, right? Yes. So if we have this desire, if we're able to get rid of the desire, we're going to be able to get rid of the negativities inside the mind as well. The desires help us to go on and further the other details about what causes the negativities to happen inside the mind. But the root of all of it is desire, right? So if we take the root away, we'll be able to find true happiness inside of the mind. And the way to get rid of that root is one thing only, is to still the mind, right? What we've mentioned earlier in our wisdom talk, if we could still the mind, we could then find true happiness, because we're able to get rid of all the negativities inside the mind, right to the roots of it. Okay, so stilling the mind, adjusting the body and the mind to be relaxed and comfortable. That's the heart. And keep that light, keep that candle going. Keep that brightness, that comfortable feeling inside of our mind going continuously. We'll be able to get closer and closer to that purity inside of the mind. At first, it may be hard to understand of why do we need to still our mind. If we truly like to help people be happy, right? And some of the things that we could start by doing is just to invite them to come to our full moon meditation together. Get them to sit and just to relax for a little bit. Our teaching monks here who comes to guide you meditation, Monk Daniel and all the other monks in your center are very skilled in meditation. So they could give you some knowledge into how to meditate, right? But first thing first, get them to be relaxed. And when they're relaxed, when they're able to find peace inside of the mind, who knows, they might be able to find even more than just peace inside of the mind once their mind becomes still. And when they're able to find more than just peace, or to know what is actually inside of their mind, that's how their mind going to open up to more knowledge to help get rid of all negativities and to find peace inside. And then they could become virtuous friends for many, many more people around as well. Hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah, Venerable, that was so good, actually. I feel like, I was trying to take notes because I think it's very profound. And one of the things that you mentioned, and I know that there's a question, so I'll get to that too. But one of the things that you mentioned that I thought was very just insightful is the delusion part, because I do feel like there's a lot of people that don't even always have an interest to still their mind. Like they don't even take the time to stop because they are kind of in a rat race. How do you help people like that, Venerable, in terms of people that, they don't even know it, that they need to still their mind? And their days are just kind of ticking by. And
Yeah,
you just want to be that virtuous friend. Do you just kind of wait until they get, just figure it out? Or because to each his own time, right?
it may take some work to do so, but one of the things that could help is to help them find the significance of getting some time to relax instead of just working all the time, right? Because even our phones, when working all the time, it needs recharging. So our body, when working all the time, our mind, when working all the time, we need recharging as well. Some of the things we do to recharge is to sleep, right? Or maybe to rest. But meditation, sleeping is just to rest the body. Maybe the mind is not at a fully rested state when we go to sleep. Meditation is what really helps rest the body and the mind simultaneously. So that's going to be a better rest, a better recharge for the body to help on with whatever tasks those need to be done, right? So you could explain, actually your own practice would be the best proof towards why meditation is so important, why you see it is significance. You could help share that significance with the people who you wish you'd like to help also. And that's going to be more powerful, right? Because it's from your own practice. So that's why coming together to this full moon meditation to practice, to find your own peace and to find the significance for yourself of why we need to rest and to still our mind would be very beneficial to help others as well.
Okay, thank you, Venerable. So we've got a really good question that came from Panavi, and her question is, could you please comment on how the feeling of thankfulness or keeping a gratitude journal can help deepen our meditation practice? That's a very good question.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Panyawi, and rejoice in your merit as well. Right? So being thankful, keeping gratitude journal. When we are thankful, it almost as if our mind comes to a state of contentment, right? When we appreciate what we have instead of looking at what we want, our mind can only think of one thing at a time. If it looks at what we have and we are happy with it, that's a state of contentment. And when the mind is content, it is free from desires. It becomes whole, fulfilled, like the full moon in the sky. And at that state, the mind will be able to feel happiness, right? Since it's becoming still. It becomes free from desires or free from moving from one thing to another. When it can become still, it will be able to find happiness and relaxation. And if we're able to keep it that way further and further, that's going to help deepen our meditation practice. And the journal that you keep of all the thankfulness, of all the gratitudes you have, that's going to get the mind used to being at that state of contentment and of relaxation. Right? The more you think about good things, the more you think about positivities, the more the mind will be free from all negativities. It's about habits. Okay, it's about habits. If our mind is constantly thinking about the outside things or maybe thinking about desires, then that's how the habit of the mind is going to be. It's going to be a little bit harder for the mind to become still and to find true happiness. But on the other way, if we train our mind to be content more frequently, to be more thankful, to be happy about what we have, to have gratitude, to have these positive feelings, our mind is going to have the habit of being happy, being still, being relaxed. And that's going to help us further deepen our practice of meditation for sure.
And Venerable, that brings up a good point with regards to, can you hear me okay, Venerable? Because I know I've been having problems. Okay, good. It's just been like off and on. So anyways, I'm glad that you can hear me. But, if you can expand a little bit more on the journaling aspect and how it does or how it can improve your meditation for those who, haven't really done it, including myself. I know it's something that has been emphasized, and my question is just, how does it make your meditation better? And is it important? Like, is it something that you would recommend that we do daily to improve your meditation?
Yes, of course. Journals are one of the very important things to help us improve on our meditation, right? Since we do have some aspects that we need to have in order to improve our meditation very well. One is to be relaxed, right? To be relaxed and comfortable. Another one is to be conscious or to have awareness in your meditation. Now we have these two things already, and we have consistency to keep this feeling of relaxation going with awareness together. Then that's how we're going to be able to improve our meditation. Okay. Improving the meditation, meaning increasing the refinement of the mind. The only way that the mind is going to be refined is that the mind is happy and relaxed and content. Okay, just the first three things first. The last thing involving journaling is to write down your journal is because it helps us to observe our meditation of what we do in our day that benefits our meditation, that gives us happiness. In this case, maybe Dr. Panjavi says to write a journal of gratitude. That's going to help the mind think of all the positive things, right? And when the mind becomes happy, relaxed, and positive, that's going to increase the refinement of the mind. That could help also. Some of the other things that could help is that you write down what you did that was good for your meditation. Observe yourself. And if that thing helps with your meditation, do it more, right? Do more of those things. And some of the things that you do in your meditation that doesn't help, or maybe that worsen the meditation, or that you notice that gives you that feeling of slight uncomfort, or whatever you see in your meditation that doesn't really help progress your meditation. Write these things down as well, right? Do not overlook it, or do not just only write the good things. If you know for yourself what is good for your meditation, what is not, then you'll be able to reduce the things that aren't really benefiting your meditation, and only practice more the things that would help improve your meditation. Now, this takes dedication, and it takes a lot of strength in the mind, because sometimes we know some things aren't really good for our meditation, but we still repeat doing it, right? Because it could also be some of the habits that we've accumulated, and it takes a while to change some habits, right? That's normal. That's normal to do so in meditation. It's the process of learning about ourselves, and the journaling, writing down journals will help us to notice ourselves more and to improve ourselves. It's one more step further into putting more effort into the practice of meditation, being more real towards meditation, shows how much you really want to get better in meditation, right? Some people just meditate to relax, to be happy, to be calm. That's good enough. You want to go further, want to go deeper, study more about meditation. That's one step to help you get even deeper, right? Is to do journals.
Thank you, Venerable. So that leaves me to the last question, Venerable, which is, when you do meditate, I feel like that is a way that you're giving yourself self-love. You're spending time with yourself, right? My question to you, especially with regards to the journaling, which you've emphasized can help you, what are some things that you should, I guess, focus on when you're writing the journal, like a little template of just how to keep track of your meditation? Is it just kind of like journaling, like when you journal about anything, you're just kind of rambling on, or are there maybe like 3 points that you should focus on each time you write the journal? And I guess that would be a great last question, since it is almost 10:30, and that way we can all try to write it and keep a daily journal ourselves, including me.
Okay. Journals are different from each individual. Okay, let's put it that way first. See what suits your meditation at that moment the best. See what journaling styles that would help you, in your opinion, that would help you improve on your meditation, right? But some of the things that I'd like to share that help with mine, some of the things that you could do, okay? Within a session, maybe an hour session, just to make a timeline and to see how much time we're able to be relaxed and comfortable within that session, and how much time that we have lost to having our mind wander off, or maybe having some tension or some sleepiness in our meditation. If we are able to do that, just roughly, right? It doesn't have to be exact until it comes to be a worry inside of our meditation, so that we can't really focus on being relaxed. But if we're able to do that roughly, we'll be able to see ourselves of how much time that we're actually refining our mind, or how much time our mind could be still, and how much time we need to improve or lessen the wandering thoughts or the tension inside our meditation. That's one way to write down your journals about. Some of the things that I also do is to write down how many times I'm able to get to the meditation experience inside of my meditation, right? For example, maybe this session, I'm able to go to the meditation experience that is my goal, right? 10 times or 20 times, right? I'll write that down. Or maybe today I have a goal to do it more times. Then I write down the journals that would help me reach my goal, to see where I am and how much I need to do more to reach that goal. That also helps improve the meditation. If we want to go more relaxingly towards journaling, we could simply see in your meditation of what you did. For example, if this time you close down your eyes, you relax and let go. And just by doing this, you're able to reach your meditation experience or to be happy. Then you simply write that down. What you did, pretty much just to relax and let go. Write that down. Or maybe at some point in your meditation, you're able to use an object of visualization and get in even deeper in your meditation. Maybe you write that down also. Okay. Or if you use an object of visualization and it doesn't help you go deeper, you write that down also. And maybe you could figure out of why does this happen at that situation? Why does this happen in this situation? Then you can contemplate on these things and help reduce the errors, improve more on what is done well, and then that would help you improve on your meditation also. So these are some of the ideas that you could use.
Thank you so much, Venerable. I definitely am committed to trying to improve my meditation. So I'm, everything that you're saying, I'm taking very seriously, because I do want to. Not seriously, I shouldn't say that, because you don't want to take meditation too serious. But one of the things is, and I think that this is probably a common thing for a lot of people who do meditate daily, is, you kind of reach a plateau and you want to get better, and of course it's hard when you want anything. So having a little bit of guidance and kind of self-reflecting, I think, is going to be beneficial, not just to me, but to anyone who's trying to improve. So thank you so much, Venerable. All right, so Venerable, at this time, we are wrapping everything up. If you can just give give us a blessing before we head out. And everyone, if we can just put our palms together to accept this blessing from our teaching monk, Jackie.
All right, so let's reconnect back to that feeling of comfort inside of our mind. And thank you for everyone for joining. Hopefully you all are relaxed and happy inside of the mind and are more pure and cleaner. With all these positivities accumulated in our session, all our good deeds, let them all come together into a clean, clear crystal sphere. And let these merits bestow to all of us the greatest of health, wealth, success. May we always be fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes. May we always be free from harms, dangers, all negativities. When we meditate, may we be able to still our mind quickly and easily. May we all reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible. And rejoice in everybody's merit.
Thank you again, Monk Jackie, and see you at the beginning of 2023. But for everyone else, don't forget December 7th, Wednesday is our next meditation session. And please don't forget to fill out our survey, which we'll put on the chat one more time so that you can give us some feedback so that we can continue to improve on these sessions, these full moon sessions. Thank you again. And as always, meditate often and meditate well. Bye. See you next month.
Let's come together to open a new era to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. At last, now the world's beyond healing. It's time to change the world. As the one who knew in the past, in this period of our time, we will see before we depart this world. Everyone must join hand in hand to change the world from darkness to brightness, from suffering to happiness, from ignorant to the knowledge one. Change the world, we have to do it the easy way. Be happy and joyful and childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes, relax, relax. Still your mind at the center of the body and move within. At the same position of the one who knew from the past. Change the world from the era of darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society. Everyone will be really happy. We speak the same holy language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to today's full moon meditation. Today is October 10th, and for those who don't know, today is considered World Mental Health Day, which is actually marked every year on this day, which is October 10th. So it's pretty special that we're all here today to meditate together. So one of the things that I did last month that was pretty awesome and worked really well because it like the theme was on, I don't exactly remember what the theme was on, but whatever quote was pulled was actually in line with the theme. So let's see if we can do that again today. Today, our theme is World Mental Health Day. If I can get someone to, let me make sure I've got the chat on so I can see this, but if I can get someone to pick a number from 8 to 150, please. All right. Thank you. All right, 32. Got it. 32. I'm just going to get the first one. Okay, so we're going to do 32. And this is our quote of the day, which is going to ideally help inspire us to meditate because all these quotes are pretty profound and can help us meditate. So we're going to do 32. And I have no idea what you picked, so let's hope it goes in line with the theme. So today's quote is universal suffering. Someone may want this, but get that. We choose our spouse because we think we will love each other forever. At the beginning, it is sweet, but then it changes through time. Everyone has to face something we do not love and like in terms of people, animal, and things. Separation is an ordinary element of life, and suffering is universal for every living being. The Buddha found that the way out, and whoever follows this practice, will attain the ultimate peace and will become acknowledged, awakened, and overwhelmed. When we know our own story, awake from the matrix, the mind will be joyful and peaceful as a result. So that was today's quote. So thank you so much for picking that number, 32. Another thing that we did in the past 3 months is, if you don't recall, we've been doing this thing called a mind challenge, which is an opportunity for us to build on a habit that we've been wanting to improve during this special time. And this actually marks the end of that challenge. So I'm going to share my challenge and what I did, and hopefully we can get some insight in what you hopefully experience and that you're able to build on during this 3-month mind challenge. So for me, I actually tried to increase my meditation more, and I did that throughout the past 3 months. So I'm proud to say that I actually did that. So if anyone has a story that they want to share with regards to something that they were able to commit to, please share it on the chat so that we can all see it, and it'll help inspire somebody else. But don't forget, it doesn't matter, even though this mind challenge is complete, it's still something that you can continue to do on your own every day. It's to improve yourself. So with that, I'm going to introduce our teaching monk, Monk Daniel. A little bit about Monk Daniel is that he's been a practicing Buddhist monk for over 10 years now. His dedication is to meditate, and he's been dedicated to this practice and trying to do it passionately for over 10 years. His goal is to spread meditation to the world so that everyone can find true happiness inside. So at this time, without further ado, let me introduce Monk Daniel.
Good evening to everyone in America and all around the world. Good morning from Thailand. It's good to see everyone gathered here today on this full moon. It's a very auspicious day today because not only is it the full moon of this month, which symbolizes the brightest night of this month, as well as the 138th anniversary of our great meditation master, Luang Pu. So for those of us who have been practicing and joining every time and know about the Dhammakaya method, everything that we've been learning and practicing together is from him. So today is a good day to pay respect to him and honor him by taking the time to meditate together. And coincidentally, it's also the 10th of October is also the day of World Mental Health Day. which is, actually in Buddhism, there's nothing coincidental. Everything happens for a reason. So it's special that on Luang Pu's birthday, it's also a day about World Mental Health, because he dedicated his whole life for mental health, spending every day from the day he ordained until the day he passed away. He never missed a day of meditation. And he dedicated his life to understanding it and teaching it and giving us the knowledge to now, over 138 years later. So we are taking the steps in the right direction for ourselves to look after our mental health, which, as we know, nowadays, now than ever, we really need to look after that. As we are starting to learn about it more in the Western world, maybe in the East, we've known about it for a little bit. But in the West, we're still learning step by step on how can we develop our mental health and look after it. As our lovely moderator, Miss B, mentioned a moment ago, right? We just finished our challenge, our Mind Gym challenge, right, for the 3 months. I would like to also give you the positive energy or the merit for me for making it 11 years as a monk now. So I'd like to share that positivity to everyone as well. Anyway, let's learn today about how can we take care of our mental health. As we know, as I mentioned just a moment ago, today is the anniversary of this monk, a very special and our great master of the Makaya method. He is the reason why we have this special and powerful phrase that we need to practice in our life, which is, stop is the key to success. This phrase is short. It's only a couple words, right? It's only 5 words. So it's a short phrase, but if we practice it, it's very profound. If we take the time to stop our mind, by taking the time to still it, we can achieve a happiness within us. So this is something that we really need to, if you can't remember anything through today's talk, remember these words. Stop is the key to success. He meant not only in meditation, but also in our life. Because if we take the time to stop our mind, still it, we can unlock something so precious and so valuable that comes from stilling our mind. So as we're talking about mental health, right, we all want to get positive thinking. We want to get this level of positive thinking because our mind is the element of success, and it's the most important thing that we have to look after. Other than our body, we're used to doing that, but what we need to make a habit of is looking after our mind. Because if we look after our mind, these are the things that we get. We get confidence, we get motivation, we have, most importantly, happiness and belief in ourselves, motivation, enthusiasm, inspiration. Everything that helps us to live a better life comes from our mind. So we really need to take care of it. We know about taking care of our heart, taking care of our lungs and all these organs, but we forget one of the most important parts of our body, parts of ourself, is our mind. So, of course, mental health really depends on this phrase, is we need to declutter our life. As we know, there is signs of mental depression or signs of mental illness is when people don't look after their environment, don't look after themselves, right? So as we take the time to declutter your life, it will make your mental health better. But the most important thing is, why should we meditate, right? Because it's like this. If we don't take the time to declutter, what happens? Like this picture. Let's say you want to have a delicious meal or want to order something. You can't because your table is full, right? You can't add anything else. Even though you want to order something else or make something else and eat it, you can't because your table is full. The mind is the same way. When we meditate, it's like this. When we start, if we don't take care of our mental health, our mind will become similar to this. As our mind becomes filled with clutter and sometimes, a lot of times with negativity, whether it's being anxious, being sad, being depressed, or anything negative, our mind becomes dark like this. But when we meditate, we make space for something better. So as we start to relax our mind, still our mind, we start to make space in that darkness or in our mind that is filled with other things. So when we make space, we make room for happiness. We make room for positivity to grow. That's why we need to meditate, because the longer we meditate and the better we meditate, the more space you make into your mind. And as we continue to relax, continue to calm our mind, we make even more space and even more space until the darkness in your mind, the negativity in your mind, the bad influence that we may have created or we have absorbed, it will start to disappear by itself. And as you can see, there's more space for happiness, more space for knowledge, more space for understanding, compassion, as we push out the negativity in your mind. And coincidentally, it's similar to what? Tonight, the full moon, right? The moon is shining in the night, surrounded by darkness. Your mind can be the same. As we meditate, we still it, our mind becomes like the full moon. And eventually, our whole mind will have true happiness, a happiness that you create within yourself by simply relaxing and making space so you can receive something better, letting go of the things that are hurting you mentally, and being able to, once we make the space, we're able to receive something else. It's similar to this. As we fill our mind up with true happiness, it's like we fill ourselves up like this balloon, and we're able to float above any negativity, float above any darkness that we may uncover, or we may have obstacles come into our life. But when we are filled with happiness from within, we can rise above it, the obstacles and the negativity that we may encounter within ourselves or from others or from our environment. So it's so important to maintain our mental health by simply meditating. We can be like this. We can float above our obstacles and the negativity, or we can be like the balloon, keep rising. Our mind will keep rising and be strong and pure and positive and rise above all those difficulties. You can see like our full moon tonight over the sun, right? It's higher than the clouds. If we're on the ground, maybe it's cloudy. We can't see the moon, we can't see the sun. But if we make our mind like the moon and the sun, we rise above those clouds. We rise above any obstacles as well. So keeping your mind filled with happiness from within, we will be like this. So when we talk about meditation, to get to that state, we really need to learn how to let go. That's the key. Let go of the past, let go of the future, and simply get to the present, which is a little bit difficult in the beginning, but not too hard. Just think of it this way. If our hands are full, right? Our left hand is holding something, our right hand is holding something, and we don't put it down, we can't receive anything else. Let's say in front of you, there's something more precious. Let's say you're carrying something heavy, right? A lot of boxes, you're moving, and in front of you, there's like $1 million, like a check or something like that, or a diamond. You can't pick it up because you're holding things in your hands, right? You're filled. Same thing. You have to put it down, whatever you're carrying, so you can pick something new up. And the way to put it down, and you just have to put everything aside for a moment mentally, or be able to relax our hand, relax our fist. You can't open your fist by using more effort, right? You have to relax, and you can slowly open your hand. Your mind is the same thing. A lot of times throughout our day, as we use our mind and we think a lot, our mind is closed like this, sometimes very tight. But as we relax our body, relax our mind, it starts to open up naturally. So like I said here, If we don't put everything down, we can't get anything new. So we take the time right now before we started the meditation is put that into your mindset that when we start the meditation, try to put everything down for a moment and you'll feel lighter right away, right? Think of you holding all these boxes, it must be very heavy. And the moment you put everything down, you're going to feel light. You're going to feel, your body's going to feel light, your mind's going to feel light. So as Luang Pu said, right, stop is the key to success. And when we do that, our mind becomes to be still. So when we still the mind, we begin the change within yourself to look after your mental health, right? And to make your life positive. We may think that, hey, how can making my mind still or stopping my mind be the key to success? You can look at it like this. When you still the mind, your mind becomes positive, right? It fills up with happiness, like we mentioned. And when your mind is positive, your speech will be positive. Your action will be positive. Your habit will be positive. And of course, what you do as a habit becomes your destiny. So this is the pathway to make your life better in every way, starting from within yourself and then spreading out to everything. It's like you find that inner brightness within you and you can share that brightness and shine that brightness through your speech, through your action, through your habit, and to everyone around you. So the stillness of mind becomes the miracle that we need in our life. Whenever we feel down, whenever we feel that we are overwhelmed with negativity within ourselves or from others or from our environment, don't wait for the miracle to come. Don't look for someone to help you or rely on someone to help you or some, magical thing to come. If you just take the time to look within instead of looking outside, you can find the miracle that you've been searching for or looking for. Just remember this recipe. It's not a secret. Most recipes, we like to keep it in the family or keep it as a secret. We don't want to spread it. But this recipe, I would like to share to everyone, and please write it down mentally and maybe physically so you don't forget and use it every time, is that this. With a mind that is clear and at ease, we can achieve anything. If our mind is at the seventh base, which is at the center of the body, anything can be achieved. This is a translation from Luang Por, which is another great master of ours, which he connects to Luang Pu. So remember this recipe and we will have success in everything we do. And I always use this as when I feel overwhelmed, when I feel stressed, I feel uneasy, I always remind myself, hey, I need to clear my mind, make it at ease, keep it bright, and then everything else, we're going to be able to see the solution and know what to do next. Because unfortunately, we can't, go and buy the essence of positivity in some store or, on Amazon. Unfortunately, there's no deal to buy it, but you can create it within yourself following that recipe. And every time you meditate, every second that you calm your mind down more, it's like you're filling yourself up with this positive essence. And once you have that full essence, you can not only use it for yourself, but you can also share it. All we need to do right now to do that is have a comfortable body and comfortable mind. This is the foundation that we can't skip. We mention it every time, but sometimes the small things go a long way. Remember that before we start the meditation now, keep your body comfortable the best you can. You can stretch a moment or adjust yourself to a comfortable position that works for you. So it's very important to adjust the body to prepare yourself. So, sometimes we have to take a sip of tea, some coffee, some water to freshen you up. Maybe in the future, before you come to meditate, you can take a shower. And most of us tonight, we've already taken a shower, so we're probably fresh and alert and ready to meditate. And of course, a small stretching can go a long way. And the comfortable mind part, this is a little bit more difficult, but actually easy if we just do in the beginning. Just learn how to put everything down mentally by just talk to yourself. Today's this moment for the next 30 minutes that we're going to meditate together is the time for yourself. So not time to think, just put everything down and learn to let go. Learn to let go, like this picture. If you hold on to the lantern, everything in life, there's a moment for us to hold on to it and let go. Nothing in life, like the quote in the beginning, right? Universal suffering. It may sound a little bit pessimistic, but it's the truth. Everything we encounter, we have separation. But that doesn't mean it has to be negative. There's a time for everything that we have to hold on to and let go, right? The bird has to leave the nest eventually, right? Your children have to grow up. Your parents have to pass away. This is reality. But as you can see, like the lantern, if you hold on to it too long, what happens? It burns, right? It burns up and it hurts you. So eventually, when the lantern fills up with the energy, with the oxygen, right? With the gas, we have to let it go. And when we let it go, it floats up and it lights up the night, right? So as we let go, it actually creates something more beautiful as well, making the light, spreading the light to the sky, and we get to see that event happen. So sometimes we have to let go, and when we let go, we actually may feel better, and we may be able to experience something new. So right now, all we need to do is change our focus to comfort, and we can do that by using the mantra, using the visualization to help you change your focus. And now all we need to do is follow the comfort. Follow the comfort. That's it. If you can't remember anything, just follow what makes you feel comfortable. And if you don't feel comfortable mentally or physically, just adjust. Don't use force. Don't use any effort. In Thai, sabai, relaxing and comfortable. That's all we need to do. So without further ado, let's take the time to meditate together and look after our mental health and take the steps to develop ourselves mentally, and then we will see that success happen in our life. So before we start the meditation, like always, let's take the time to relax physically first. If you are ready, you can start. If you're not, take the time to adjust until you feel comfortable. So like always, no matter how many times we meditate, or especially if this is your first time, take it easy, take it slow. No need to rush. Right now, it's time for us to rest. Right now, it's time for us to look after ourselves, to look after our mental health. As we try to follow and understand the wisdom from Luang Pu, the great meditation master, where he said, stop is the key to success. That process begins right now, as we take the time to adjust our body, finding a position that is comfortable, relaxing. And once we found that position, we may slowly, gently, naturally close our eyes. Closing our eyes in a way where we feel relaxed. The same way we would when we go to sleep. Because right now is a time for us to rest. But a special kind of rest, where we feel conscious and comfortable together. So once we've adjusted our body to be comfortable, we've closed our eyes to be comfortable, we can begin to let go. Starting from our eyes, we can let go of them. We can forget about them completely. Because in meditation, we don't need to use our eyes. The way we see or experience in meditation comes from our feeling. The feeling of relaxation and comfort is the heart of meditation. It's the only thing that we need to use. As we relax and release every part of our body, taking the time to make sure that every muscle is free from any tension, any tightness, whether it's our face, our eyebrows, our eyes. Relaxing and releasing our shoulders, arms, placing our hands comfortably on our lap, releasing and relaxing down our back, legs, all the way down to your feet. And just to make sure that you're completely relaxed, we can take a few deep breaths, breathing in deeply, exhaling slowly, trying to feel your breath as you breathe in. As that breath enters your body, filling up your lungs with relaxation, allowing that relaxation to spread from your lungs to every corner of your body. As the sensation of relaxation soothes, relaxes every muscle. As we exhale, allowing all the tension, any hidden stress or tightness to leave, to fade away, to disappear, leaving us only with relaxation within us, around us. You may notice the more we relax, the more our body will begin to fade away, becoming one with the relaxation that we feel. This is the power of simply relaxing. It's the only thing that we need to do in meditation. Relax our body and calm our mind. As we relax our body, our mind will have the foundation to begin the process to become still. Now all we need to do is let go mentally. We need to stop carrying all our burdens, all our worries, and even our responsibilities. Put everything aside. Right now, the only responsibility we have is to ourselves. We have so much love to give to everything, but now it's time to give that love to yourself. We don't need to wait for everything in our life to fall into place. We need to make sure that our mind is in the right place first, in the positive place within you. We can connect to that space easily and simply by following the words of Luang Pu. Stop is the key to success. In order to stop, we need to relax. We need to use a method that is easy, comforting, relaxing for you. Whether it's to use the mantra, repeating in our mind the special, powerful mantra from Luang Pu, Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang. Samma meaning purity, Arahang meaning freedom. So as we use that mantra, our mind is becoming more pure, more free, as we make space, clearing out the clutter, clearing out the darkness and negativity within our mind. Or for some of us, it may be easy, enjoyable to visualize. Visualizing the full moon tonight, shining within you, in front of you, covering you, however you like. Or you can imagine the sun. For those of us who are familiar with Luang Pu, you can even imagine him. We can do it however you like, not worrying about the clarity, as long as it feels relaxing. The image will get clear by itself. Whether we use the mantra or the visualization, we need to follow our feeling, follow the comfort. We will know for ourselves if we're practicing correctly, because we will feel more comfortable. It will feel easy, calming, relaxing, refreshing. For some of us, as we begin to feel more calm, more relaxed, where we feel conscious and comfortable together. Every moment, every second that passes by, our mind is becoming more clear, more bright, more positive. As we clear the space in our mind, we make room for the happiness to grow. We make room for the positivity, which will begin to enter our mind. All we need to do is continue to let go by relaxing and releasing. Before we know it, we will feel for ourselves that we just want to do nothing. We just want to let go and allow the comfort to carry us, to bring us to the point of peace within you that we all share, that we all have, that we can access anytime, anywhere. As we continue to relax and release, the negativity in our mind, or any darkness that we may feel, it won't be able to stay. Because stop is the key to success. The more we still our mind, the more we stop the negativity, and we start the positivity within you. All we need to do now is to be patient, to be content, keeping our mind in the present, allowing ourselves to open this gift. And the happiness within you will come naturally on its own, as our mind will become full of brightness, full of happiness, full like the moon tonight. So let's continue to meditate together, allowing our mind to become full, to become bright. Samarang. Samarang. Every moment, every second that we collect the moments of stillness, our mind is becoming more bright, more clear, as we clear the clutter, clear the negativity out of our mind, filling us with more happiness, more peacefulness, as begin to feel that happiness growing within you. Feel the relaxation, glowing, shining. It's a brightness that we can feel for ourselves. A brightness that we can experience and even see simply by relaxing. And now that we have taken the time to light that brightness within you, which is the most important step that we should practice before we do anything, making sure that the brightness of our mind is always lit, shining like a candle, as bright as the moon, as bright as the sun, helping to brighten our life in every way. And now that we have lit that brightness within us, it's time for us to softly and gently light the candle on the outside. When we are ready, please take the time to light that candle. And once you've lit it, we can slowly and gently close our eyes again, continuing to relax. And we can even use that light, imagine it, try to feel it, glowing, shining, filling us with warmth and positivity. And now that we have taken the time to still our mind, making space for the true happiness to grow. As we fill our mind up with positivity, filling our mind with a brightness that we can feel through the relaxation of the mind. The more we relax, the more our mind will become still. And that happiness will grow exponentially, continuously, like a light that will only get brighter. And that brightness is a purity of mind that is free from all negativity, free from greed, anger, delusion. We will understand that true love, true compassion, true wisdom comes from within you. It comes from within. The source of all positivity of mind comes from within. As we go to that source, we allow it to grow, and only then can we spread it. Now that our mind is filled, we can spread that positivity that we feel, spreading our love and kindness, dedicating this energy to our loved ones. For those of us who are familiar with Lung Pu, we can even dedicate this positivity to him and continue to spread this energy that we feel by wishing well, wishing for our loved ones, even if they're passed away. You can send this energy to them just by thinking of them briefly, softly and gently, whether it's thinking of their name or their face, whatever is easier. allowing that positive feeling within you to grow, to expand, covering us with the sensation of relaxation radiating from you. As we take the time to expand our heart, expand our mind, wishing for everyone, our friends, everyone in the Zoom, everyone around the world, wishing for them to be happy, to be free from suffering of both mental and physical. As we think in a positive way and we send out this feeling, that positivity will come back to you, making our mind feel more bright, just like one candle. As it lights the next, it continues to light the next candle and the next candle. Not only do we spread that brightness to others, our path also becomes more bright. So right now, continue to spread out. Now that our mind is more positive, we have taken the time to make ourselves better. And a better you means a better world. As we can spread this positivity to our own small world first, to our family, to our friends, to the community, one person at a time. And once we have spread out, we can come back to ourselves, continuing to relax and absorb the positivity coming back to you. And just enjoy the stillness and relaxation for a moment again. Sabbe Buddha Palapada Pache Kanang Chayang Palang Arahanta Nate Shirakang Pantami Sabaso Sabaputta Nupavena Sabadhamma Nupavena Sabasangha Nupavena Satasoti Pawandu Te. By the positivity that we've generated from meditation, bless our life in every way. And when we are ready, we may slowly and gently open our eyes. Welcome back, everyone. Hopefully, everyone can get in touch with your own full moon within yourself first. And then tonight, you can go out and enjoy the full moon in the sky. The most important full moon is the one within you that you can connect to anytime, anywhere. So I'd like to pass the mic back to Miss B.
Thank you so much, Venerable. That was so peaceful. And especially on a day like today being World Mental Health Day, that meditation was just very profound, at least for me. So thank you. I really enjoyed it. We do want to ask everyone, if you don't mind putting in the chat your experience and let us know how you felt about today's meditation. And also if you can include your city state as well. We like to know where our members are from. In addition, we do want to continue to improve our sessions. So please enter. We're going to have a link shortly pop up. Thank you for sharing that, Sumana. With regards to feedback, there's going to be a barcode that you can click on and then share your feedback with us. Now, this does wrap up our session tonight for the meditation session, but please don't go anywhere because this is my favorite part, which is the Q&A. So stay tuned for that. Just a couple of announcements first. Our next full moon meditation is going to be on November 8th, which is a Tuesday. So please mark that down on your calendar and join us. And then also, if you haven't already, please check out our website, mindgem.org. This is a great place where you can stay in touch with us, download our app, either on iOS or Android. And again, we send notifications when we have upcoming full moon meditations. So it's a great way to keep in touch with us and join our sessions monthly. And also, we do have on-site meditation class offerings in our various centers. So you can also connect on that as well on the MindGem page if you go to locations. Pretty much most of our centers are meeting, so just click on your respective center and then find out kind of what their class offering is. So this wraps up our the announcements, and next we're going to transition over to Q&A. So Venerable Monk Daniel will be joining us, and then we open the floor up to questions from everyone with regards to your meditation experience. Today's theme is World Mental Health Day. So, maybe if we can kind of stick to the theme, that'd be great. And this is a great opportunity to learn from each other, and questions really kind of help you have more insight. You might not even think about it, but when someone else asks that question, you actually learn something. So at this time, we'd love to open it to the floor to see if you have any questions that our teaching monk can answer. All right. Don't have any questions yet, Venerable, but I'm sure that they will trickle in. I can also go back to the questions that we had on hold from last month as well. So I'll have that handy. But while we're waiting for others to ask questions, I do have one that pertains to today, which is World Mental Health Day. So mental health is definitely a huge topic, I think, for society these days. And just want to get a perspective from you, Venerable, in terms of like the stress and pressures of work that make mental health not so easy, in terms of, the anxiety that happens and trying to like meet deadlines and what have you. I know meditation is supposed to help you in terms of just like trying to have more balance, but outside of that, how do you kind of lessen the pressure and the anxiety, even though you know that your world isn't going to collapse? Even if you are a meditator, sometimes it's hard to really kind of take a step back and not let these pressures and responsibilities kind of weigh you down.
Okay, great question. I think everyone experiences this, myself included. I'm not immune to anxiety or pressure as well. But what I've noticed is that a lot of the times as we practice meditation, we kind of only use it when we come to meditate. We don't use it all the time, which is the next step that can really help us, is applying meditation into your daily life, not just like a time to meditate, which is, right now, maybe once a month, once a week. But what I noticed is that you should treat your process, like your work process or whatever you're doing, the same way we kind of apply our technique in meditation, meaning that the reason why we feel anxiety, the reason why we feel stressed is because we're not really present. Does that make sense? What I mean by that is the anxiety is coming from the expectation or the deadline, right? Or the stress is coming from your mind is in the future or your mind is in the past. And rather than focusing on the task in front of you, you're kind of doing two things at once. Rather than just working, your mind is also worrying and feeling the pressure because you're not focusing on what you're doing, but you're focusing also on the deadline. So that makes you feel the way where we feel very like overwhelmed. So what I recommend is try to, just like in meditation, when we meditate and we expect the experience, or we think, or we put our mind in the future, we compare from the past, our meditation doesn't increase, our meditation doesn't progress because we're not in the present. And the same thing with work. If we apply the same reasoning, is if we're in the present and focus on what you're doing, focus on the method, you will get the result without the stress, without the anxiety, without the pressure, because you're focusing on what to do. And when you focus on what to do, you can go through the motions more. That's why being present is so powerful. Focusing on what you have and what's missing. A lot of times we're focusing on what's missing rather than what we're doing.
Mhm.
And that's what makes us feel that anxiety. And so if you feel that way, again, take a deep breath, bring your mind back to yourself for a moment, center yourself for a moment. It will go a long way, even a second, 1 minute. Sometimes you don't feel like it will help, but as you do it more often, you'll see it that just like we're running a marathon, you ran for, and all of a sudden you take a moment to stop and breathe, you'll feel better, right? Your mind is the same thing, especially if you're working all day, trying to get that, you're going to feel overwhelmed. But if you take a moment to stop and relax and bring your mind back to yourself, you're going to feel that weight. Like I mentioned in the beginning, right? When you don't feel that weight get released bit by bit. It's like you're carrying a bunch of things, and the moment you put it down, you will feel the relief.
Mm.
So that's why we need to kind of take a deep breath, center yourself, use the mantra, use the visualization to bring you back to the present, and you're going to feel better right away or
Yeah.
gradually as well.
Thank you, Lumpy. I think it's really important not to overlook something like just anxiety because, it can actually have a physical effect on you as well if you're not like dealing with your mental well-being. Like you can have a breakdown that will actually affect your physical body and even like potentially something worse like a stroke. So it's really important to have these tools to really like help yourself when you need it. So thank you so much, Venerable. Now, we did have questions trickle in, Venerable. One question that came in, actually a few. Let me go ahead and get to it. So this is a question that came from the Georgia Meditation Center. Thank you guys for representing. So as much as I focus and let go in meditation, all of my responsibilities are constantly coming up. How do I truly let go? That's a very relevant question to the theme as well.
Our first responsibility is to ourselves, to calm ourselves first. And then as we do that, we have that positive mindset to look after the rest of our responsibilities better. So, of course, when the responsibilities come up, we have to use the method that helps to shield your mind, meaning that sometimes just relaxing isn't enough in the beginning of the session. In meditation, the end goal is to do nothing. But in the beginning, we have to do something for some of us to get to that state of nothingness, where your mind is blank, when your mind is still. So if you feel that the responsibilities are coming up, there's a couple of things that we can do. The first one, especially if it's distracting, is try to use the mantra or use the visualization to kind of block out your mind from thinking about those responsibilities, because the good thing about our mind is that it can only focus on one thing at a time. Even though it may feel like we can think of 1,000 things, it's only because it's jumping from one thing to the next thing to the next thing. So as we stop that jumping, we need to think of the mantra instead, or the visualization, or even both at the same time if we feel like we can do it relaxingly. And it will help you to kind of build that shield or barrier and or it's like an anchor that keeps your mind from drifting away. It keeps your mind inside. So use the mantra and visualization to block out that. And if you feel that that's not working, then we can go to the next step, is just open your eyes. Open your eyes, and it will help to cut the thinking. It's like a director. If you say cut, the movie stops, right? They stop filming, stop everything. And in the beginning, sometimes we have to open our eyes often, but it will help to, it's better than continuing with the process of thinking, because it's like a habit. The moment you stop it by opening your eyes, the habit can stop. The bad habit can stop. And don't worry about restarting often, because the process or the progression that you had in the meditation didn't disappear. Because if you continue to meditate with that wandering mind, we're not really progressing. So the best thing to do is just to cut it out as soon as possible. So those are two things that you can try, and it will get better gradually. And before it's going to exponentially get better.
So, Venerable, that was actually a pretty good question. And, your answer kind of like made me think of something myself with regards to the wandering mind when you meditate. So when you're sitting down to meditate and you do have a wandering mind, do you think there are moments in there where you're actually meditating? Or if you're just having wandering thoughts, is it just kind of like a waste because you really didn't meditate? What is your take on that?
There is moments between the wandering that are moments of more calm, and those are moments that we are progressing. But in the moments where you are wandering truly, where your mind is thinking of this or that, it's not really progression. It's like you fell off the path. So even though you're still walking, you're walking in the wrong direction, or not going in the right direction. So that's why the sooner you realize is a good step. You realize so you can adjust, and the sooner you adjust, the sooner you come back on the right path and start walking in the right direction again.
Oh, wow. That makes a lot of sense. So you're still walking, but you're just not walking in the path to the destination.
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty awesome. Thank you for that analogy, Venerable. All right. So our next question comes from New Jersey, and I think this is a good question too, quite relevant to our theme. Thank you guys for these awesome questions. How to create a positive mindset and make a good connection between body and mind for people who are suffering mental disability.
This is it depends on how severe the mental disability is, but in most states, as we relax, as meditation, it can help to calm yourself to a certain state. But if they are suffering from very strong mental disability, it's not that they won't benefit from meditation, but it won't be as strong, if that makes sense. But it can definitely make it better, whether it's anxiety or depression. It can get better from the meditation. But for the mental disability that is more physical, meaning that there's severe trauma to the brain or something like that, it could be a little bit difficult to meditate. But the best thing that they can do is, if they have the mental capacity to repeat the mantra, that can definitely help. And for us, as a friend or as a family member, we can also meditate and send the positive energy that you feel and dedicate it to them. And that can also help to benefit them. So hopefully that gives some kind of perspective.
Thank you, Venerable. So our next question is from someone from California, Andrea. Being from California, how do you think social media affects young adults and teens' mental health in specific with comparison from others?
This is the biggest challenge right now in our generation and in the future generations is as technology grows and develops, our mental health goes down if we rely on it for our happiness. And that's the problem with for teens, young adults, and I don't think just young adults, I think for anyone who or whether it's any age, if they rely on social media as their source of happiness, their source of gratification, their source of achievement, fulfillment, they're only going to suffer because in Buddhist philosophy or just in general, nothing lasts forever. Everything is impermanent. The follows don't always come. The likes don't always come. Sometimes they come, sometimes they go. So it's not a constant happiness. And most of the time, it's suffering that we feel. And so for those of us who, the more we can use social media in a positive way, but as I said, if we use it as our main source of happiness, our main source of fulfillment, it's only going to make us suffer mentally. So we really need to take a break from it. If it's, detox from social media, a lot of people feel better, right? If anyone's ever been on a meditation retreat for 7 days, 5 days, or even longer than that, even a day where you just put your phone away and don't look at it for a day, you feel better, right? And I would recommend try to reduce your usage of it if you feel like it's impacting your happiness, and remind yourself that true happiness can come from meditation. I think many of us were able to experience it tonight, at least a glimpse of it, and it'll get even better the more you meditate, the more you practice, and you make your source of happiness not from social media, but from within yourself, and make true connections with yourself, true connections with the people that are close to you, that you love, your friends and your family, that, your true social media should be the people that are close to you and around you and help you to look after you and make yourself feel better. So those simply, if social media, it does have an effect on your mental health, more negative than in most cases.
Yeah. I think, Venerable, you're spot on about that. One thing is, I think if you're going to use social media, you also have to train yourself not to get too attached to it and kind of like use it responsibly. Otherwise, you can kind of like fall through like a rabbit hole where you just get consumed. And, there's so many negative things that can come out of it, really, from being attached to having desires to want to have these likes, to having gratification from outside of yourself, to being sad when you don't get it. So I feel like there's so many different components of like defilements that kind of get in there that it can be quite unhealthy if you're not trying to be responsible with it. We definitely, it's hard to avoid, but at the same time, you also have to realize how it can be negative, like the positive and the negative, and just try to like use it responsibly. So, Venerable, another question that we have, this is from last month that we can bring up to try to get some of the ones that we had that we weren't able to address. This one is how to have a peaceful resolution to meditation. A timer isn't pleasant when it sounds. If I try to time myself, then my mind will not be fully meditating, but thinking about how much time I have left to meditate.
Great question. I think first, you shouldn't use a timer, exactly. Go by your feeling. When you want to make a resolution or when you want to spread your love and kindness or anything in that way, what I use or what you should do is basically fill yourself up with relaxation first, fill yourself up with happiness first, and then you can use the resolution, do the resolution or do the love and kindness, meaning that feel for yourself don't worry about when am I going to make the resolution. When you feel still, when you feel calm, and at that moment, you should try to use the to do the resolution. When you feel for yourself that, okay, I'm okay, I'm ready, I feel calm, I feel still, and you feel for yourself that this is the right time. And then at that time, you can do the resolution. So it doesn't necessarily need to be at the end. It doesn't necessarily be, it can be at any time that you feel comfortable. Or you feel for yourself that, okay, I feel good now. Ideally, after you feel more good, you feel more calm, you feel more positive, that's a good time to make a resolution because your mind is in a good state.
So, Venerable, when it comes to time, do you have like a suggested amount of time you recommend for people to meditate in terms of when, on average, your mind might still? Is there kind of like a standard on that by any chance?
It depends on how quickly you can let go. So if you can let go easily and quickly, you can really get deep in your meditation. And again, it's not necessarily about the time you meditate, but the time that your mind is still, which is the essence of a good meditation. So if it's 1 second of stillness, that's a long way. Some people meditate for an hour, but they don't even get a second. So even though you meditated for a minute and you got a second of stillness, that's a huge step. But ideally, if you can meditate more, of course, it gives you more opportunity to get moments of stillness. So if you can meditate, at least 30 minutes to an hour a day, I think that can really go a long way to help you collect more moments of stillness. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to meditate an hour like at once, but you can split it up throughout the day. 5 minutes there, 10 minutes here, depending on your feeling. Again, go by your comfort, go by what makes you feel relaxed. And again, don't set a timer. Kind of just sit according to how long you feel comfortable. And when you feel like, okay, I no longer physically comfortable, no longer, then maybe you can take a break and come back later and collect some more time in the future. So there's no real standard, but ideally go according to what makes you feel comfortable. And if it still feel comfortable, just keep going and it will get better.
So, Venerable, what about for those people who've been meditating daily for a very long time and you start to feel like it's quite routine and you almost feel like, it's just kind of mechanical? How do you encourage them to, I feel like in the beginning when you're meditating, you get excited or you're really into it and it's easier to meditate and you feel very happy and content because it's still so new. But then when you've been doing it for a long time, it gets, like I said, mechanical that you don't even know if you're really progressing. How would you be able to, like, what would you recommend people who've been meditating a long time in terms of how to just be on the right track, I guess? Or are they on the right track? Because you still should be consistent in your practice, even if you're not feeling that super joyful feeling that you've had before, but you're still meditating to try to get to that feeling at some point just by doing it consistently.
This is the different obstacle that people get as you practice meditation consistently. And
good. So it's normal. I'm so glad because
you're not the only
I
one.
kind of feel like that's what's happening to me these days.
Everyone experiences this, myself included. As we meditate 5 hours a day, 6 hours a day, if you turn it into a mechanical, it may feel strange. And the reason why it feels mechanical or feels like a routine, we have to check ourselves, meaning that we always have to treat meditation like it's our first time, meaning your mindset, and not treating meditation as a job or a task that you have to check off. And that's the problem that we kind of get into that mindset. But in the beginning, as a new practitioner, we treat meditation as a time to rest, a time to relax, a time to sleep, similar to that, to rest your body, rest your mind. But if you start to feel mechanical or feel like it's a routine and doesn't feel that relaxing or as deep as before, it's usually because our mindset is it's time to work. It's time to develop our meditation. It's time to get deeper. So we're putting our focus in the wrong, or putting our goal in the wrong spot. And that it's like we're going on a journey. We put our waypoint or our destination in the wrong place, and as long as we keep walking, but we're walking without happiness, we're walking without the true clear goal. So I always remind myself, and even every week that I also have to check up on my meditation and tutor and stuff like that. And from my masters, from my teachers, they always say that you have to check when you meditate, do you feel happy? If you feel happy, you're on the right track. But if you feel bored, you feel stagnant, it's usually because your mind is in the mindset that I don't treat meditation as meditation. Treat your meditation as time to relax, and that will help. Just think of it. I'm just here to relax. I'm just here to rest. And if you think like that, it's only going to get better. But if you treat meditation like it's time to clock in, time to get to work, then it's gonna feel kind of the way you described.
Thank you, Venerable. Actually, meditating with you, or anytime I meditate with a teaching Venerable, I don't feel like that. But on my own, it's easy to do it when I'm practicing daily. But thank you. That actually makes a lot of sense. We do have a couple more questions, Venerable, that trickled in. This is from the Georgia Meditation Center. For someone there, the question is, how can I do more good deeds? How do I find more opportunities?
One of the best good deeds you can do is your mind first. When you meditate, that's actually a good deed. And actually, it's actually a very powerful good deed that some people overlook because it's not something you can tangibly see in the beginning. That, oh, if I do this, it's going to get better, right? If you help someone or you physically do something, you can see it and you feel like you're actually doing something. But the first step I would recommend is to take the time to meditate. That is a good deed in itself, because as you cultivate your mind to be clear, to be positive, you're going to automatically find opportunities to do more good because your mind is positive and your mind is filled with that clarity of mind. And it's like you're going to be searching for opportunities to help people automatically. You're not going to want to... this question was asked by Longpa to the monks. He asked everyone that when you meditate and your mind is still and your mind is calm and you get to that point of stillness and you feel happy within you, how do you describe that happiness? How does that make you feel? He asked us that. And when you notice that when you get to that stillness and that happiness within you, it feels like you don't want to do any negative. You don't want to think any negative. You don't want to, especially when you leave the meditation, you're going to feel like automatically that you don't want to lose that feeling of positivity. You don't want to harm anyone. You don't want to harm anything, whether it's by speech, by thought, by action. So that's why one of the best good deeds is looking after your mind. And through that, you're going to find more opportunities to do good and continue to do good deeds.
Wow, Venerable, that was such a good explanation for that question. I really like that. Thank you for sharing that. It resonated with me for sure. So one last question, Venerable, before we wrap up. Sylvia, she says that, and this is a good point too, in terms of feeling anxious during meditation, hoping it finishes quicker. What is your recommendation for people when they sit and that happens to them?
Do you feel like you want the meditation to end quicker? Sorry.
Yeah. So when she's meditating, in the meditation, it's like, when is it going to end? like you're meditating and if you're thinking about doing it at a certain amount of time, you're waiting for that time and you're kind of like anticipating it and being anxious. And how do you deal with that?
Again, it's because your mind is in the future worrying about the deadline of when the timer goes off. So when you focus on, it's like you're sitting in the car and are we there yet? Are we there yet? Of course, the journey is going to feel longer than it is because you're focusing on the destination and not enjoying the experience, not enjoying the journey, right? So you have to bring your mind to the present with the mantra or the visualization, or if that doesn't work, just open your eyes. The moment you start to feel really bored, really stagnant, or feel like that, where when is it going to end? It's usually because you've already fallen off the path of being conscious and calm together, being comfortable. So at that point, I would just recommend to start over. Open your eyes, stretch your body, relax physically again, take a drink of water, go wash your face, whatever you feel to kind of reset yourself, and then come back to the meditation when you feel refreshed, rather than continuing with that feeling of when is it going to end? When is it going to end?
Thank you, Venerable. So this wraps up our full moon meditation tonight. Venerable, this was a great session. The Q&A was awesome. Thank you so much. I definitely learned a couple of things that's going to help me with my practice, and I hope everyone else did too. Again, don't forget about our next full moon meditation on Tuesday, November 8th. And at this time, we're going to accept a blessing from our teaching Venerable to end tonight's session. Don't forget to please to fill out the feedback form. There's a link on the chat for people to fill it out so that we can know how we're doing and how we can get better. So at this time, let us pay respect to our teaching Venerable, who will give us blessing. And oh yes, there's the QR code for the feedback. All right. So Monk Daniel.
Okay.
All right.
By the positivity that you have generated within you by taking the time to meditate, and all the positive deeds that you have done in the past, whether it's by your action, by your thought, by your speech, may all that positivity come and bless you and guide you, filling your life with happiness, success, helping us to stay healthy of both body and mind, free from any danger, free from any obstacles, or even if we encounter any obstacles, may be able to overcome them easily with the positivity that we have. May that positivity follow you, protect you always. And most importantly, when you come to meditate, may you be able to still your mind and connect to the source of true happiness within you quickly and easily and very soon.
Thank you so much, Venerable, again, for your guided meditation and your wisdom. Really appreciate it. It was a beautiful meditation tonight. And again, everyone, hope to see you again next month. Stay connected to us. Continue to come back, invite your friends, and please don't forget to fill out the feedback so that we've got that so we can continue to improve.
Let's come together to open a new world era to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. the world from the era of darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society. Everyone will be evenly happy. We'll speak the same heavenly language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world.
Recording in progress.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our full moon meditation tonight. The theme is International Day of Peace, and I'm going to do something a little different today. Hopefully, I'll get some participation, but I normally read out of Paipo, which is an awesome meditation quotes from our teacher, Lompata Machayo. And normally I have one already picked out, but I was hoping to field it from the audience. So if you can pick a number, whatever number I get, the very first one, I'm going to read the quote in the book. So if you can just pick a number from 1 to, let's just say 130. So if I can get someone to just throw in a number out there. Oh, thank you. I saw 53. Okay, so we're good. Thank you so much. There are so many numbers coming. Okay, so this is very random, 53. And this is from Paipo, and thank you so much for your participation. All right, 53. Okay, so this is a quote, and it is nothing worth. So I have no idea what I'm about to read. So hopefully it's going to fit with the theme, but we will find out together. So many times we waste our time and emotion to trouble and pressure when it's not worth the lost energy. There's nothing more worthy of our time than stilling the mind to a stop. Stopping is a key to success, making us more satisfied with our life, making us enjoy every moment, and helping us attain true happiness. Stopping helps us to spread the purest, most powerful, loving kindness to all beings, regardless of race, religion, and nationality. All right, so thank you so much for your help. All right, so that is our quote for the day. So hopefully that's going to help inspire you as we come together to still our mind. Thank you. One other thing, don't forget that right now we are still in our mind challenge, which we've been doing for about 2 months now, going into 3, and it is a 3-month challenge. The idea is to build on a habit or something that you want to work on and try to improve yourself during this time. Could be something with regards to meditating more, maybe increasing your meditation time to, instead of 15 minutes, you meditate for 30 minutes, to just a habit that you want to improve. Maybe if you sleep in, try to wake up a little bit earlier. So whatever it is that you feel for yourself that you want to do. And if you want to share it with us, please do so, because it might help you become more accountable with your habit that you want to improve. Again, this is Mind Challenge, so please don't forget that. All right, a little bit about our monk who's joining us today. This is Monk Jackie, who will be guiding us in meditation. He ordained in 2014 after getting his BBA. He discovered his life passion, which is rooted in meditation practice. And since then, he has been sharing it to students all over the world. And then just a little bit about today's class and what to expect, or today's session. We're going to have a wisdom talk shortly by Monk Jackie, followed by about a 30-minute meditation. After that, candlelight, and then followed by loving kindness, and then a Q&A section at the end, which we highly recommend people to attend if they can, because you're going to learn a lot about just questions that arises that you didn't even think about with regards to meditation, to how to be more committed to your practice. All right, so without further ado, let me introduce Monk Jackie.
Hello. Good morning.
Oh,
Good evening to everyone in the US. All right. It's morning time here. So I was still a little bit confused while talking to our teaching monk friends as well of whether or not they did meditate last night because I did, and it wasn't the time for them to meditate yet. Or maybe I asked them like if they had something to eat yet for breakfast. It's breakfast time here, and they're at night over there. They're not supposed to eat anything, so it's a little bit funny. All right, so greetings to everyone. First of all, hello. My name is Monk Jackie, and it's nice to have this chance to meditate with you all tonight. Okay, it's a very, very special night. It's a full moon night, and it's not just any full moon night. This night in America is super, super special. I'd like to greet everyone from Georgia, from Chicago, from Texas, California, Palm Beach. Right, I saw you guys in the chat box, in the chat room, from Boston, from Malaysia, from Thailand as well, and from all across the world. Welcome. Welcome. Meditation is something very important for the mind. Before we start our wisdom talk, our body, as humans, we have two things. We have the body and the mind. The body we know how to take care of. We take a shower every day. We eat. We try to nourish this body, take care of this body, get it well, right? To feel good. Now we also have to take care of our mind to make it feel good as well, right? To bring positivities into ourselves first, right? Get rid of all the maybe some negativities that we might sometimes occur in our mind. Get rid of all of that, maybe by taking a shower as if it is, right? We take the shower for our body to clean it, to make it feel good and comfortable, to relax, feel fresh. We shower the mind to make it feel good, feel relaxed, feel fresh, feel positive as well. And the good way, the very, very good way, very best way to do it is through meditation. Right? And this is the reason why I guess we're all here together, right? To build more positivities into our mind and to maybe learn a little bit more about meditation as well. Okay? So hopefully you all are ready. Let's talk a little bit about how special tonight is, shall we? All right. You all seem ready? Okay. Tonight is a full moon night, very round moon. Okay. But not any typical full moon night, because 105 years ago, something very special happened. Exactly the same lunar moon, same lunar month, right? There was one person sitting in a chapel. Sorry, I can't really put my face up here for now, just for this picture. This person, he tried so hard. He has been ordained for 12 years, almost 12 years, right? And he tried so hard to find what the Lord Buddha has learned during his time. Okay. The true peace, the wisdom inside of the body. He was searching, and on this night, 105 years ago, he put his life on the line. He said, if I don't learn or don't attain any of the Lord Buddha's teaching or wisdom, inner peace tonight, I will offer my life to the Lord Buddha and just risk his life there. And so he did. He sat down, closed his eyes, and started meditating. The night went on, and he kept on meditating. His knees hurt, everything, the body ached, everything hurt. But at one point, he was able to relieve all that pain, and his mind became still. And he was able to reach the wisdom, the true peace within. Okay. And this true peace, this wisdom was lost 2,000 years ago. The time that the Lord Buddha passed away was around 2,500 years ago. But the wisdom of meditation was lost 500 years after that. Okay. The wisdom became vague and then it was lost. So around 2,000 years ago, the wisdom was lost. And it was then rediscovered from this monk 105 years ago during this full moon night. And this is why tonight is called the 105th anniversary of the rediscovering of this inner peace wisdom. What we have been learning, what we have been doing, if you truly want to find true peace, true happiness, this is the night that it was discovered, and it was said to be a really, really special night, and hopefully we all would be able to find that true peace, true happiness inside of us as well. All right? It is a great, great chance and a great, great opportunity. After rediscovering it, he has been studying the knowledge more deeply, more profoundly, every single day, nonstop, until the rest of his life. And this is the phrase that he said. The conclusion of all of the knowledge, the whole conclusion. Stop. This word stop is the key to success. Stop means stopping the mind. All right? Stopping the mind is the key to success. Now, I'd like to ask if any of us know already how to stop the mind. Yes, I'm sure for some of us who has been meditating for some time now. Stopping the mind sometimes seems difficult because our mind always runs around, always goes wandering, always goes thinking of things. It's like a monkey sometimes, right? Jumping from one branch to another. And bringing it to a standstill maybe needs some artistic skills, right? Maybe giving the monkey a banana or something just to lure it and just to sit it still. Give it something to play with, something it likes, right? Instead of just trying to cage it, it wouldn't feel good. If we try to still our mind, it would try so hard to just break free from that situation, and it won't feel comfortable for you. Okay? So in order to stop the mind, we have to be a little bit artistic, right? How do we do that then? Does any of us here likes to be comfortable and relax? Yes? I see some noddings. Yes. Thank you, Pat. Thank you, Dawn. And hopefully we all at Georgia as well. I can't really see each one of us, but sure we all like to be comfortable, right? To be able to stop the mind. Being comfortable is the heart of it. You see the heart behind it? It's the very heart of meditation. In order to still the mind, to stop the mind, you have to be comfortable. Be relaxed. Nurture yourself. Both your body and your mind, right? As simple as that. If you're able to do this, your mind will come to a standstill very, very easily. And you'll be able to reach true peace, true happiness right at that moment. But it doesn't just stay there. If you're able to keep it comfortable and relaxed, it will go deeper and deeper. You'll find deeper happiness as well. just a little bit to share on how we could get our body and mind to be comfortable, if that is interesting to all of us. Okay, let's talk a little bit about the body first. We all are different, right? Some of us may like to sit on a couch, a sofa, a chair, right? A comfortable seat. Feel free to do so if it feels comfortable for your body, all right? Some of us may like to sit on the floor, on a cushion on the floor, an asana. Feel free to do that as well if that makes you feel comfortable, all right? Now, here are some of the things we could also do to adjust our body to be comfortable. Some stretches, some exercises during our free time, maybe, or even before meditation, just so we can sit for a longer period of time. Find some comfortable seats, as we've mentioned a little bit earlier, and your sitting positions as well. You don't need to sit always cross-legged, right? You could just relax any way you like. Make sure the body is comfortable, and that's going to improve your meditation. That's going to get your mind to become still, right? Just for your information. Also, the way we close our eyes, that's also very, very important. This is one of the very first steps in meditation. If we're able to close our eyes comfortably and relaxingly, the rest of the meditation will be very easy as well. Close it just enough so that we feel relaxed and comfortable in our whole facial area. And then it will relax our body automatically as well, and the rest of our body. And then later it relaxes our mind automatically as well, only by closing our eyes correctly, if you're able to do that, right? Hopefully this is not too difficult for all of us, right? Relaxing our body. Next, let's talk a little bit about the mind. How do we relax our mind? Some people that I've met likes to think of nature. Maybe even walk around in the nature before coming to meditate. Just to think of nature makes them feel relaxed. They like it, right? You can do that. Or maybe you like to think that you're at the beach, just relaxing, having no worries at all. My teaching monk told me to do this because my house was close by to the beach, right? So I guess he learned where I'm from, so he taught me to think of the beach. Think what you do when you go to relax at the beach, and just use that feeling to improve your meditation. These things you're able to do so as well. You could even practice letting go. Letting go means to let go of anything that is within the mind at that moment. Okay? Let go, be detached. Some of the things that we could do to help let go is realize that nothing really lasts. Nothing really lasts. It comes, it stays for a while. One day or another, either us or the things that we love, right? Maybe a tree that we love, that we grew, would be detached from each other for sure. Okay, so there's nothing to really hang on to. Therefore, we can let go. If we're able to do this, our mind, from holding something, maybe even if we know it or not, holding something light or heavy, maybe some burdens that we accidentally acquired during the day. If we're able to let go, our mind will be light, soft. And when that happens, it becomes still, and it travels to the source of purity within automatically as well. Now, all these things are called methods. simple, right? Each of us, everyone here, would probably have your own method to get your body comfortable and to get your mind comfortable. Do what you like. Do what your mind feels comfortable doing. That is important. Learn more about ourselves. That's meditation. The method leads us to being comfortable. Okay? But then sometimes, only sometimes, we lose the comfort. Maybe from putting a little bit more effort into our meditation than what we need, in order to bring that feeling of comfort back, that relaxation that we have in meditation. Do the method again. Do the method once more, you get the comfort back. Right? Then when we start to feel that we're losing the comfort again, use that method once more. Bring the comfort back. When this happens, our mind will become more used to being comfortable rather than working, thinking about things. It will become more and more still. We will receive more and more happiness. And this inner peace, this inner happiness is international. It's international, right? But it's also inside of everyone. So it's international. Even though we are different on the outside, but we all have this place in common. No matter who, no matter where, no matter when, you can all access this inner peace. Okay. Hopefully this is simple enough for all of us to understand. If you are able to find this inner peace inside of you, no matter who you meet, you'll be able to share it with them, get them to find this peace inside of them as well. The more people with peace inside of the mind, that's how world peace will be able to come true. All right? I guess that's about a good enough amount of wisdom talk. Right? Hope that was interesting. Now, the important part is what we're about to do, to take all of these things into practice. All right? So let's begin with that. Before we begin our meditation, once again, get your body ready. Be relaxed and comfortable. Maybe if you need, drink some water. If you need to use the restroom, feel free to do so. If you need to move around, find yourself a comfortable position, please do so as well. Let's take a few moments to adjust our body before we begin, right? All right. Hope you all are ready. When we are ready, we can softly and gently begin by slowly closing our eyes. Take our time There's no need to rush at all. Softly and gently close our eyes. Just enough so that they feel relaxed. They don't need to be closed all the way. Just enough so that you feel relaxed, easy, and comfortable. Once our eyes is relaxed, comfortable, let's go on to adjusting our whole body. Let's take our time, relax our head, our forehead, our cheeks, our chin, relax our neck, our shoulders, our torso, our whole body, all the way down to the tips of our toes. Go slow, relax, take our time. Make sure our whole body feels comfortable. There is no tension whatsoever. Let's relax and let go. Let go of all worries for now. Leave them rest. Rest them aside and just be free. We can go back to our responsibilities after our meditation. But for now, let's let them all go. Let our mind get its chance to relax and to rest. If any of us would like to think of a place you like, such as nature, if you like to be at the beach, you can feel as if you're resting there as well. Maybe some of us would like to be in the mountains. Or maybe just thinking that we're sitting in space, the only one in space, alone, with no worries whatsoever. You can do so as well. Simply let everything go. If you feel good, if you feel relaxed, if you feel calm at this moment, it shows that you're meditating correctly. If not, then take your time. Do some more adjustments. Adjust the body. Adjust the mind. See what we like. See what's suitable for yourselves. And just take our time and do what is right for yourselves. Relax. There's no need to rush at all in meditation. Relax. Let go. And have no worries at all. If you're starting to feel good, feel right, keep yourselves relaxed and don't worry about the feeling as well. You're doing really, really great. You would know for yourself whether or not that this feeling that you're having right now, you like or not. If you feel good, you're satisfied, you're happy with the feeling, and that is it. That is really, really good. Keep that feeling going. Keep this light, this peace shining inside. Keep this feeling of comfort alive by just being relaxed and letting our mind free. That's all that we need to do. This is peace. The longer we're able to keep this peace, keep this feeling of relaxation with us, the longer our mind will become still, free from any thoughts, free from all impurities. And it will cultivate positivities automatically. We will start to feel fresher, cleaner, purer. As time passes by, without us having to do any more. It may seem very subtle, very simple, very easy, maybe too easy. But that's what meditation's supposed to be, simple and easy. If your practice is simple, relaxing, and feels easy for you, that shows that you're practicing correctly. Keep it that way. We've been through so many hard things in life. Now it's time to nurture ourselves. Feel relaxed, feel peaceful. feel easy. The results, though, would be more and more profound as you're able to keep your mind more and more still like this. And only you, yourselves, will be able to find out how deep and profound meditation actually is. But for now, don't worry about anything at all. If you feel good, if you feel calm, feel relaxed, that is amazing. That is excellent. Keep relaxing. Be as comfortable as you like, as you can. Let this feeling keep accumulating. Let our mind become pure, cleaner, as time passes by, all on its own. Whatever meditation experiences we may have, don't worry about them either. Let them pass. Let's maintain our relaxation and our comfort. This comfort, this relaxation is the heart of meditation. So in order to proceed further and further, it is necessary to keep on being relaxed and comfortable, to keep the heart of meditation beating. And the methods to doing so is all your own. It is learning about ourselves, of what feels good, what our body likes, what our mind likes. And when you're able to do what you like, what you feel good, feel pure doing, your mind will give you a very, very profound gift. And more gifts as time passes by. And for this time, if any of us would like to use an object of visualization, such as the moon, the star, a crystal sphere, feel free to do so as well. But make sure that your visualization is relaxing and comfortable as well. Or if you'd like to use a mantra, a recitation of a phrase or words, feel free to do so as well. And if you'd like to just let go, don't worry about the visualization or mantra. Already feeling content, satisfied with just relaxing. And feel free to do so as well. And let's keep ourselves nice, calm, cool and easy, and relaxed. as we are going through this very, very special night, so that we all can receive the most amount of positive energy, positive feelings inside of our mind. Let's relax, be calm, and still our mind further. Feel this positive energy further in silence together for this time being. as we are all relaxing, as we are feeling the peace energy building inside of our minds. Our mind has now accumulated a good amount of clarity, a good amount of positive energy, whether or not if we know it, it is already there. And it would bring all the positivities in life to all of us as well. And as we are feeling calm, relaxed, light, bright and shining inside, it is time for us all to bring this brightness on the inside, outwards, to light our candles, for it to symbolize that our mind now has become clean, clear, and bright on the inside. And to let this candle shine outwards, bringing brightness and peace into this world as well. So if you all are ready, let me invite all of us to bring this peace energy with us outwards, and let's light our candles all together. as our candles has now been lit, our inner brightness, inner peace has now been symbolized throughout. Let's softly and gently relax our body, relax our mind back to where we feel comfortable. Take our time, relax our body and mind. Once you feel good, feel calm, feel nice, let's think of the brightness of the candles that we've all lit together. Think of these candles and bring them inside, into our minds where we feel comfortable. And let these candles, along with the peacefulness inside of our mind, along with all the positive energy accumulated throughout our lives, let it come together into a clean, clear crystal sphere, a bright, shining crystal sphere, a crystal sphere of peace, of love, of compassion, and relaxingly, let's radiate its brilliance outwards. Let's shine the brightness of this crystal sphere outwards to everyone here in our center. Share the brightness, share the love, the kindness with everyone here in our Zoom room. Share the love, the kindness outwards even further to everyone in our city. And let's radiate our brilliance outwards even more. Outwards, reaching everyone in our country. And outwards more and more until reaching our whole world. Radiate outwards even further. Share our loving kindness, our positive energy outwards into space, into the whole universe, everywhere. May every space, every particles be filled with our positive energy, our loving kindness, our good wills, our good thoughts. And with these positive energy, let's wish for our family, our friends, our loved ones, along with everyone in our center, our Zoom meeting room, and in this world. May everyone always be happy, be healthy, be fulfilled in all their wholesome wishes, be free from all harms, dangers, be free from war, from diseases, from all sufferings. May everyone be able to find true peace, true happiness quickly and easily. May everyone have love and kindness for each other. May our world be a world of peace, a world of love, a world of sharing. And may everyone and all beings find peace, find purity, and reach the utmost of happiness as quickly as possible. Let's take a few moments to share our loving kindness outwards, throughout, to all beings, so that they would have part in our merits accumulated today as well. Now that we've shared our loving kindness to all beings together, let's softly and gently bring our attention back to ourselves. Calmly and gently, softly and relaxingly, bring our attention back to ourselves. And right at that place where we feel nice and relaxed and comfortable, where we feel bright and shining, with our accumulated positive energy, let's wish for all of us, for ourselves, to always be happy, healthy, wealthy, and successful. Be fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes. May we all be free from harms, dangers, diseases. Be free from all negativities, impurities. May we all be loved, respected, and protected. May we find true peace quickly and easily. Always be virtuous. And may we all reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible. Let's take a few moments to wish for ourselves for all the wholesome things we need. Now that we are reaching the end of our session together, let's make sure that we are still calm, relaxed, and comfortable. Our body is still feeling nice, feeling the way we like. And our mind is enjoying that peace energy from within. And while being nice, relaxed, and comfortable, let's recall that this feeling is very, very important. It will bring us positivities into our lives. It will bring happiness to all of us. Ourselves first, and then we could share it with everyone around us as well. And as we are ending this session, let's maintain this feeling with us as much as possible, as often as possible, as long as possible throughout the day. And then when we are ready, we could end this meditation session together by softly and gently opening our eyes. Sape Buddha Palapata Pajegananjayang Palang Arahantananjate Shena Rakhang Pandami Sapaso Sapabuddha Nupavena Sapathamma Nupavena Sapasangha Nupavena Satasoti Pawantu Te.
Thank you so much, Venerable Jackie. That was so beautiful and peaceful. I actually had a very good meditation. I hope everyone else did too. Maybe because of the significance of today, like you had mentioned earlier, but it was a very good experience for me. One thing that I did want to mention that I thought was really cool was in the beginning when we pulled a random quote, 53. I mean, how perfect was that? I had no idea what I would be reading, but then you actually had it on the slide. So guess it was meant to be. So thank you for the person who suggested 53. Okay, so with that, you guys, this does wrap up our full moon meditation tonight. We do have a Q&A, so please do stay because this is probably one of the best parts of the experience where you get to learn from each other. If you have any questions about your own experience or anything that you want to know, this is a great time to take advantage of our teacher who's here with us who can answer pretty much any question that you have. So feel free to ask away. I do have a couple of announcements. First, we do have a survey that we put together. We're going to have the QR code and the link pop up. Actually, it's right there for you. Please do give us feedback because we do want to get better at what we're doing. Your feedback is really important and it lets us know what we can do better, lets our monks know like what you want to learn about. So please do take the time to fill out the form that we've got right there in the chat. Thank you. So our next full moon meditation, please mark it down. It's going to be Monday, October 10th. Definitely join us once a month. This is such a great opportunity for all of us to come together in the hundreds of numbers to just come together to meditate under the full moon. And what better way to really honor the earth than to come together to meditate on a full moon day. And there is a lot of good energy. So try to have that marked in your calendar every month and join us because we've been doing this consistently for going close to 2 years now. So this has become something that we do every month. So please do join us, invite your friends, your family, come meditate with us. We've got different centers that actually meet as well, bring their members together to come and meditate with us during the full moon. And all you need to do is go to tamagayameditation.org to find the center closest to you and then find out if your center actually has the full moon meditation in person or join us online. Yep, so that's for this month. And our flyers are actually getting better and better. And then, of course, the one that we have next month as well, which is going to be on Monday, October the 10th. So mark that on your calendar. And then if you haven't already, MindJam, download it because it's a great way to get reminded of our events that we have. We send out notifications often to kind of help remind you to join us. So if you don't have the app, please do download it. It's available on iOS and Android, has over 100 different tracks from our various teaching monks that you can learn to meditate or use it as a tool to supplement your meditation as well daily. And I'm also very excited to let you know that we are launching another version of Mind Gem that's super duper snazzy. So that's coming probably in 2 more months. So stay tuned. But our current app is really good and it'll transition to our new one as well. We've improved it tremendously. So if you don't have it, download it. MINDGEM, and there's a website right there. And then a couple of other things. We do have in-person meditation sessions at our different centers where you can come to meditate with us that have classes ongoing. Chicago, Georgia Meditation Center, Alabama, New Jersey. As you said, pretty much most of our centers are meeting in person now. So simply go to tamagayameditation.org and you can find out your local center near you. All right. So with that, the most important thing is please do not forget to fill out the survey for us. We just revamped it. We want to get feedback from you. So if you can, please complete that for us so that we can continue to improve what we're doing. All right. So with that, we've got our Q&A. Let me invite Monk Jackie back to our session. And then we've actually have utilized our different centers as well to facilitate questions at their local center, in addition with those who are online, so we can get more engagement and everyone can benefit from this Q&A. So the floor is now officially open. Please ask away and I will help moderate the questions.
All right. I didn't see you all from New Jersey also. I'm lighting the candles. I did see all of you. So greetings, all of us as well. Right. Welcome, everybody. And if you have any meditation experiences you'd like to share, you please feel free to share it in the chat box as well, or in the survey that we've just recently revamped, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Venerable, do you know, I don't know if this is something that you can answer, but we do have someone in chat that recommends that there needs to be a center in Hawaii. Are you aware of any potential possibility for that in the future?
Maybe so. I have heard of something like so as well, but I have to find more information about it. I'm not sure, not 100% certain yet for that. I have to find more information, but that's a really good question. There should be one.
Yeah, that's our first question, actually. Venerable, while we are waiting for questions to funnel in, what is your recommendation with regards to how to continue to improve your meditation on days when you don't really feel like you're meditating well? How are we able to be, not that consistent is not what, if you're already being consistent, how do you have the consistency with regards to how you're feeling when you're meditating, that you actually feel like you're progressing every day?
That's a very nice question, because sometimes we need something to let us know whether or not if we are improving or not, right? Some motivations maybe. Well, first of all, if you're meditating, if consistency is already there, you're doing really good. If you're meditating, no matter if today is good, tomorrow maybe not as good, the next day maybe a little bit less, the next day could be more, right? But if you're meditating, you are improving. You're improving. If you're not meditating, and that's going to be a little hard to improve, right? Consistency is very, very important. Other than being comfortable, consistency is one thing, one element that we 100% need to take into acknowledgement that it could be another heart of meditation, if that sounds all right with all of us, right? Comfort is the heart already. Consistency, keeping that heart beating, will keep your meditation going, right? That's the first part, right? How do we know if we're improving? The second part to it. If we're meditating, we are also observing, right? Observing means we have to find out what we do. what we did in our meditation that gave us improvements, that made us feel good. The methods, right? The methods. If we learn what makes us feel good, do more of those things. Do more of those things. Now, sometimes we may do something in our meditation also that may be not as correct as the previous ones and causes us to feel somewhat a little tension, or maybe sometimes have even more wandering thoughts. In this case, also observe. Observe what caused that and reduce some of those things that we did. If we observe what we did in our meditation, whether it gives us positive results or not so positive results, we'll be able to learn from our practice and then improve more and more. Some indications that would let you know whether or not you're improving is that if you are feeling that meditation is easier or not. If you feel it is easier than before, I'm able to get to that feeling of relaxation more quickly, right? Without as much effort, with less effort, that means your meditation is improving. Writing down your meditation experiences, like what we're sharing here in our chat box, is also another very important thing to observe ourselves whether or not we're improving. Okay. If we meditate today together right now, maybe we have some feelings of lightness, of relaxation. We could write these meditation experiences down, right? Maybe tomorrow we meditate again, and maybe we have some other meditation experiences. Write those down as well. And then you'll be able to come back, take a look at what experiences in meditation that you had. And first of all, be proud of yourselves that you're able to get there. And then we could learn what we have and what we could do to improve. And maybe we get more things and we could learn what we did on that day that led our meditation to being a little bit more special. And we notice that, we improve on that. That's how we notice our improvements, and that's how we're going to be able to improve more in our meditation.
Thank you, Venerable. Venerable, so in addition to that question, just to kind of add to it a little bit further, is how do you know, like, when you're dozing off in meditation? For someone who's new, maybe, they're not really sure if they're sleeping or if they're actually meditating. So that's actually a pretty good question. That comes from GMC.
That's actually very, very good. It's very funny as well for me, for myself, because during my first years of meditation, I didn't know at all. We had a meditation session after lunch around 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock, so 3 hours of meditation. My method was to keep my mind at the center of the body. I didn't really learn about being comfortable yet at that moment, just to keep my mind there as much as possible. When I meditated, I felt good. And then when the end of the meditation session comes, I had good meditation experiences. But in between, I had no idea of what happened at all. But I thought that I was doing good, right? Until my teaching monks started to come and do some tutoring, right? They taught me how to observe myself. And one of the things that should be noticed is during the time that we are not certain in our meditation, if we are awake or not. That uncertainty is the indication that we might have dozed off a little bit in our meditation. If you are 100% certain in your meditation that you are awake throughout, that already proves to yourself that you are doing well, that you're not dozing off. You know for yourself. But if you have any uncertainty, whether or not maybe I have dozed off a little bit or not during meditation, that's one indication that you could go back and take a look. Or maybe how long, write it down as well. That would help. And then improve on that. See what happens.
Mhm. So, Venerable, that kind of brings a question in my mind with regards to when you're meditating. Isn't there like an in-between part of like being awake and aware, like right in the middle, and that's meditation? Is that correct? So it could feel like you're sleeping, but you're actually really progressing, or is that just me overthinking it?
No, that's actually very good. Remember what I said a little bit earlier just now? I had some good feelings
Mm-hmm.
during the beginning of meditation, and then I had really good meditation experiences at the end. But in
Right.
between, I'm not sure what happened, right? Because I dozed
Oh,
off.
okay. Yeah,
I dozed off. My awareness was down, but my comfort was at its maximum, right? I was feeling
right,
really relaxed.
right. I've been there before too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh, yeah, pretty much that because you're feeling really relaxed, maybe feeling a little bit tired as well. So you may fall asleep in your meditation, but
Right.
the awareness is not there.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
At the end of the session, when you're starting to wake up, right, you're gaining awareness back. And right where it comes into balance, when you are awake, when you are aware and feeling really comfortable, almost as if you just woke up, right?
Yeah.
That spot, that connection between awareness and comfort brings you that meditation experience when your mind is focused at the right amount as well.
Yeah. It's almost balanced.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
If you are able
Okay.
to catch that feeling, if you're able to notice that feeling and keep that feeling for a longer periods of time, you'll be able to go deeper and deeper into your meditation.
Okay, thank you, Venerable. So we do have, hopefully we'll be able to answer most of these questions that have come through. But the next question is, and I think this is a good question too, that is probably a lot of other people might have a similar question, which is, how do I get unstuck on anger and disappointment when someone has wronged me?
Okay. Yes. Again, very good question. Mm, practice meditation. Learn this feeling of comfort, right? Bring your mind back to that feeling more often. You'll be able to let go of all the undesired feelings more easily, right? Instead of keeping it with you, we'll be able to learn how to let go, let it out of the mind, and then keep that peacefulness within our minds. The thing is, the method that I've mentioned earlier in our talk before the session, if you remember, the method brings us the comfort. Okay. So if we're starting to lose the comfort and anger and other undesired feelings are starting to come in instead, use the method. Again, relax your body. Maybe at that moment we aren't able to really relax our body, relax our mind. Think of a crystal sphere, maybe a moon, a star, or maybe just let go. Do what you did in your meditation that led you to feeling comfortable. When you feel comfortable, the other negativities, the other undesired feelings will be pushed away automatically as soon as that happens. But it takes practice. It takes practice. And be proud of yourselves that you're able to not burst out, be able to still maintain that calmness inside of your mind. That's a good indication that you have trained your mind well already and that you have high morale. Keep that with you and extend your practice of your mind further and further. Now, instead of just holding it back, let it go and put peace, put happiness in front. Feel good, feel happy. Whatever people do to you that may have wronged you, one thing you could do also is share loving kindness, right? Our teaching monk, our master taught to think of it as if may everyone on earth be happy, right? Every time we wake up, share loving kindness. We are lucky that we're still breathing. We're lucky that we're still alive. May everyone be happy. Don't be angry at them, right? May they all be happy. And we one day will sure depart from all of this. And before that happens, accumulate as much happiness or as much purity inside of our minds as possible. Okay? Do this. This is our main mission. Try that, and nothing else will be a burden. Keep ourselves happy.
Thank you, Venerable. So I'm going to kind of bounce around in terms of some of the questions, and hopefully we can get to all of them. This one is really interesting. We'd like to get some insight from you on this, Venerable. So it says, this is a question, is during meditation, I saw myself in a bright light. Even with my eyes open now, I feel bright, light, free, and at peace. How can I keep this positive experience going long after finishing my meditation?
You're doing really well already. You're keeping that even though with your eyes opened already. To be able to keep it further, keep on being relaxed, right? Don't worry about the experience. Don't worry about the experience. If it comes, that's really good. That shows that you're meditating very, very correctly. And all of us will be able to experience similar experiences as well if we're being relaxed and calm in our meditation. Superb. Be proud of yourselves first. But if it goes away, don't worry about it either. There are more to be experienced. Okay? Remember what you did, the method, again, that led you to feeling comfortable and relaxed. Do the method, keep being comfortable, keep the heart of meditation beating. Don't worry about the experiences. Keep being relaxed. That will lead you further and deeper.
Thank you, Venerable. All right, so another question has to do with more like physical comfort and maybe getting some suggestions on how to make it better. So this question has to do with my neck muscle was relaxed initially, but got tired towards the end of meditation. It seems that I could not detect when the muscle started to become tense. Do you have any suggestions?
It is normal, right? It is normal at first. Not a suggestion yet, but just to let you know. If we're in one same position for a long time, for a human body, we will ache for sure. That's humans, right? What we can do, there's not really a need to detect of when it would come, okay? Or else you're going to be a little bit worried about the aches in your meditation. And in meditation, we're supposed to be worry-free, okay? So don't worry about it. Although my suggestion would be when you start to notice your neck feeling a little bit achy, don't worry about your meditation experience. The body is needing to be adjusted a little bit. So you could move your neck around, do some massaging, right? Find a headrest maybe, just to make your neck feel a little bit more comfortable. Get your body comfortable first, and then your mind will be comfortable once again. Readjust, get back on track, and then continue from there. Don't worry when it's gonna ache again. When it happens, readjust, do some stretching. Then we can always start again in meditation. Resetting, starting again doesn't mean starting back right from the beginning. It's like we're on our journey to our destination, but when maybe we're riding our bicycle, right? But when something happens to our tires, we need to rest a little bit, fix up the bicycle tire, right? Instead of just trying hard to ride it further without the tire being how it's supposed to be. It will just destroy the bicycle even more, right? So rest for a little bit, fix up that ache, fix up that tire. Then when you're ready, when your body is comfortable, when your mind is relaxed again, we're starting again from where the bicycle was left off, right? Then we continue our journey from there. It's not starting back from our home. We still have our distance accumulated. We're just continuing from there, but stopping and readjusting is just fixing up a little bit, and then we continue from there. All right, hopefully that answers your question.
So, Venerable, what do you say to those of us who have this like fixation in our mind that like resetting kind of takes you to the beginning, you know, like how do you change that mentality? Even though teachers tell you reset, it's like still continuing from right where you left off. I think it's like logically you just think that you're starting all over again. So you don't want to like open your eyes.
If I had something to write on right now with me, I think it would be even better. But for now, I'm going to share with you what I did, right? During my first years of meditation, I only learned how to meditate a certain way, right? It's good. It's really good. It gave me really good meditation experiences, but it didn't give me the observation I needed to be able to meditate for the whole session and just to improve my meditation experience, to make it more stable. Then my teaching monk came and he taught me to reset. Whenever you feel drowsy, whenever you feel aches, whenever you feel tension, whenever you feel you have wandering thoughts, reset. And at first, the monks who were learning, or including me, were a little bit confused of why does this happen? But as we practice, we start to learn that resetting doesn't start us from the very beginning. It continues us from where we left off and takes us further. I experienced this myself by writing down what I did in my meditation. Whenever I am able to be relaxed, to be comfortable, I put one line down in my notebook, right? When I put one line down, I had to open my eyes, right? I had to reset. And then when I go back to meditating again, try to get back to that relaxation. When I got to another one, I put another line down in my notebook. That's another reset. I kept repeating this 100 times, 200 times, for days, for weeks. I started to know some difference in my meditation experience. Every time I reset, it becomes easier. I become more skillful at getting to that relaxation, right? I'm practicing how to meditate. Instead of just one whole hour, I practice one time and try to maintain. I'm practicing hundreds of times now in one session. That improves me a whole lot quicker. Also, my meditation experience didn't just stay at being relaxed and comfortable. It improved. After a few hundred times, I started to notice some differences in my meditation experiences. And that's a proof to myself first that resetting helps you improve for sure, 100%, but do it when you need it, okay? Along with my friends, they're practicing the same things and they are improving as well. And no matter how many people we share, resetting and being comfortable with, they're able to improve their meditation as well. Try it for yourself. See how many times you are able to, first of all, keep your relaxation for a good period of time, but when you need to, reset, relax, and come back to that feeling of comfort. Keep going. See how your meditation experience improve.
Thank you, Venerable. So we have like many questions that kind of flooded right as you were speaking. So I'm going to go ahead and save these questions since it's already 10:30 and, you know, we do need to wrap up, but please do join us again next month. Your question will be in a repository and we'll bring it up. So join us and you'll get your question answered. So at this time, Venerable, if you can give us a blessing, and those of you online or at the centers, if we can just put our hands together to accept the blessing at this time. Oh, unfortunately, the Venerable is on mute. Okay, thank you, Venerable.
All right, I was saying thank you.
I thought you were just letting us like get stillness before you gave us the blessing. Thank you, Venerable. Okay, ready.
All right, I was saying thank you to all of us for coming, for joining, right? Rejoice in all of our merits And hopefully it's been a wonderful time for all of us as well. With all of our accumulated merits, with that positive energy of ours throughout our whole lifetime, let them all come together and bear fruit to all of us, giving us the utmost of positivities, everything. And may we all always be happy, healthy, wealthy, and successful. Be fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes. Be free from all negativities at all times. May we all find true peace, true happiness, inner brightness quickly and easily, and reach the utmost of happiness, of purity, as soon as possible. Thank you to all of us again.
Thank you so much for your time, Venerable. Until next time. Bye, everyone. Please do not forget to fill out our survey, give us some feedback so that we can continue to improve. And again, see you next month on Monday, October 10th. Until then, meditate often and meditate well. Bye, everyone.
Let's come together to open the new whatever, to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. At last, now the world's beyond healing. It's time to change the world. As the one who knew in the past, in this period of our time, we will see. Before we depart this world, everyone must join hand in hand to change the world from darkness to brightness, from suffering to happiness, from ignorant to the knowledge world. Change the world, we have to do an easy way. Be happy and joyful with childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes, relax, relax. Still your mind at the center of the body and mind. At the same position of the one who knew from the past. Change the world from the era of darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society. Everyone will be really happy. We speak the same heavenly language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our August full moon meditation. Today's theme is World Meditation Day. So with that, I picked a quote from my favorite book, which is Pipo. I don't know if I ever mentioned this before. I think I have in the past, but Pipo stands for peace in, peace out, just for anyone who might be curious. So the quote is fitting to the theme, and the quote is, "We are the light." So when we become the light, the world will be brighter. We are lucky to have seen the light before many, so we must share it with them, starting from the smallest world we know, our family. Then expand to our workplace and be bright and brighter wherever we go. So I thought that was very appropriate for our theme with regards to trying to be that light so that we can help not only the people around us, but eventually extending it to our community and even eventually to the world. So that is the quote today. A couple of things before we get started with our meditation tonight. If you were with us last month, we were talking about trying to do a mind challenge. So trying to challenge everyone to try to better themselves within the next 3 months. So last month, this month, and then next month will be 3 months with regards to the mind challenge. And the idea is to try to develop yourself, like a habit that you want to improve. It could be meditating more, like increasing your meditation to 10 minutes. If you're already meditating 20 minutes, maybe meditate 30 minutes, to something about yourself that you want to change. Maybe if you like to wake up late, try to get up a little bit earlier. Whatever it is your challenge that you want to improve. So we really encourage it during this period. And last month, we asked everyone to share what that challenge might be for you, that habit that you might want to improve. That way you kind of you can possibly encourage yourself more if you kind of put it out there, and it'll help you become more accountable sometimes. So if you want to share it with us, please put it in the chat if you feel like it's going to help you with your challenge. And then another thing, our teaching monk today is Monk Daniel. So excited that he's with us. I love meditating with him. A little bit with regards to our teaching monk. He's been a Buddhist monk since 2012 to present. He has been with the goal to spread meditation to the world, and that's kind of what he's doing now with us today. And also to whatever inner peace mission that he's given, to do it with his whole heart. So he is definitely an awesome teacher. I'm so excited that we have him here today. And at this time, we'd like to transition it over to our teaching venerable, Monk Daniel.
Okay. Good morning from Thailand, but good evening to everyone in America. It's wonderful to see everyone again tonight on the full moon, which is a very special time, actually. I get the question a lot. Why do we need to come and meditate on the full moon? What's so important about it? But I like to explain it this way, is as we come together on the full moon, it's the brightest night, because it symbolizes that even in darkness, there can still be light. The full moon is that example, is even though there's some clouds, even though it's dark, the moon is still shining. And sometimes we just need to wait for the clouds to go away and we'll see the moon. And most importantly, no matter where we are in the world, no matter what belief we have, what age, whatever it is, all the differences are gone because we all share the same moon. So right now, as we come together, we have to connect to that moon as an example, as it helps to make the night brighter, the brightest night. We also have to develop our mind to be clear. But tonight, we will be like the moon, trying to make our mind bright and clear, free from any clouds of anger, greed, delusion, free from any wandering thoughts, any distractions. Those clouds can go away when we come and we practice meditation together tonight. And most importantly, when we come together as a community, as there's hundreds of us together, when we come and meditate together on this full moon, the positivity generated, it multiplies with each and every one of us as we all have the same goal. As we close our eyes, it's funny because we're all over in different places, different rooms, different, some of us maybe even different countries. When we close our eyes, we're all in the same place, all in the same room, and we all have the same goal: to cultivate our mind, make our mind clear and bright together. So that's a positivity that grows and multiplies with each and every one of us coming together tonight. And you may notice that as you meditate together as a group, even though we're separated, but as I said, we're connected together with the same goal, same power of the mind connected. And you may notice that tonight you may meditate a little bit deeper than normal, a little bit easier than normal. And that's because it's not just a symbol, but it's also something that we can connect to, the energy that we can connect to tonight. So I am honored to have the opportunity to see everyone and meet everyone tonight, to help us to all go and connect to that inner peace within us and find our inner moon. As our lovely moderator mentioned already, right, that this theme is about World Meditation Day, which passed on the 6th. But World Meditation Day shouldn't just be, one day. Ideally, myself and all my teaching monks, all the people who practice meditation deeply, I believe that we would like everyone to practice meditation not just only one day when it's Meditation Day, World Meditation Day, but we would like everyone to practice every day. So we can continue with that theme today, that World Meditation Day was established on a day that was actually very tragic and horrific. If you go back to August 6th in the past, in 1945, which was the day when the atomic bomb was dropped on Japan, which is horrible, and we see the destruction of that happening. So what we need to reflect on that day is that why that happened is because the root of that was the greed, anger, and delusion in people's minds, taking over and expanding throughout the world, causing conflict, causing war, and 1 second. I think someone's mic is still not muted. I'm not sure if someone could help mute. As we can help to change and conquer the root of the problem, which is human mind, right? That day happened, that tragic event happened back in August 6th because the mind wasn't in control. It was taken over by greed, anger, and delusion, and it causes this conflict that we see. As I've mentioned before, but I always like this example because as children, or especially in the West, we're taught that under our bed there's monsters. We have greed, we have anger, we have delusion, but those are the true monsters. But as kids, we're taught that there's monsters under our bed, there's monsters in our closet, and we have to check to make sure that they're not there and go to sleep and feel good. But as we grow up, we realize that, okay, the monsters aren't under our bed, the monsters aren't in the closet. The true monsters are in our mind. It comes from, as I mentioned, the greed, the anger, and delusion. Those are the true monsters that if we don't keep them in check, they take over our mind and they influence us to speak, to think, to speak, and do negative things that not only impact ourselves, our world, our own family, but also expands to the whole world. Because as we know, if we dig deeper in looking within ourselves, we have this virus of the mind that's infecting us, we don't see it, but we can see it and experience it through people's words, people's actions. We may not be able to read people's minds, but we can see how infected those people are by their actions, by what they say. And only through meditation will we be able to go and clean and get rid of that virus of the mind, to make sure that the conflict that we have in this world, whether it's between, it's the small conflicts with your own family, with your own friends, your coworkers, as we have this, world, we have our own world, but the sphere of influence that we influence is actually multiplied as we go throughout our lives. And all the
I am not sure, but can someone put in chat if you
Oh,
can hear?
sorry.
Okay, excellent. Thank you, Venerable. I wasn't sure if it's just me. All right, thank you. Welcome back.
Okay. I don't know how long I was muted for.
Yeah, you might have to go up one slide. Not this one, but yeah, there you go. The
Okay.
monsters.
Sorry.
No problem, Venerable.
So as I
Okay.
mentioned, in the West, we learn about finding the monsters under the bed, in the closets. But as we grow up, we may realize that those monsters aren't under the bed, aren't in the closet, but they're actually within us. And those are the most scary monsters, is when the greed, the anger, the delusion, and the negativity of your own mind takes over. And that influences us to have conflict, not only with yourself, but with others and everyone around you more and more. So if we can't conquer those monsters within us, we won't be able to truly end the conflict around us. This is something that is so important, and luckily for all of us coming together on this full moon, is we're going to the root of the problem that causes conflict, not only within you, but around you. So we have to really be proud of ourselves that we're coming together now, and we are actually helping to make the world a better place. Not only your own world, your own inner world, your own home, but also your community. Because all the conflict that we see, especially in the world now, and will continue to happen, is all coming from one thing, which is the mind. As we may learn about and see in the future, as we have another event coming up on the 27th, which is Earth Day. And Earth Day, for many people over the world, the general theme is to look after our Earth, to look after how we can make it sustainable and how we can look after our environment. But those are huge goals. And those goals are hard to achieve if we don't focus on the first one, is everyone's mind. Whether it's World Meditation Day or that day, the whole theme should also always come back to how can we cultivate our mind to get rid of the negativity within us, to clean it out, which is the only way we can do that is as we're coming together to meditate right now. Because each and every one of us, we're like a candle. Like tonight, we're going to light a candle, right? It's not just it's symbolic, but also something that we can cultivate, as we heard from the quote in the beginning, is finding your own inner light, right? Finding or becoming the light that we need in times of darkness, which can only come from a mind that is clear and bright, which we can develop through meditation. So even though we may just be one candle, one light, as you can see in this picture, that one light shines very bright. No, it may be very dark, but the darker it is, the brighter your light. The darker the sky, the brighter the star, right? So just one little bit of light that you can create within yourself is powerful. And as we come together, we help to magnify and multiply that light. And we all have a part to help to make the darkness brighter. The negativity right now in the world, it can go away. It will get worse. It may get worse, but as our brightness of the mind comes, it will help to lessen it until eventually it will go away. Because as we come together, we help to shine together, just like all the stars that we have at night. If there's only one star, it won't be as beautiful, but it takes millions of stars in the sky to make the sky at night beautiful and inspiring and not as dark as we would expect. So the most important theme tonight is to navigate the darkness that we all will encounter in life, because there's many negative situations that are happening, as I mentioned, because everyone in the world is infected with greed, anger, and delusion. And as people don't know how to deal with that negativity within themselves, of course, we will encounter negativity. But as we come and practice meditation, we now have the power to navigate that darkness with the right source of light, which can only come from meditation. So even though there is darkness, negativity, obstacles, don't let that darkness hide the brightness within you. We can keep ourselves lit by doing what we're doing now, is coming together, meditating, helping to relax your body, calm your mind, and that's how you can relight yourself and find that light and source of light within you. Because your mind, within yourself, your mind is very powerful, and you can connect to your own brightness by doing this following these simple steps on the slide, which is to take it easy, take it slow, and just feel the balance. Feel the balance of where you feel conscious, but you also have comfort. So whether this is your first time or for many of us may have joined many times, but no matter whether you're a beginner or advanced in meditation, you only need these two things, which is to be conscious and to have comfort. And the key thing here is to always try to find that balance where you have both of them together. And that starts from relaxing your body as a foundation. And as we continue to practice, of course, throughout the meditation, we may fall off balance. So it's okay to adjust. It's okay to move physically or mentally so you can come back on balance and get that conscious and comfort together again. And if we have conscious and comfort together, we can win that inner war. We can overcome that greed, anger, and delusion within us and end the conflict within you. And once you end the conflict within you, the conflict around you is also going to disappear. And it's going to get, as you all come together and expand this community of everyone practicing and learning how to meditate, we will get to see that how can inner peace through world peace happen. So as we come and practice together, we need to take the time right now to go to the source of true love and compassion and understanding and positivity. True love can only come from within, so we need to go to that source and allow it to grow from within you. Only then can we spread it. Only then can we spread the positivity and the light within you, which is going to the source and developing it within you first. So like I would like to just emphasize that even though you have one moment of relaxation or you're just one person, we actually have a lot of influence. You just maybe not realize it, but as we go throughout the day, as we go throughout our life, there's thousands of people that we encounter, that we influence, whether we know it or not. So just by us coming here to still your mind, practice relaxing and cultivating your mind, you are really making a difference, not only for yourself, your friends, your family, but also the world. But before we can see that difference, let's spend some time together right now to cultivate our mind and go to that source of light within you and find that happiness that is waiting for you. So let's take some time right now to still and calm your mind. So before we start, I would like to invite everyone to take it easy, take it slow, and let's start by adjusting our body together. For those of you who need to stretch a little bit or move around a little bit, please feel free right now. Okay. So let's take some time together to become the light that we need, which we can attain easily and simply. All we need to do is start by adjusting our body first. There's no need to rush, no need to hurry. As we take our time, taking the time to find a comfortable and relaxing position, whether we're sitting on the floor, on a chair, wherever we may be. Find a comfortable position that works for you, that helps you to be comfortable and relaxed. And once you've found that position, we may slowly and gently, naturally close our eyes as if we're about to go to sleep. Because right now is time for us to rest our body and truly rest our mind, giving ourselves the opportunity to allow our mind to rest, to heal itself, which it will automatically and naturally as we just simply give it time. And as we continue to create a foundation of relaxation, physically first, taking the time to relax and release every single part of your body. Making sure that we are free from any tension, any tightness. By simply checking, making sure every part, whether it's our face, our eyes, eyebrows, relaxing and releasing our shoulders, arms, and hands, relaxing and releasing down our back, our legs, all the way down to our feet. and just put a small, content smile on your face, as if we're welcoming, accepting, embracing the relaxation that is beginning to grow. And just to make sure that we're completely relaxed, we can take a few deep breaths, breathing in and out, inhaling deeply and exhaling slowly. Try to put your attention softly and gently as your breath enters your body, filling it with relaxation as it expands throughout your body. Allowing all the tension, all the tightness to fade away, to disappear, to melt away, leaving only relaxation and comfort within us and even around us. As we begin to feel that relaxation expanding from within, the more we relax our body, the easier it is for our mind to calm down. This is the power of simply relaxing, trying to find that balance between being conscious and comfortable. The more we relax, the easier it is to let go. As we relax and release physically, we also need to learn how to relax and release mentally. Which we can do naturally and gently, bringing our mind back to the present, allowing ourselves to let go of the past, because for many of us, we're holding on to it tightly, afraid to let it go, or unable to. Right now, it's a golden opportunity to let go temporarily. Whether we're holding on to the past, grasping for the future, now it's time for us to just let go so we can receive something better that is waiting for you, within you. It's always been there. A true source of happiness and positivity that we can connect to anytime, anywhere, because it's already inside of you. All we need to do is relax our body and calm our mind, allowing your mind to fall into the right place. Which will help everything in your life to also fall into place. So right now, you have made the wise decision to let go of everything so we can receive peace of mind. We can connect to that peace by using whatever method that you find easy and relaxing. Whether it's to use the mantra, repeating softly and gently in your mind, as if it's coming from within you, resonating, repeating softly in your mind, Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang. Samma meaning purity, Arahang meaning freedom. So it is as if our mind is becoming free and pure, free from the distractions, free from the negativity, as your mind will naturally, at its own pace, settle down. Or for some of us, it's easy and simple, relaxing, to visualize the moon, or tonight, the full moon. We can use it as an example, imagining it within you the best you can. Even though it's not clear, that's fine. It's natural when we use our mind to visualize that initially the image won't be clear. As long as it's calming and relaxing, that's the key. The image will get clear and it will change on its own. Whether we use the mantra or the visualization, for some of us, we may feel like we just want to let go. We already feel relaxed and calm. We can do just that. Follow your feeling. Do what you feel is right. We can just let go. Allowing the relaxation and comfort we feel to take our mind inside. As long as we have that balance, where we feel conscious and comfortable together, our meditation will progress automatically and naturally. Every second that passes by, it will help to reduce the darkness in your mind, allowing the clouds to fade away, revealing the inner moon that's inside of you. We may not be able to see it initially, but we will begin to feel it, feeling the relaxation and comfort growing, expanding, accumulating within you. It will continue to grow, to gather, automatically and naturally, as long as we have that balance, where we feel conscious and comfortable together. All the obstacles, all the distractions won't be able to bother us. So continue with that feeling. Continue with the relaxation and comfort. As your mind will become clear, bright, and positive. As our mind becomes still, and eventually our mind will stop. When our mind stops, a true happiness will begin, starting from a spark of contentment and igniting into a happiness that we have never felt before, but that has always been waiting for you. It will come as long as we stay relaxed and calm. We don't need to go looking for it. All we need to do is to look within, keeping your mind relaxed and comfortable. Before you know it, we will feel it. So for now, let's continue to meditate together. Every second that passes by is a precious moment that we can collect together as we become the light that we need. So let's enjoy the meditation together in silence. Now that our mind is more calm, more relaxed, that we've taken the time to light our inner brightness, lighting it with relaxation and comfort. Now that we have lit our inner candle, our inner brightness, let's take this opportunity to transfer that brightness, that positivity within you, transferring it from within and expanding it out. So we can take a moment together to light our candle in front of us. So when we are ready, we can softly and gently begin to light the candle on the outside. And then we can come back and continue to maintain our inner light, our inner candle together. Now that we have lit the candle on the outside, as well as lit the candle within us, let's continue to to spread our positivity like we have spread our light, both physically and mentally. Because now that our mind is more calm, and every moment that we have taken to still our mind, we have collected moments of brightness, of positivity within us. Because every moment that your mind is still, every moment that your mind stops, the greed, the anger, delusion, and negativity within you, it also stops, being replaced with relaxation, with positivity. So now that we have collected that within you, we can spread our good wishes, spread our good intentions, spread the brightness within you that we can feel. Allow it to spread from within onto your face, forming into a smile of true happiness, of contentment, a smile that can change the world, not only for yourself, but for the people around you. Because now that our mind is positive, it is a powerful thing. Your mind is an element of success. So use it wisely right now. By wishing for everyone, including yourself, your family, your loved ones, slowly expanding out to your friends, expanding out to everyone in the Zoom, everyone listening right now together. No matter where we may be, no matter the distance, no matter the differences, when we close our eyes, we're all in the same place, connected by the peace and relaxation within you. As we share our good wishes, wishing for everyone to be healthy, to have good fortune in every way, being free from any harms, any sickness, and most importantly, wishing for everyone to have the opportunity to cultivate their mind, to conquer the negativity within their mind, and find the happiness and relaxation that we feel. Even though it's just a wish, it's helping to change the way we think, which will help to change the way we speak, the way we act, as we spread the positivity within us. That positivity will come back to you. So let's continue for a moment, allowing that positivity to shine, expanding out. And once we finish wishing, spreading our good intentions to everything and everyone, we can slowly bring our attention back to ourselves, going back to wherever we feel comfortable. Feeling that comfort and relaxation within you again. And keeping your mind with that feeling just for a moment. Sabbe buddha palapata vajje ganang chayang palang arahanta nate sherakang pantami sabaso sabbabuddha nupavena sabbadhamma nupavena sabbasangha nupavena satha soti pavandu te. And when we are ready, we may slowly and gently open our eyes.
Thank you, Venerable Daniel. So everyone, we do have a couple of announcements before we transition to Q&A. Just to let you know, for those who need to hop off, that's totally fine, we understand, but the Q&A is actually one of the best parts of the session, so you don't want to miss it. You can learn so much, so I do definitely encourage you to stay on, and it's about half an hour. So for those who have questions, please be ready. This is a great time to ask our teaching monk with regards to your experience or anything that you want to know with regards to meditation. In terms of our announcements, please jot down our next full moon meditation. It's going to be next month, September 10th on a Saturday. So please jot that down, join us, invite your friends, family, everyone in your household, extend it outwards. It doesn't matter where you are. You can all join us online to meditate with us together. Again, September 10th, which is on a Saturday. Also, if you haven't been on it yet, our tamagayameditation.org website, we encourage everyone to visit this page. This is a great page to learn about our meditation technique, the different centers that are located if you're looking for one close to you. In addition, we also have another website I like to share, which is Mind Gem. And here you can learn more about our app. You can download it. We've got over 100 tracks from our teaching monks. It's a great way to supplement your meditation when we're not meditating together. And then also we do have on-site meditation classes. In fact, I think many of our centers are offering the full moon meditation session at their center. I know my center is, which is Georgia. So hello, everyone. I'll see you guys next Wednesday, if not Sunday. And yes, we do have our centers that are open with in-person sessions. Our California location, Chicago, and also Georgia. And you can visit the websites to find out the local times and the class offerings. And then next, we're going to transition to my favorite part, which is the Q&A. So if we can get Monk Daniel back on, please. Thank you. Hello, Venerable. All right, so, oh, look, we already have a question coming in. So this is the part where if you've got a question, please enter it in chat. And those of you in Georgia, please represent us. If you have a question, let John know and he will facilitate it. Nan will actually type it in, or we can open it up to the floor, whatever is easiest. And that goes for any of the centers as well. But you can also put it on chat if you've got a question that way. So we've got one from Amy, and her question is, when letting go of the past and sending those in our past love, what is the best way to forget and completely release them and fully let go forever, even with bad memories or when bad memories arise? And this is life, it happens. I think that's what that meant. Whilst life happens. I've never used that word, sorry. But that's a good question because, you know, I've had that as well in terms of trying to forgive someone and really getting to the point of letting go, because I think it's easier said than done, even for a practitioner in meditation. It's not always easy, depending on what that person did to you. So, Venerable, what is your suggestion for that?
I think this is a very deep question and also wonderful question. I know many people struggle with letting go, myself included. The most important thing is, as we practice meditation every time, is that if you notice, we try to end the meditation with spreading love and kindness, or trying to wish or spread good intentions, which the most important thing is repetition, because when we first do it, it's kind of like we are also fighting that initial feeling that we can't forgive or we can't send actual love, but it's kind of like we're just thinking it first. Maybe we don't feel it truly yet, but we're just thinking it. And it starts from that point as we practice every day and we get deeper and deeper meditation. The understanding and wisdom and positivity that you generate within yourself, it increases. So it's easier and easier in the future to do it. But in the sense of that, how can we forget or completely release those people, is that I like to put it this way, that we have people that we, whether it's good memories, whether it's, people that we love, or sometimes it's bad experiences. What I try to do is to not necessarily forget them completely, but we forget the things that were negative, or forget the things that were dark, and we keep what was positive in that situation, or that with that person. Try to focus on the good and let go of the bad of it. So we'll try to focus on what was good from that situation, or what was positive from that situation, rather than maybe it was a bad memory, or maybe it was a huge traumatic situation, but there was something good that happened from it, whether we learned something new, whether we got stronger as a person. So focus on that rather than the negative situation. And if you ever find yourself drifting back to thinking of the bad memory, or thinking of that negativity again, we also need to realize it as quickly as possible and switch modes, change the channel to whether it's to use the mantra or the visualization, just to take your mind off it as quickly as possible. Because it's kind of strange that physically, when something hurts us, let's say something's hot, we automatically recoil. We don't keep our hand on the hot thing. But mentally, for some reason, we like to keep our mind mentally on something that's hurting you. So if we practice meditation more deeply, when I say to have conscious and comfort in balance, when we practice, we should transfer that kind of understanding to your daily life, that you have conscious and comfort as you're walking through your life. And when the comfort starts to go down, we need to adjust as quickly as possible to get it back on track. So in that sense, you can practice doing that, and also just to hopefully that gives you some kind of answer. I'm not sure. If not, please continue to write in the chat.
So Amy did say that it's easy during meditation, but back in reality, it's a little harder. So that was just a comment. So the next question we have, Venerable, is first of all, he wanted to thank you for a wonderful meditation session. And the question is, how do you clear your mind completely to allow meditation to help you find your path in life when you feel like there are too many distractions and too many different paths?
Sorry, one more time. I saw that comment.
Okay. The question is, how do you clear your mind completely to allow meditation to help you find your path in life when you feel that there are too many paths and too many distractions?
The most important thing is to still and calm your mind first, and allow your mind to, in the beginning, of course, there's a lot of clutter, a lot of distractions. But as we use the mantra, use the visualization, and just give it time, your mind will begin to settle naturally. And as it does that, gradually you'll get to the point where you feel calm. And in that calmness, in that stillness, there will be more understanding and wisdom as you get out of the meditation. Or even in the meditation, you may have that moment of clarity. And there's many paths. Of course, there's many paths that we have to choose in life, which may be confusing. But from my practice and from Lumpur and all the great meditation masters, they always emphasize that the easiest recipe for success, or the easiest way to help guide you through all that, what we feel is difficult and all these different decisions, is the first decision we need to make is to still and calm your mind. Make sure that your mind is calm and at ease. When your mind is calm and at ease, it'll become bright. And with that brightness, it will help you to navigate your life more smoothly. So if you don't know what to do, you have to if you can't think it out, get out of thinking. If you don't know what I should do, what I should decide, a good tool you can use right now is to sit down and meditate and try to calm your mind first before you do anything. If you make that a habit, you're going to start to see that all the difficult situations or the different paths, it's going to narrow it down. Maybe it'll be only one left. So it takes a little bit of effort in the beginning, but as you continue to meditate, it's only going to get easier. Because I know in the beginning, initially, it's hard to clear the clutter and calm your mind down, because we haven't done it in many years. Many people, maybe this may be your first time even meditating. So if you can only get a moment of calm, a moment of peace, that's a good start. And it's a moment that, people have been waiting for their whole life. So just a moment of where your mind can stop and clear the clutter is a good step.
Thank you, Venerable. So the next question is, what does peace feel like?
What does peace feel like? I think this is a question that you also have to feel for yourself. A question that you have to, ideally, if you can still your mind, you'll start to understand the word peace truly. But to give you an idea, it's basically, my definition would be where you are content of with your present moment, which is we can all connect to that peace. Actually, we all have peace within us. We all have happiness, but the problem is we don't, our mind isn't present. Does that make sense? A lot of times our mind is in the past, whether we realize it or not, even though we say that our mind is, we're in the present right now, I'm listening to you. Or sometimes they say like, I feel sad. Even though I'm in the present, I feel sad. But if you ask yourself, are you really in the present? Your body is, but your mind that is making you feel sad is thinking of something, whether it's in the past or in the future. So your mind isn't actually present, and your mind isn't at peace. So if you can bring your mind to the present truly and calm your mind, you're going to feel a new kind of peace. And ideally, I would like everyone to continue to meditate, and you'll feel and understand and have your own definition of peace.
Thank you, Venerable. That was a question from someone in New Jersey. And then we have a question from someone in Georgia. And the question is, how can I gain more awareness and learn from my mistakes?
Well, you're taking the first steps right now by meditating. And this is the best way to develop mindfulness, because as we meditate and we have to feel that balance of being conscious and having comfort, right? We're not using our eyes, we're using our feeling and using our awareness. So we're developing that mental capability to be in touch with how you're feeling as you're practicing the meditation. And as we practice that skill in the meditation and we open our eyes and we continue to live our life, that habit of being aware of how you feel, being aware of your emotions, it will grow and get stronger. So it's very beneficial to continue to meditate so you can develop that awareness and you can be able to have more wisdom and learn from your mistakes, because it's very hard to learn from mistakes when your mind isn't clear, when your mind is filled with clutter and your mind isn't, working at an optimal level. So when you practice meditation, it helps to get rid of the clutter, makes your mind clear. So when you do make a mistake, you can see it, you can reflect on it. But a lot of times, if we don't practice meditation, your mind is filled with clutter, your mind is very dark. So you just keep repeating the same mistakes. So you're doing it right now. You're learning how to learn from your mistakes, and you're increasing your awareness right now by coming to meditate. So please continue to not just meditate on the full moon day, but every day. And you're going to start to see a new kind of awareness automatically happen just by meditating more frequently.
Venerable, so we have so many good questions flowing through. I hope we have a chance to answer them all today. But here's a good question too. And it's, what is your definition of the human connection, and what advice do you have in obtaining it?
This can be answered many ways, the human connection. I would say that from our practice, from my master Lumpata Machio, my father monk, he would always say that, no matter the person, no matter the differences, the beliefs, we all have this kind of common ground, which is the center of the body. We all have this point within us, which is, the exact point. You may not have to focus exactly right now where it is, but generally that center of the body is, at the 2-finger widths above your navel, in the center of your abdomen. But in practice, we can connect to that point by just relaxing and allowing your mind to settle down. It will go there automatically. But when talking about human connection, is that no matter where you are in the world, we all have that point. No matter who you are, what age you are, as long as you are a human, you have that point. So as we all practice, as we're doing now, meditation, we can connect to that point. And as we cultivate meditation more deeply, we understand ourselves more. And we can realize that we all share that same point. We all share that same peace and happiness. And also there is more that you can feel from that connection. So as you can put it, let's say it simply, if we all take the time to go to the center of the body together, that will create a human connection stronger and stronger. To as we connect to ourselves, we're starting to connect to the people around us more, because we realize and understand ourselves more. And when you realize and understand yourself more, it's easier to understand others, because we're more alike than we think. We're more alike than we like to put ourselves. To put it like that. We all have same emotions, right? Just different degrees of it. We all have love, we all have anger. But when we understand ourselves more, it's easier to accept others too. When they get angry at us, right? Or something like that, it's easier to realize, okay, we are same. We're not that different. So I would say that, yeah.
Agree. Yeah, we all kind of essentially want the same thing too, right? Venerable, like everyone's looking for that
Everyone is looking,
peace of mind,
okay,
happiness.
to conclude, the human connection is happiness. We're all looking for what makes us truly happy, whether it's in people, in situations. But if you come and practice meditation, you realize that the true happiness comes from within you. So if you want that human connection to be stronger, we need to find that happiness within you first.
Wow, lots of questions today, Venerable. So here is another one that is a good one too. We've got plenty as well coming. But what is the best way to meditate after a traumatic brain injury?
This can be, depending how traumatic it is, it can be difficult in the sense of actually practicing meditation to a deep level. But if we're still able to maintain the feeling of, like, be aware of how we feel to a certain point, it can help to at least calm your mind. So like a thing that I use often if I'm in like physical pain or bedridden in the hospital, like I had before, I had a operation on my knee in the past, so obviously I wasn't able to meditate as normally, and I had some pain. So in that sense, I have to use the mantra and just repeat it and kind of build a shield where the mantra is stronger than the pain, and kind of take your distraction off of it. So you can give that a try, and it can help you to recover.
Venerable, there's a question with regards to self-discipline, and it has to do with trying to understand why in the self-discipline to abstain from eating after midday.
So the eight precepts in Buddhist philosophy and is the main reason for it is to cultivate your mind deeper. So it's a deeper practice, or more a higher level of discipline. So with the goal to cultivate your mind deeper. So all the 8 precepts or the additional precepts that are added are to help get rid of the distractions, or to help increase the likeliness of success in meditation. Like, for example, not worrying about perfume, not worrying about not listening to much music, or all those things, and as well as not eating past noon, because that abstaining from eating after noon, if you practice it, you may realize that, especially when you're coming to meditate, you don't need as much energy as before. And when you eat less, it's more likely you won't fall asleep, because your body isn't using the energy to go and digest. And it's actually, you will be more lighter for the other sessions, like the late or the afternoon session, the night session. You can still take refreshments to help, so your blood sugar and everything doesn't drop and you feel tired and hungry. but it's also about reducing the meal and the energy intake to be in moderation so you can meditate more deeply and more easily. So that's basically why we abstain from eating after noon, and that's why monks also practice that as well, because our main goal is to meditate and cultivate your mind, and you don't need as much energy as you would as if you weren't practicing meditation all day.
Thank you, Venerable. And then here's another question with regards to losing someone that you love. How should we keep them in our mind and stay still and happy? And this person says, sometimes my mind is down when sometimes it's normal because it's been a difficult experience.
For losing a loved one is obviously very traumatic, and it's not easy to just like let them go. But what I try to do, with myself included, I lost my father as well and it doesn't mean that we let go of them, but we let go of the pain, but we keep the good things from them, the lessons we learn from them, the good moments. We keep the good, but we let go of the bad, and try to focus on the things that were good with them rather than focusing on why aren't they here anymore. Does that make sense? So focus on the positive things that you had with them rather than why aren't they here. And we also have to realize that if they were here, they would want us to be happy, right? So I don't think they would want us to focus on the things that are the sadness of that they're not here. If you focus on what they did or what they taught or what they gave us, it's like they're with you anyway. So it's not like we're letting them go. They're obviously they're gonna stay with us, and try to focus on the good times rather than the times of why aren't they here anymore. And most importantly, sometimes we need to focus on, we have many people that we love that are around us here right now. So focus on the people that are still here, that love you. They're all around you. And love the people and care about the people that are still here as well. Focus on them too. That can help you to kind of let go of the pain as well of the people in the past that you may not be able to let go of them, but realize that around you there's many people and many things that make you happy as well, and try to focus on that. If it's not possible or you find yourself slipping and feeling devastated, then it's time to meditate. Try to go and sit down and meditate and use the mantra, use the visualization to kind of be like a barrier or a shield to keep your mind, an anchor to keep your mind in the present and not go back to the negativity of the past.
So Venerable, there was, oh yeah, that's always a hard one. You know, it's something that it's like you see it, it's a part of reality, and it's just something that everyone has to deal with. It's not pretty, but it's part of life, and we just have to learn to be content and realize that one day it will be us. And so we have to try to use our time as wisely as possible and accumulate as much goodness, because that's all we really have is our actions, and do those good things and think about the person that is no longer here and its energy, they can actually receive it. Right, Venerable Daniel?
Yeah.
Okay. So here's a question. It's a little lengthy, so I'm just going to kind of summarize it. But this person feels that she's been trying to share her light to her mother, but it seems like her mom and her are having, her mom's refusing it or not really accepting it. And she says, you know, why is it so difficult for you to be able to share it with your parents, but yet it's easy to do it with your, you know, she's having an easier time sharing it with her coworkers and friends, but not her family members. And maybe in this sense, maybe the light means just good deeds. I don't know. She didn't really specify, but she just said she's having a hard time sharing her light with the people that she loves.
I would say that shouldn't have to worry too much about are we actually spreading it to them, because we are physically here because of them. So like your blood, your body is from them. So everything we do, which is positive or that energy, it can go back to them automatically. Actually, that's why it's actually very important in Buddhism that as a child to do merit to your blood relatives, because you're connected through that blood and that connection automatically. And even though you may feel that the connection isn't strong, it's actually strong. It is strong. So don't worry too much about it. Hey, I can't. Am I connecting to them? Just try to softly and gently think of them. If you can't think of their face, just think of their name, and that's enough. That's enough to connect. You already have. It's like a Wi-Fi. It's like you already have the password to connect. You just need to get in range. If you get into range, you'll connect automatically. And the way to get into range is just to have a little hint to connect to them, whether it's their name or if you can think of their face. Imagine their face.
Thank you, Venerable. So that wraps up our meditation session tonight. It is 10:30. We would like to invite everyone who is still on the call to please take a couple minutes to fill out our survey. It's going to show up in the link shortly, at least it's supposed to, fingers crossed. And if you can fill out the link, the survey, and let us know what you felt about today's session so that we can improve it. For everyone else, goodbye. Please mark down September 11th next month, and we will see you again then. And also, we do have a couple people that are staying on to actually meet with Monk Daniel to give feedback to him directly. For anyone who'd like to participate, please let us know. We'd love to have feedback from everyone who has a time to do it. But other than that, at this time, let us accept a blessing from our teaching Venerable before we wrap up the session. So Venerable. And I like to put my hands together and my palms together and accept the blessing.
With the positivity that you have generated within yourself by taking the time to still and calm your mind. Every moment that you do that, your mind creates a positivity within you. It's like a sphere of positivity glowing within you that will help to collect and accumulate all the positive things that you have done in the past. And may that positive energy within you help to bless your life in every way, to be healthy, to be fortunate, to be happy. May you be able to overcome all the obstacles that you encounter with this positivity, with this brightness within you. May this brightness help to guide you, to protect you in every way. And most importantly, may it help you to attain deeper and more profound meditation experiences within you easily and quickly, very soon.
Thank you so much, Venerable Monk Daniel. And at this time, the link is on the chat. So if you can take some time to fill it out. Again, we will see you next month on the 10th. Bye, everyone. Have a nice night.
Questions are...
Hi, everyone, and welcome to our July full moon meditation. The theme today is on freedom, and as such, I picked a quote out of Pipo, and this is actually perfect for our theme, which is the quote is freedom of the mind, and the joy for meditation is unique. It is a joy that is great and free, expanding farther and farther. When the body and the mind reconcile and unite as one, the impossible will happen. So I hope that's a little bit of inspiration for you today as we begin to meditate. So with that, just a little bit about today. Today is a very special day. It actually marks the day before we go into Rains Retreat, which is a 3-month training period that all the centers around the world actually participate in. And during this time, many people at the meditation centers are going to utilize the time to cultivate themselves, meditate more extensively. So as such, we want to extend and invite to all of our participants in our full moon meditation tonight and invite you all to come up with a resolution to help develop yourself. So it can be something as easy as working on a habit that you want to improve on, such as maybe if you sleep late in the morning, like you wake up late, possibly you can train yourself to wake up a little bit early during this 3-month if that's your resolution that you want to develop. Or if you want to meditate more, say you're meditating 15 minutes a day, twice a day, maybe increase it to 5 extra minutes or 10 to meditate 25 minutes up to 30 minutes. So whatever the resolution is for you, it is something that we would like to extend and invite for you to cultivate yourself. If you have something in mind and you want to go ahead and share it with us so that you feel a little bit more accountable for your resolution, then feel free to do so. All right. So with that, just a little bit about our teaching monk, Monk Jackie. He is a Buddhist monk. He ordained in 2014 after graduating college, with his passion being to cultivate himself through daily practice of meditation and sharing this knowledge with all of his students. So at this time, let me introduce Monk Jackie.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone. Hopefully, everyone is all right, staying happy, staying healthy, both your body and your mind. Okay. It's been a couple of months since we last met, but last month you did meet with another teaching monk, right, Lumpy Daniel. We come together every full moon night to do our meditations, to purify our minds, to become bright on the inside, so that we could shine out to the whole world and make this whole world brighter, even brighter than it already is, right? Today is another full moon day, a full moon night over there in the US. But this month is related to Independence Day, right? The 4th of July in America. So why not let us talk a little bit about freedom? Okay. Now, let's start with this quote. Okay. A mind that is still and refined will feel delightful. Notice that the feeling won't really be attached to anything. Okay. This is a quote from our master, Longpa Tamashio. What this shows is that when your mind becomes still, you will feel happy, right? You will feel delightful. And at that state of mind, you won't really feel of thinking about anything else. Okay. You will be at the moment, at the present moment, unattached to anything. And that is true freedom. Let me elaborate on that a little bit. Give me a second. Okay. Sorry about that. Now, when we're talking about freedom, why do we usually want to be free? Okay. Most people around the world, I'm sure most of us, or maybe all of us, would agree that we all like to have freedom. Okay. Maybe some people around the world may not like freedom, I'm not sure, but I'm sure most of us around the world likes to be free. What's the reason for that? Well, it is because freedom brings us happiness. Is that right? We would be able to do whatever we want, do whatever we feel we like, and that would bring us happiness. We would be able to be our own selves, right? This was once what I thought about freedom before I found out the true freedom, okay, just to share with all of us. One of my goals in life when I was studying in university was to have my own freedom, right? To be free from having to, well, basically stay at home, to do my own things, to not have to rely on people around me, so that I would be happy, so that I basically could do what I like, right? And that's, I'm sure everyone here likes to do whatever they like. But that happiness is a type of happiness that comes and stays for a while, and then it goes away. Okay. We may have the sense of freedom. We may have the sense of freedom, but it is a freedom that relies us on other things around us, right? If we do not have them, if we cannot do them, maybe we won't feel the happiness we long for. Now, this true sense of freedom that I have found, instead of just being free, doing whatever we want, we simply walk a path. There's a path for this freedom. That means that there's some things that we have to do, have to follow, in order for us to reach that true freedom. Okay. I'll explain this path a little bit later. Okay. It is not a path that we can see with our own eyes. It is not a path that we can see with our own eyes. It is not anywhere on earth. It is a very, very special path. It is a path that we can find inside of ourselves, right? It is very close. It is right here inside of ourselves. But this path to freedom is a little bit dark. I don't know if you like darkness, but it's a little bit hard to see where to go in this path. Okay. Now, if it's not really visible, or is there nothing we can see, what can we do to go through or to walk correctly along this path and not go off course, right? Well, like walking into a dark room, you might swing your legs around, see what's in front of you so that you don't hit anything, right? Or maybe just pretty much feel your way through this path. This is very important, right? Because we can't see. We have to use our senses. This inner path requires the same thing, which is for us to really feel it, to really work our way through, at first, maybe without seeing anything. It may seem a little bit difficult, but it is not. Okay? But it is not. What feeling are we talking about also? That's important. To walk this path to freedom, we must feel comfortable. Okay? In this dark place, if you feel relaxed and comfortable, that is the feeling that is showing that you are on the correct path, the path to freedom. This path, this method, these feeling around in the darkness is actually what we are about to do together. Okay? It is meditation. The path could be found when we close our eyes softly and gently. We relax our body and mind. We let go of everything. Once we close our eyes, we may feel or see only darkness, right, at first. Now, if we feel comfortable, if we feel relaxed, then what we are actually doing inside of our mind is we're actually walking further and further. Okay? At first, we may just feel nice, feel good. But as we build that feeling up more and more, you may start to feel other sensations that lets you know even further that you are walking the path of freedom, of true happiness. Let me elaborate it a little bit further. This path of freedom requires the feeling of comfort. Bear that in mind. Now, this feeling of comfort, you should feel it in both your body and your mind. Okay? The body should be relaxed, feel good, feel comfortable. Your sitting position, anything that makes you feel comfortable, that's good. All right? For the mind to be relaxed and comfortable is a mind that lets everything go, that is not attached to anything whatsoever, right? You heard the word not attached, right? That's a signal of the fundamental level of freedom already. Okay. As you can see, there is a heart behind the word comfortable as well. It has a meaning to it, though. It's not just there for no reason. It's because this feeling, comfort, when you close your eyes, you relax, and you find this feeling. This feeling is the heart of meditation, the heart of meditation. If you're walking in the dark room, right, you gotta use your senses to work your way around. This is the same. If you feel comfortable, then you know you're walking correctly. So if you want to walk further, we must keep the heart of meditation beating, okay, to be comfortable, to know we are walking correctly, to go further and further. If we feel comfortable at first of body and mind, we might just enjoy the feeling. at that moment. Maybe it's not too good, not too flourish, or it's not tough on us either, just to sit there. Okay. But as we progress a little bit further, we may start to feel light. Okay. This comfortable feeling, we may describe it as being light instead of just normal. We might even feel as if there's a wind blowing through us, like it's blowing through the top of the grass and waving it a little bit. Okay. A light wind, a soft breeze coming through us. We might even describe discomfort inside of ourselves as brightness, feeling bright, feeling shining, feeling radiant inside. All right? Or we might even have this. Not Star Wars, sorry, not the Matrix either. But this is just a picture showing or representing a type of feeling, okay? As if we are maybe moving. Okay, some people may have this in their meditation. They're moving, but yet they're feeling calm and comfortable, feeling good. These are all the indications that your mind has already come to a standstill. Okay. And when the mind has come to a standstill, then at that point, at that feeling of relaxation, that feeling of comfort, you would have found freedom. Okay. Freedom from all attachments, freedom from all negativities, freedom that will find you true peace. And the further you go, the freer your mind will be. Okay. Let's finish up with, again, what we have read earlier. The mind that is still and refined will feel delightful, feel comfortable, feel light, feel the breeze from within, right? As we've described a little bit earlier. Notice that the feeling won't really be attached to anything. That is the teaching of our master. If you have been meditating for a while now, you may start to have this sense of comfort, of relaxation, of feeling really good in your meditation. Try noticing yourself at that point. Whether you want to do anything else, whether you think of anything else, whether anything else seems more significant to you at that moment, or do you like to just be with that feeling, to feel relaxed, to feel the flourishness from within? It is likely that the mind would just like to be there inside. We like to be where we are comfortable. Same as our mind. When it has that place of comfort inside, it just wants to stay there. And then it becomes still automatically. And you will receive the true freedom. The mind will keep traveling further and further along this path that we are talking about until finally reaching its destination. Okay. Tonight is a very special night also. It is the night that the first teaching of this freedom was talked about. Okay. It was taught to a group of people, and one was able to go inside and find freedom for himself. All right. Tomorrow morning in America, as our moderator Kunbi has just said, right, is the first day of the Buddhist rain retreat. So the monks would be staying in their temples, and they won't really go elsewhere to spend the night. they would have to stay in the parameters of their temple for the whole 3 months. And we have a tradition here at our temple from our Great Master. When we are about to enter a rain retreat, our Great Master would ask each individual of what resolutions they would have for this rain retreat to better themselves, okay? Because it's the whole 3 months. So you can train yourself to be more virtuous, to have more good things that you would like to do to improve yourself, right? Each monk would have something that they feel they need to improve. Maybe better meditation, right? Better practices of themselves, better moral disciplines that they could do. Now, it is a period of time where we could actually stay and focus on ourselves. As Kunbi has just said as well, if any of us here joining the full moon meditation would be joyful to join with the resolution for yourselves, you don't have to come to the temple to spend the night or to not leave the temple the same as the monks, but within your own parameters, within your own work area, your home, you can also, within this 3 months, right, find something that you'd like to improve for yourself, if there is any, okay? And then try working on that. See what would happen within these 3 months. Would we be able to improve ourselves even better? If so, that would be amazing. Okay, we've just done a whole bunch of knowledge sharing right now. Hopefully you all are ready to join that path of freedom inside. Okay. So before we get ready to clean our mind and to find true happiness inside, remember that the heart of meditation is to be comfortable in both body and mind. Okay. So let's get our body relaxed and comfortable. Find your most comfortable sittings, right? Get your body right. Maybe drink some water even. Move around a little bit if you need, and then we'll start our meditation shortly. If we are ready, let's begin by softly and gently closing our eyes. Softly and gently rest our eyes. Rest our face, rest our head, rest our cheeks, our chin, rest our neck. Rest our shoulders. Rest our body. Rest our legs all the way down to the tips of our toes. Relax every part of our body. Make sure there's no tension whatsoever in any part of our body at all. Let's take our time. Let's relax. And let go. Let go of all worries. Let go of all responsibilities. Feel that relaxation from within. Make sure our eyes are closed properly. Make sure we are relaxed the way we rest our eyelids. And just let everything go. Be relaxed. Be calm. Be restful. Now, as we've talked about earlier, this path inside could be a little bit dark at first. But as long as you feel good, you feel relaxed, you are good. You are walking the path correctly. You are becoming free from all things, from all attachments, from all worries, all burdens, and from things that one day we would depart from. But we would be able to walk this path of light, of brightness from within. Relaxing ourselves, letting go with no worries whatsoever. And at this point, you can notice yourself, if your mind likes this feeling or not. Does your mind enjoy this relaxation or not? And whether or not you are thinking of other things. If you feel good, you feel right, you feel relaxed, you like this feeling, you like this moment, not really wanting to do anything else. And that shows that you have found a sense of true happiness already. Your mind has already become still. Your mind has already been free from things that could take the happiness away from us. This true happiness, this relaxation, this feeling of comfort is the feeling that we could always access. It's the true happiness that we could always rely on. That is already there inside of us. It doesn't perish.
It doesn't depart from us. It is within us, just waiting for us to grab, for us to take, for us to consume upon, like a well of pure positive energy, just sitting there. Whenever we need to drink, whenever we need true happiness, all there is to do is just let go, relax, be comfortable, and our mind will travel to this source of positive energy automatically. We will find that it is very refreshing, this energy. We will find that it feels cool, it feels nice, it feels rejuvenating. And the more we stop, the more we still our mind, the more we'll be able to receive from this source. And not just that, the more we stop, the more we still our mind, the more the happiness would arise as well. As if the taste of this positive energy has gotten better and better, capturing our mind stronger and stronger towards it, taking us deeper and deeper, more happier, purer, feels even more flourish and rejuvenating as time goes by. And when this happens, all that we need to do is simply be neutral. There's no need to do anything at all. Be relaxed. Be calm. Whatever happens, let it be. Let it go. The more we're able to be unattached and free, the further we'll be able to travel through this path, this middle path, further inside until reaching the source of true happiness that we are sensing right now. And the closer we are to that source, the more happiness we will receive automatically. It'll be like a magnet drawing our attention, drawing our mind, and giving us purity and blocking out all the negativities, not letting anything impure penetrate our mind. So let's relax. Let's be calm. Let's let go and have no worries whatsoever. Keep this heart of meditation beating. Keep your body and mind comfortable. As soon as we start to feel any lesser in comfort, you can always adjust. Adjust your body, adjust your mind again. Get it back to being comfortable. Softly and gently, without any rush, without any worries. Let's just enjoy this feeling, this flow of positive energy inside of us, this feeling of lightness, of brightness even, on this full moon night together, the night, the very special night that the first teaching of freedom was taught, of true freedom. Let's cultivate as much purity as we can. Let's rejuvenate our mind as much as we can. Let's take from this well. Let's drink from this infinite source of happiness as much as we can, so that we could bring more positivities to ourselves and everyone around us, eventually to this whole world. Let's relax ourselves. Let's be calm. Be neutral. Whatever happens, let it be. Let it go. And let's flow inside of our minds further and further. Let's stay calm and relaxed together in silence for this time being. as we are relaxing, as we are releasing, letting go. At some point along our journey, our mind might go off to think of other things, go off to wander just a little bit. It is completely normal. We might even feel slight tension, or maybe some drowsiness even in our meditation. In this case, there is no need to worry. Simply reset, readjust our body. Be comfortable once again. Slowly, softly, and gently. There is no need to rush. Make sure our eyes are still relaxed. Make sure our body is still relaxed. And make sure our mind is feeling nice and comfortable with that feeling of relaxation. And so as we travel further and further, become more and more relaxed and comfortable, we may even start to have some meditation experiences. Whatever happens in our meditation, whatever comes, let it be. There's no need to worry about any of it for now. For this moment, this present moment, it is for us to cultivate as much happiness as we can, to gather as much purity as we can for ourselves. And then later on, we could then brighten up everyone around us and the people of the world. So let's keep our body and mind relaxed. Let's keep ourselves comfortable. Be with that feeling. And let's meditate together in silence for a little bit further. as we have now accumulated a good amount of positive energy inside of our minds, feeling calm, feeling relaxed, feeling light, maybe even being bright. Let's together bring that positive energy forward. Bring that brightness outwards, calmly and gently. Be relaxed, be restful. Let's softly and gently open our eyes to light the candles in front of us, to represent the brightness within our minds, to represent the purity of our minds together. Now that we have lit our candles to represent the brightness of our minds, to shine out to this whole world, showing the brightness and making this world brighter together. Let's sit back, relax, close our eyes softly and gently, and reconnect ourselves back to that feeling of comfort. Take our time, relax, and be comfortable. As we are being bright and shining on the inside right now, with all our accumulated positive energy, let's bring those positive energy together into a clean, clear crystal sphere. Let's bring all the brightness, all the positive energy together to build up a clean, clear crystal sphere, locating where we feel it is comfortable for us. Relax, be calm, and let's radiate the brilliance of that crystal sphere softly and gently outwards. Let's share our positive energy and our brilliance outwards to our family and friends, our loved ones, our brothers and sisters, wishing for our family and friends to always be happy, always be healthy, be free from all dangers and negativities, be able to find true peace, true happiness quickly, and reach the utmost of purity as soon as possible. Let's share our loving kindness outwards a little bit further. Radiate our brilliance outwards to our whole community. Radiate it outwards further, reaching our city. Outwards further, reaching our country. And outwards further, covering our whole world. Seeing this world clean, clear, and bright, and shining. Seeing everyone in this world clean, clear, and bright, and shining as well. And with all of our accumulated positive energy, let's wish for everyone to always be happy, always be healthy, be free from all dangers and negativities, be free from harms, diseases, wars, be free from all disputes. May everyone on earth be able to find true happiness quickly and reach the utmost of freedom, the utmost of purity as soon as possible. And let's take a few moments to share our loving kindness outwards, infinitely, reaching all beings, wishing for all beings, all the wholesome things, in silence. Now that we have shared our brilliance, our light, our kindness and love, to all beings together. Let's softly and gently bring our attention back to ourselves. Let's rest our mind with ourselves where it feels comfortable. And at that point of comfort, at that source of purity, let's wish for ourselves to always be happy, always be healthy, be calm, be clean, be pure, be free from all negativities, be free from all harms, dangers, diseases, free from anyone who would try to harm us, free from the path to ruin. May us all be surrounded by good, virtuous, wise people. Always travel the path of righteousness. May we all find true peace, true happiness, quickly and easily. Reach the utmost of purity, the utmost of brightness, as soon as possible. And let's spend this moment to wish for ourselves for all the wholesome things we need.
Okay, Venerable Jackie, looks like you forgot to turn on your mic, so we didn't get to hear your blessing, but it's okay because we'll get it again at the end of the session. So yeah, for those that didn't get to hear the blessing, it's okay. We normally do it again at the end. So with that, I do have a couple of announcements before transitioning to our Q&A. And this does wrap up our July full moon meditation for those who need to hop off. The announcements, there's a few, so bear with me. First of all, our next full moon meditation is going to be on August 11th. That's on a Thursday, so please jot that down. Please do join us and definitely invite your friends and family to discover this inner happiness within as well. Next month, it will be Monk Daniel who will be guiding the meditation session. Another thing, our tamagayameditation.org website, if you haven't gone on it yet, definitely check it out. You can find out like the nearest center closest to you. Not only that, you can learn more about our meditation technique by visiting this website, tamagayameditation.org. Again, it lists all of our US centers, and you can find your nearest center closest to you, in addition to just information on our upcoming events as well. Our next website is MindGem, which is very close to my heart. If you haven't already done so, please download our app, MindGem. It's on iOS and Android, and this is a great tool to supplement your meditation when you're at home, and also to stay in touch with our meditation events that we have upcoming as well. And then as of right now, all of our centers are meeting and having on-site meditation classes. So check out your center nearest you to find out the calendar of those online on-site meditation classes. We do have a special event that's happening in California. It is going to be on July 30th. It's a candlelight meditation and vigil. I actually got to experience this in Georgia myself with Venerable Michael and Venerable Nick. Amazing experience. You're not going to want to miss it. It's actually one of the last events that Venerable Michael and Nick will have before returning to Thailand. So if you're in California, definitely you don't want to miss this event. So please mark that down on your calendar and join. In addition to that, those who are in Georgia, we will have a intensive meditation training for 2 weeks from July 18th through the 30th, where you can meditate with our monks every day from 7:30 to 8:30. In addition to that, on our Wednesday classes, we will be meeting at 7 o'clock, even though we will meditate with our monks at 7:30. And that's going to be Wednesday, the 24th and the 31st. And then also, just a few more announcements. We do have a Guinness World Record that we're trying to make, which is to participate, just send a picture of yourself meditating. And then if you can go to meditationphoto.com to submit your photo. And then we are now ready for our Q&A, which is actually one of my favorite parts of our sessions because you can learn so much from people's questions, and our monks who are extremely knowledgeable when it comes to answering questions with regards to meditation or any challenges that you have. So at this time, Venerable Jackie. Hello, Venerable. And also, this is a engaging opportunity, so please do submit your questions via chat, or if you're on site, you can ask the moderator and they will type it in or ask the question on your behalf.
By the way,
So let's see. Yes, Venerable?
yes. Yes, if you have any questions or if you'd like to share any of your meditation experiences, please feel free to do so, right? You could maybe raise your hand so that we know that you would like to share, okay? Just to share with you a little bit during that maybe silent moment that we had after lighting the candles. If you felt good in your meditation, if you feel relaxed and calm, that is really good, reconnecting with your inner light, right? When you feel that, you can share that with everyone around the earth, your family and friends, your loved ones, okay? So that they could have part in that energy as well, that positive energy. Okay. Do we have any questions, Kunbi?
Not yet, Venerable, but it'll probably start to trickle in soon. Lisa Langley did. She said that she thought that the meditation start at 9. It just depends on where you're at because we have all time zones essentially. So you'd have to check your location, but we've got people all over the world actually who join this. But if you're in Eastern Standard Time, it is at 9 o'clock.
Mm.
Yes. So Venerable, I have a question prepared as we're waiting for some questions to trickle in. And I think it's a very, it's actually a question that I'm quite curious about. So I definitely want your input on this, which is when it comes to upholding morality, one being to not lie, right? But, what about white lies? I just want to hear your input on that. If you tell a white lie, are you breaking a precept? Because, in some ways you're not harming anyone from that white lie, but it is a lie. So I just want to get your input on that.
Yeah, I would say if it is a lie, it is a lie, right? So
Mhm.
it is best to tell the truth. That is pretty much the the whole thing, right? The bottom line. So even though we would like for someone to feel good and to not to hurt their feelings, right? You may try to speak the truth, but in a more compromising way as well. Okay, if that helps. But to lie and to talk about it in a distorted way wouldn't really be recommended, in my opinion. Right.
Okay. Thank you, Venerable. Because it was, it was a little debatable because the answer was if it doesn't harm someone, then it's okay. And it didn't really sit well with me. So I just wasn't sure because that makes sense too. But, thank you for clarifying, Venerable.
All right.
So we do have, mhm,
yes, we do have a questions. Just to add a little bit to your question earlier. Again, if
sure,
anybody
Venerable.
has any questions related to meditation or your meditation experiences, please feel free to ask. Okay, you can type it in the chat box even. We'll be answering those questions for you. If you have any meditation experiences that you'd like to share, even you can type it down also. For whether or not if we are doing something good to someone and they are feeling good, right? There are 4 criterias of actions that I like to share with all of us here as well. The first criteria is that if we do something that hurts other people and also hurts ourselves, okay, then that is not ideal. We're not really supposed to do that at all. So, recommended not to do. Okay. The second thing is if we hurt others, but we make ourselves happy. Okay? It is good for us, but it hurts the others. That's not really ideal either. So if we can refrain from those actions, that would be really good. Number 3, if we make other people happy, but we hurt ourselves, maybe in this term, there are many ways, right? Sometimes we may feel that it is all right for us, but in fact, it could be diminishing our morality or something like that. Okay, that is another way of hurting ourselves. Okay, that is not ideal either, right? To make someone else happy, but to make ourselves suffer. Okay, so not really recommended to do that. The last thing, number 4, if other people are happy and it makes us happy as well, then that is what we should do, right?
Mhm.
Maybe there are ways that we could compromise our projection or what we do to get these win and win situations. It may be difficult sometimes, but if it could be done, truly done, then that is the most ideal. These are the most ideal actions that we could actually do.
Thank you, Venerable. That actually really resonated. Thank you. So we do have a question with regards to meditation, which is why is it important to meditate on a full moon day?
From Akasid, right?
Mhm. Yes.
First of all, let's say full moon only comes once in a month, right? And it is quite special compared to the other types of moon we have in the sky, because the full moon is a whole moon. It eliminates the darkness in the sky. Okay, it shines brighter than all the stars. And so that makes it a little bit more special even. If it was a door, then it's like a door that's fully opened. Okay, keep that in mind first. Now, a full moon is also a representation or a symbol of wholeness. Okay? It is a good opportunity for us all to come together as a whole, right? To do good deeds, to make good in humanity, right? And with this event, this is a little bit special with this full moon, like the open door that I just mentioned earlier. The amount of positive energy accumulated on the full moon day, especially, would be quite more significant, okay, compared to maybe on every other day, right? But the amount of positive energy accumulated doesn't only depend on the moon. It also depends on our mind. It doesn't really depend on the time as much as it depends on our mind. If our mind is clean and pure, we'll be able to receive more positive energy for ourselves, okay, at any time. But with the full moon, maybe you can think of it as the door of positive energy is fully open, and you'll be able to receive that energy wholly. All right, hopefully that answers your question.
Thank you, Venerable. I think that's a common question. So that's, it's important to know why as well. So there is another question that has come through, not really pertaining to meditation, but more about beliefs, and your opinion on this. But how do you stay with somebody if you're in a partnership with someone who has a different belief system than you?
Good question. Now, to stay with someone, we do have to understand each other, right? To have different beliefs even. Okay? If you could stay with each other, it shows that you have love, or have not passion in this case, but compassion for each other. And that is what counts. That compassion will prolong your relationship even further. We are all humans, right? So in this case, compassion is universal as well. So it doesn't really depend on beliefs at this moment. If we could understand each other, maybe one has a belief and the other one has another belief. With love, with understanding, then these two would be able to be with each other. Sometimes being with each other, there could be some disputes though, like wearing two wristbands or two amulets on your wrist, right? If you have one, there won't be any collisions between the two. But if you have two, one day or one time or another, there will likely be a collision for sure. When that happens, a good way to deal with those situations would come in very useful. One way is to act like lions, actually, like what our master, Nongpa Tamashio, taught. When sometimes we have disputes or we have misunderstandings, instead of trying to win against each other, the lion, one would lower its head to almost as if to surrender to the situation, so that there would be no further disputes. In this case, the one maybe giving in seemed to be a little weaker, right? But in fact, the point that a person is able to give in, to lower their ego, to lower the sense that they have to win in order to make the situation better and to go further in harmony, that shows a strong mind. So hopefully that is a good sense and that would answer your question.
Thank you, Venerable. Yes, that was I think that's quite a relevant question for many people in our world, and who are members of our center. So does anyone else have any remaining questions before we wrap up tonight's session? We do have time for one more question if you have one. No? All right, Venerable. If not, we can transition it back over to you if you want to expand on anything further for those of us on the call. Food for thought until our next meditation session.
All right, so some things that I would like to add before we end. The sense of freedom, or in this case, the sense of being independence, right? Talking about Independence Day. Being independence in the sense of meditation has to deal with not relying on other matters for happiness. We do not have to find some things on the outside for happiness. Then we would not really be truly free, right? Even though we can do anything that we want, but we would still need a reliance on something on the outside to make us happy. True independence comes from a mind that is unattached to anything. Okay? When the mind is free from all things, it will be able to find the true happiness on its own. When you're able to find true happiness or find happiness on your own, you are truly independent, right? You would be the source of happiness that could help others around you be happy as well. Practice your meditation. Practice being calm, being relaxed, being happy. That is very important. Hopefully you enjoy the meditation session and continue to be happy throughout the days and to be the light to the whole world also. Right? And with all our accumulated merit, let these positive energy come together and bear fruit to all of us, giving us the best of health, wealth, success, the wholesomeness, and all the virtuous and all the virtualities. May we all be fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes. May we find true peace quickly and easily, and reach the utmost of purity as soon as possible.
Gratitude. Thank you so much, Venerable, for the blessing. So that wraps up our July full moon meditation, everyone. A couple of reminders. Don't forget about the mind challenge, and definitely utilize this time to have a resolution for yourself, something that you can develop, and something that you can be proud of in the end, whatever that is, be it meditating more or improving a habit that you don't really like about yourself. This is a great time to really work on cultivating yourself. And another thing too is we do have a survey for anyone who has time to go to our website, mindgem.org. Over to the far right, you can click on survey. We always like to know how we're doing, and feedback is welcome. So with that, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We do look forward to seeing you next month on the 11th in August. Thank you.
conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. And at last, now the world's beyond healing. It's time to change the world. As the one who knew in the past, in this period of our time, we will see before we depart this world. Everyone must join hand in hand to change the world from darkness to brightness.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our June full moon meditation. So excited to be here today and to have you join us. So, first of all, can everyone hear me okay? Before we start? Yes? Okay, excellent. Thank you. All right, so before we begin, we always start off with a quote and then an intro with regards to our teaching monk, which is Monk Daniel. So I'm going to read one of my favorite quotes for you. It's just such a profound quote. It's very simple. It comes from this book, Paipo, which is actually Peace In, Peace Out. So this is one of my favorites. It's called See Yourself. And I think it goes with our theme, which is gratitude. Because, you know, the most important person really to have gratitude for is essentially for yourself, because we have to be kind with ourselves. We have to love ourselves and nurture ourselves. So seeing yourself is very important. So with that, when you sit with yourself, within yourself, you'll begin to see yourself within yourself. You will start to see who you really are, and you will live a life true to yourself. And that is why meditation is really important, because this is actually quite true. And with that, let me tell you a little bit about our teaching monk today. So Monk Daniel, for those who haven't meditated with him before, he is simply amazing. One of my favorites. Actually, in all honesty, all of the monks are my favorites because we've got such amazing monks here at Dhammakaya in general. But Monk Daniel, he actually ordained in 2012. So he's been teaching Buddhist monk for over 10 years, going on to his 11th year. His goal is to pretty much help with any peace projects that he's assigned with his greatest potential. And he's been training monks and staff and people from all around the world to find true inner peace. And he has a wealth of wisdom. I actually had the opportunity to meditate with him and meet him for the first time in 2019 with a whole bunch of staff and volunteers in Thailand. And you guys are definitely in for a treat. So I'm so excited to welcome our teaching monk, Monk Daniel. But before we transition over to him, a couple of announcements or a couple of things to keep in mind. First of all, we do ask that if you can, please share with us in the chat where you are from. We have people from all around the world, so it's just nice to know what city, state, country that you're from. It's just something that we like to kind of keep up with. So if you could put that in the chat for us. And then also we do have a candlelight meditation as well that will be done later after our guided meditation. We do ask that you have your candles ready. If you don't have a candle, that's fine. Simply, you can use your phone. There's an app in terms of a candlelight, and you can use that as well. So at this time, let me transition over to our teaching monk, Monk Daniel.
Okay, good evening, everyone.
Welcome, Venerable.
Good morning from Thailand. Nice to be back on the full moon of June as we go into, the halfway mark of the year. Before we know it, it's already the 6th month of the year. So time really flies by, right?
So true.
So it's a very good time to reflect as we're halfway through the year. How's it going, right? As today's theme is about gratitude, and also in June, there's a special day that we have, right? In June, we have Father's Day in America, right? So not only should we have gratitude for our parents and especially our father in this month, but we should have gratitude for something very important that they gave us, our parents, our father, and we got the most important gift the moment we were born, which is life. So this is why which connects to the quote just a moment ago from our lovely moderator, from Ms. B, about having gratitude for yourself, having gratitude that you have life. This is the most precious thing we have, right? Time, and we have life. So we still have an opportunity to make things better. We still have an opportunity, as my master would say, Lom Paul, is have opportunity to train your mind, to get to know yourself, understand yourself truly, and acquire this true happiness that's waiting for you within you. So this is something that is so precious, even though not everything is perfect, but we still have life to make things better. So this is something that we should be so grateful for, that even though then it's something that we practice as a homework from Lampal. Is like when you wake up in the morning, the first thing you should do is reflect and meditate for a moment and just appreciate that I have another day, I have another morning. You know, every morning we're born again, we have another chance to keep doing good and another chance to cultivate our mind, to unlock that hidden potential within you. So I'm very happy that everyone's here tonight on full moon, because we can be just like the full moon and shine. Even though we're surrounded by darkness, we can be the full moon and shine to illuminate that night, make it, you know, such a beautiful and auspicious time. We can be just like the full moon. And today I just wanted to go over some basics about meditation for those of us who are new, and also for those of us who aren't as new. But we always have to remind ourselves, because you know, the foundation is easy, but sometimes it's so easy that we overlook it and we forget to do it. So, but first, like I said, something we should practice every morning when we wake up is our first blessing of the day is that I woke up today. So instead of hurrying up to, you know, turn off the alarm clock and rushing to get ready to go to work or to start a day, start your day peacefully and calmly, and just sit up, and before you get out of bed, start your day in a positive note and reflect on how lucky you are to have another chance, another opportunity. So it's the first blessing to be grateful for, right? We have another day. And why is it so grateful? Because we have another opportunity to not only go through our life and do everything, but one of the things that we should love and take into consideration is to practice our mind and to cultivate our mind to become, as the Buddha would say, it's so important. And he would say that whatever precious jewel there is in the heavenly worlds, there is nothing comparable to one who is awakened. So we have this precious like jewel within us that we can attain, and it's not just a physical jewel. It's a happiness and something that's so precious that we can attain within ourselves. So every day that we have another chance to train ourselves and meditate, we can get to this precious treasure that's waiting for you inside, which is just being able to control your mind, be able to be in control and understand yourself. This is something that we need to focus more on in life, because the stillness of mind can become our miracle. We just need to look within. And a lot of times in life, we are always searching for something on the outside to help us to be our miracle, or depending on something or someone to come along to make our life better. But actually, if we practice the stillness of mind, we can become the miracle we need for ourselves and also for the people around us. We just need to look in the right place. So for all of us here, all like almost 300, 400 of us, you are looking in the right place. You are starting in the right place to meditate and to still your mind so you can find that unlimited potential that's waiting for you inside. So just like today, it's the full moon, right? The full moon is a good example, because when we meditate, it's very important to do something, which is what? To adjust your body and adjust your mind. That is this foundation that we have to always do, and sometimes we kind of rush through it. So I can't emphasize enough that we need to always adjust our body, adjust our mind to be relaxed and comfortable, suitable to meditate further. So just like the full moon tonight, if you want to see it clearly, we can't focus on the moon and move it to get it clearer to us, right? We can't get the moon close to us so we can grab it and try to get close to it to see it clearly. We need to use the right tool, and we need to adjust the telescope correctly so we can see the moon clearly. If you want to, look at the details and see it more clearly, then we can see with our eyes. So the same thing is true in meditation, is we don't adjust the picture or we don't adjust the experience that we see. We adjust our body and our mind so that the picture we see or the experience that happens will become clearer. Clearer not just visually, but also the feeling will become clearer. Does that make sense? So don't try to skip the steps. If you want to see the full moon, we need to use the right tool. Use the telescope to see it clearly and adjust the telescope to see it clearly. So every time we meditate, it's the same. We need to adjust our body and adjust our mind. Not skip that step. Otherwise, the experience or what we see or what we feel is not going to get clear. The feeling and also the image isn't going to be clear. So we always have to adjust at the right place. Adjust your mind, adjust your body. So Paul would always say this, and I can't, if you understand this quote, you basically master meditation because this is the heart of it. Is Paul says that meditation practice is about finding the point where one feels just right, where one feels comfortable, where one feels content. This is something I use all the time in meditation, and that we have to remind ourselves is that where is that point for you? It doesn't necessarily have to be just a point, but also what is the method that works for you that helps you to feel comfortable and that you feel content with? So that's the key. When you adjust your body, you adjust your mind, and then what method are you going to use? What technique are you going to use that helps you to stay comfortable as well as being content with that feeling? So as we find that point of where we feel comfortable, where we feel relaxed, where we feel physically and mentally comfortable, and we stay at that point contently, what's going to happen is your mind is going to slowly declutter itself. It's going to slowly delete all the clutter in your mind. And it's going to take some time, but as long as we stay there contently, calmly, patiently, and just enjoying the feeling of relaxation, every second that passes by, it's deleting the bad files. It's deleting the negative emotions in our mind, bit by bit. So just stay at that point calmly and contently, and your mind is actually healing itself every second that you stay at that point. It's actually doing two things at once. It's deleting the bad, removing the clutter, and also it's uninstalling all the bad emotions, all the negativity within us, the greed, the anger, the delusion, and also everything that is negative. It's going to slowly get deleted, as well as at the same time it's downloading a happiness within you and making your mind filled with happiness and peacefulness, or at the bare minimum, you're going to feel neutral. And even though you feel neutral, this process is already happening as well. As long as we stay content, stay patient, and embrace the meditation at that moment, and just trust that your mind is healing itself as long as you feel calm, you feel comfortable, you feel relaxed. So like I said, we always need to check. We always need to check our body and our mind. What makes us ready to meditate? Always have to check every time you meditate. And how we do that is physically, we always have to make sure that we feel calm, relaxed, and comfortable. As you can see in the picture, she's sitting very nicely with the back straight, but this is the standard position. But if you don't feel comfortable in that position, it's okay. Start from what position works for you, and we can always adjust according to how you feel, and just go with your own flow, go with how you feel. If you feel relaxed, you feel comfortable, you need to adjust, feel free, because it's the foundation of making your mind calm and relaxed as well. So physically, if you're not comfortable during the meditation, you can adjust, you can move, okay? Always go back to making sure physically you're as comfortable as you can be. And your mind, how can you adjust your mind? When you go, after you adjusted your body, we also have to adjust our mind by just changing our mindset and switching modes, like we would do with our phone. If you turn on airplane mode, there's no Bluetooth, there's no connection anymore, right? You turn everything off and no one can call you, no one can contact you if you have this on. So we should kind of get the same feeling when we meditate, is put your mind on airplane mode. It's not time to think, it's not time to plan, it's not time to do anything but connect with yourself. Disconnect from everything so you can connect with yourself, recharge yourself, recharge your mind. And it's just about starting from that mindset. And then of course we need something else to help us to stay in that mindset, is why we use the visualization and the mantra to adjust the mind bit by bit. And I always love to use this example about adjusting the body because it's really important. It's really important that you don't rush to start your meditation. You know, when I say let's start to meditate, it doesn't mean you need to start as a sprint to get to the peacefulness. You need to see what works for you, what position works for you, what method works for you at this moment. So the crab and the shrimp, they have their own specialty. You know, the crab runs side to side, the shrimp goes backwards. So it needs to adjust itself in the right position so it can go in the right direction. Our meditation's the same. When you adjust your body, adjust your mind, it's about looking at yourself, reflecting on yourself, what method, what technique, what position works for you that helps you to feel comfortable this session. It's not always the same. It's not always a fixed 1 + 1. It's sometimes you have to find the position that works today. And it's not always the same. And the method is the same. Sometimes we use the mantra, sometimes we use visualization. Sometimes we just relax and do nothing. It depends on you. It depends on how you're feeling now. That's the key thing. So just a small checklist to check when you're meditating is, and when you start, is what's easy. If it's easy, it's going to be the next bullet point. It's going to be calm and relaxing. So do what's easy for you and helps you to stay calm and relaxed. And if you do these two things, it's obviously going to make you feel like the time passes quickly because it's easy, it's relaxing. And what happens? You feel happy, you feel content. So just like anything in life, if you have fun with it, if you're enjoying it, time is going to pass quickly. And you're going to feel eager to continue to meditate. You're not going to be like, oh, when is it going to stop? When are we going to get to the end? You're going to be feeling these 4 things. So this is the only thing we need to observe, is do you feel easy? Does it feel calm and relaxing? And then just allow the time to pass. But at any moment, if you feel that it doesn't feel easy, it doesn't feel relaxing, it's just like driving. It's like you're about to go off the road. You're off the middle way. If you fall off track, we just simply restart. If you feel that balance is off, you don't feel comfortable, you don't feel relaxed, physically or mentally, always be ready to restart. Restart in this sense doesn't mean going back to zero. It means just coming back on the road, coming back on the path so you can continue going in the right direction. But if you don't reset, if you don't readjust, you're still meditating, but you're still sitting, but you're not actually meditating. You're going in the wrong direction, and yes, you're sitting, but your progress isn't going anywhere if you don't come back to the right path where you feel in balance, like Paula said, where you feel content, where you feel comfortable again. So the sooner you readjust, the sooner you restart, the better. So just keep that in mind, that it's okay to reset, restart as many times as you need. And before we start the meditation in just a moment, just remind yourself to take it easy, take it slow, and to feel that balance between being conscious, and also to have comfort. These two things are all we need after you adjust the body, adjust the mind. All we need to do now is to find that balance. Feel that balance for yourself, where you feel conscious of your comfort. Does that make sense? Meaning that you are able to, if you feel and are aware that you're comfortable right now, and that feeling is still with you, that means you have both, right? You have you're conscious and you're also comfortable. So just do that and stay with that comfort feeling, stay with the feeling of relaxation, and just observe it neutrally. See where it takes you. The only time you need to react, readjust, or do anything is that comfort is starting to change in a negative way. It's decreasing, or you feel not as relaxed as before, then okay, that's something we have to interact and adjust by whether adjusting the body again to be comfortable, or mentally, maybe we need to use the mantra again or use the visualization again to help you to get back on track. So hopefully we got some sort of picture of how to meditate. And now I would like to invite us to practice meditation together, and we can put it into practice and have some time to cultivate our mind as we can become the full moon we need tonight, find our brightness within us. So I would like to invite everyone to prepare yourself to meditate. And if you need to adjust your body, you need to take some water or freshen up, stretch a little bit, please feel free. So let's take some time to switch modes. Now it's time for us to meditate. Time for us to find the miracle waiting inside. All we need to do now is to look within, easily and simply. So let's take our time, take it easy. No need to rush. As we softly and gently, naturally close our eyes, the same way we would when we go to sleep. Because now is the time for us to rest, to reconnect, to recharge, to rest our body, and to truly rest our mind. And we can do that easily and simply by first taking the time to adjust our body, making sure that our body is completely relaxed, comfortable, by finding the position that works for you. Whether you're sitting on the floor, in a chair, wherever you may be, take a moment to check yourself. Finding that position that feels good, feels relaxing. As you continue to relax and release every single part of your body, making sure that every single muscle from your eyes, your face, your shoulders, arms and hands is relaxed and released. Our back, our legs, all the way down to your toes. Relaxing and releasing. Sometimes it's easy to relax and to let go by taking a deep breath, breathing in deeply, exhaling slowly, bringing your mind to the attention of your breath, feeling the relaxation, the coolness as it enters your body, filling up your lungs and spreading to every corner, every part of your body. Even as we exhale, allow all the tension, all the tightness to leave, to melt away, to fade, leaving only relaxation and comfort within you, around you, as if we're embraced, surrounded in a cloud of comfort where we feel safe, where we feel free. And just continue to relax, to release. And gradually our body will begin to fade away, almost as if it's not there. This is the power of simply relaxing, where we feel comfortable physically and mentally. Now that our body is more relaxed and comfortable, we just need to continue with this feeling, allowing our mind to also let go, to relax, to release. Allow your mind to let go. Put everything aside, whether it's from the past, because it's the only time that we can truly control. It's not time to do anything. It's just time for us to relax, to release. Allow your mind to be free. To help your mind to be free and to slowly let go, to stay in the present, we can use any method that feels easy, that we are familiar with, that helps us to stay comfortable as well as conscious. But the key is to use the method that helps you to be relaxed, so whether we use the mantra Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang, Samma meaning purity, Arahang meaning freedom. So every time we repeat that mantra, allow it to resonate, allow it to help our mind to become more clear, more free from any distractions, as it helps our mind to be calm, comfortable, present. Or some of us may enjoy to visualize, especially tonight. We can imagine the full moon, however small, however big. We can imagine the moon shining, even though it's not clear, as long as it helps you to be calm and comfortable. It's not about the clarity of the image that we imagine. It's about the feeling. You can imagine it anywhere, any way, as long as it feels easy, feels relaxing. Or for some of us, we feel ready to just do nothing, just to relax, allowing that relaxation to take us inside, as if the relaxation and comfort is carrying us like a wave, like a current, pulling us softly and gently to the point of peace within us. Within us, we all have a point of peace, a place of peace that our mind can go to, that our mind will go to automatically and naturally, as long as we maintain the feeling of relaxation of both body and mind. Our mind will go to the center of the body, the place of peace within us that we all have, that we can all connect to. It's located within us. at the center of our abdomen, 2 finger widths above the navel. But we can connect to that point just by following the relaxation we feel. The relaxation of both body and mind will be our guide. So just trust in your feeling, trust in yourself. Follow that feeling of relaxation. As long as we stay in balance, where we feel calm and content, comfortable and relaxed, our mind is becoming clearer. Our mind is becoming brighter. As bit by bit, gradually and naturally, our mind will heal itself. The negativity, the darkness of our mind, the clouds, they will begin to fade and disappear, leaving our mind full of happiness, full of brightness, full of positivity, as we'll be able to find our own full moon shining within us. It's always been there, waiting for you to look within, calmly, comfortably, relaxingly. So let us enjoy this relaxation together, allowing it to grow, allowing the meditation to be the wind of clarity, pushing away the clouds so we can be able to see our full moon. Not only see it, but most importantly, feel it. The happiness within us, the contentment that can only come from a mind that is still. So let's enjoy the meditation together in silence. Now that we have taken the time to illuminate our mind, to brighten our mind with relaxation, with comfort. Now that our mind is bright, clear, let's take a moment to light our candle. Now that we have found our light within, with the positivity that we feel. And once we've lit it, we can slowly and gently close our eyes and continue to meditate. Now that our mind is more bright, now that we lit the candle on the outside as well on the inside, every moment that we feel calm, we feel relaxed, our mind becomes more pure, more positive. We have taken the time to fill our mind with the brightness of peace, of relaxation, of positivity. Every moment that our mind is still, it creates a brightness, a positivity within us. Because every time our mind is still, it becomes more pure. It stops the greed, it stops the anger, it stops the delusion. So now that we have taken the time to fill our mind with positivity, with brightness, let's take a moment to share it, to spread it, to send it. We can imagine our mind is shining like the candle we lit. And we can spread our positivity, our love and kindness, our good intentions by first wishing to ourselves, wishing for yourself to be happy, to be healthy, to be free from any suffering, free from any dangers or any obstacles. May your brightness of mind be able to overcome any darkness, any obstacle. And as we continue, we can wish the same for our family, for our loved ones. No matter the distance, no matter where they may be, the power of our mind that is still, that is illuminated by relaxation and calm. We can send our positivity, we can send this energy to anyone, to everyone. So take a moment to wish, to spread your love and kindness. Like the full moon shines its brightness to everything, to everyone. Sapphe Buddha Palapata Pache Ganang Chayang Palang Arahanta Nate Shirakang Pantami Sabaso Sappaputta Nupavena Sappathamma Nupavena Sappasangha Nupavena Sathasoti Bhavantu Te. By the power of the positivity generated within us from our meditation and from all the good things we have done that we can remember, that we can recall, or that we can't recall. May all that positivity bless our life to be more bright, to be more positive in every way. And when we are ready, we can slowly and gently open our eyes.
Thank you, Lompi, for an amazing meditation session yet again. I always like a lot of your analogies in terms of just the brightness within and the full moon, bring it inside. That's very just helps me envision that. So thank you, Venerable. So before we transition to Q&A, a couple of announcements. Our next full moon meditation is going to be on July 13th, which is a Wednesday of next month. So please mark that on your calendar. Again, the next full moon meditation is going to be on the 13th of next month. Please invite your friends and family to join us. Please definitely check it out online, dhammakayameditation.org. This is where you can find out about our other centers, various online meditation classes that we offer, which is in person. We've got a couple of centers. Actually, all of our centers are open at this time. So definitely visit your local center. You can just look at the locations to find out the center nearest you. Azusa has a couple of events going on as well. So check out their website, peacepointmeditation.com. Chicago has online courses, and so does Georgia. We have classes every Wednesdays from 7 to 8:30 and Sundays at 12:15. One other thing, MindGem, if you haven't downloaded it yet, please do so. We are available on iOS and Android. This is a great way to stay in touch with us and get notifications on our upcoming Zoom sessions, on our upcoming full moon sessions. We also have Zoom sessions as well on the calendar that you can check out on our website. In addition, it's really nice to have the app because you do have a selection of some of our amazing teachers. We have over 100 audio tracks as well that you can listen to in terms of guided meditation at the convenience of your home. So please download it if you haven't already, MindGem on iOS and Android. And then one other thing, we have something that we're doing that's going to get us exposure. We're trying to get into the Guinness Book of World Records with the most amount of people meditating online. So if you can, please upload a picture and send it to meditationphoto.com. And that's the flyer right there. All right. So with that, I think I have given all of our announcements that we have. We are now ready to transition over to Q&A with Monk Daniel. So, Venerable, we are ready for you. So this is where we invite everyone to join us and ask questions. The more questions you have, the more engaging it is, the more you're going to learn. So this is actually one of my favorite part of our online meditation sessions because I learn a lot and it's just very inspiring hearing some of the answers that the Venerable gives us. So with that, if you have any questions, you can either raise your hand and we'll spotlight you, or you can ask it through the chat and I will read it out loud to the Venerable and then he will answer it accordingly. So at this time, the floor is open. And sometimes I have to start it out, so I always do have a question in mind if I need it.
Yeah, please.
Okay, here's a good one. Okay, yeah. How can I apply mindfulness to romantic relationships? And that was from John Upshaw.
Okay, thank you, John. Very good question. How can I be mindful or apply mindfulness to my relationship, right? Romantic one. The most important thing is through practicing meditation, we take the time to love ourselves and take care of our mind. And Paul Tamachio, my master, would always say, you need to love yourself first before you can love anyone else. So if you can find and not only that is that all our positivity, our true love, is the source of it comes from within you, right? So if you meditate and apply mindfulness to find that happiness and positivity within you, it fills your heart, fills your mind with compassion and understanding, and you will be more present as well in your relationship. So by meditating, it's going to help everything, whether it's your romantic relationship, it's going to help you to be more peaceful, loving, and caring, and most importantly, understanding, which you need a lot of, right, in a relationship. And also, more than that is you're going to be more present, right? A lot of times when we don't practice meditation, we're not present and we as often as we want. And sometimes when we're not present, we miss the important things or even the small things, right? So if you practice meditation, practice mindfulness, it's going to help you. And how you can apply it is basically just meditate more often. And from meditation, it's going to automatically change the way you think, the way you act, and it's going to come out into your relationship automatically. So hopefully that you get some kind of idea how you can apply it. I think it will be applied naturally as from your practice of meditation. You're going to be more mindful. So hopefully that helps.
Thank you, Venerable. Actually,
yes,
the
I
next
see a lot of questions
question,
coming up.
yeah, I've been notating them so I can been keeping up with them. So the next question for you is from Shannon, which is how can we deal with the evil in the world? That's actually a very good question.
How do you deal with the evil in the world? The first thing is to deal with the evil within yourself first. And we can't really, get rid of or control the evil outside of us right away. But the thing that we can conquer and get rid of and control is the evil within us first. And you may say, we have evil inside of us. Think about it. We all have anger. We all have greed. We all have delusion, some more than others. And especially if we don't practice meditation, those seeds of evil that can be inside of us, they grow and they get stronger. And that's what happens is it controls our thoughts, our actions, our words, and we become the evil in this world. We become part of that evil in this world. But if we practice meditation, it helps to get rid of that within us. And by doing that, we do our part to make this world a better place, bit by bit. And how we're going to deal with the evil now is that once you have that purity within yourself, you have that positive mind, your brightness of mind can overcome and help to be that barrier or filter to deal with the evil in the world. And also, the positivity that as we generate collectively, as we come meditate here, it helps we're all putting our effort in to make ourselves more bright, more positive within us. So right now, we are doing exactly that, is we're helping to deal with the evil in this world by starting from within us, getting it out of us. And you will be that beacon of peace, that light of peace that can shine to other people and make this world a more bright place. Just like the sky right now, tonight, if there was no stars in the sky, right, it wouldn't be as bright and beautiful. But everyone here is like a star that is practicing your meditation, practicing your peacefulness. You're helping to make the darkness a brighter place. And it only takes a little bit of brightness to make the room bright, right? So keep that in mind. You're doing it right now. How do you overcome the evil?
Thank you, Venerable. So the next question is, how does one overcome fear?
Fear, my my Paul and also some of my teaching monks, they would always say that if your mind is in the right place, there's nothing to fear. If you can bring your mind back to the center of the body and keep your mind there, you're not going to have any fear. So I think the first step is to conquer your mind and bring your mind back to that point of peace within you. And you're not going to be scared of anything because you have that peace of mind within you. It's kind of like you are the eye of the storm, right? You're the calm in the middle of the chaos, and you can connect to that. And if you continue to meditate, you can be able to harness that calm, and you can harness that peacefulness, because I like the quote I saw before that inner peace isn't about having everything to be, peaceful and calm, but it is being able to remain peaceful and calm in any situation. So we can attain that from meditation, and you're not going to be scared of anything anymore, because the scariest thing, you know what the scariest thing is? Your mind is your mind that's influenced by greed, anger, and delusion. That's more scary than anything in this world, because it will make you do things that you will regret. So if you can come back and take over your mind, control your mind, and be in control, you have nothing to fear anymore.
Thank you, Lumpy. So the next question is by Ashtari, and the question is, how can meditation help us to take better care of the earth and all beings?
It's actually so important, actually. It's weird, like, how can me meditating help to change the world? But if we don't deal with the root of, as you can think about it this way, it's hard for people to really consider the world and want to make the world a better place if their mind isn't clean and bright. If their mind isn't free from that greed, anger, and delusion, it's very hard to want to fix the world if people don't want to even fix themselves. So for example, if people in power or people who have the ability to, make policies, make change, we have to help each other to change ourselves first from within, so that they can get rid of the greed, anger, and delusion, and they can make the right decisions to make the world a better place, and also to make the world and the environment a better place, right? So first, similar to the other answers, is start from yourself and encourage others to meditate too, because that will directly and indirectly help to make this world a better place in every way, whether it's the environment and not just like the physical environment, but also the atmosphere would be better from everyone meditating together.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Venerable. And then here's a question from Sumana. And Sumana had a very calm session today, but hasn't felt like this Sumana actually has gotten happiness yet. And the question is, what should I do? So I had so much calm with this session, but I haven't gotten happiness yet. What should I do?
Oh, it's okay. As long as you feel neutral, that's already successful meditation. So if you feel calm, that's a little bit more better than neutral. It's also good. Whether you feel neutral, you feel calm, the happiness in meditation, it's a subtle happiness. It starts from a subtle happiness. It's not like a overwhelming, like blissful happiness right away where you're just shining and beaming with happiness. It slowly gets to that point. As long as the key thing is to be content with that calm that you feel. And sometimes what happens to a lot of us, when we feel calm and we feel neutral, sometimes we have an expectation, or our mind isn't in the present, to put it simply. Our mind goes to the future expecting something more, or wanting something more to happen, or why is anything happening yet? So if you feel that way, we have to come back to the present and just be content with that feeling of calm. And if you can stay content, that calm is going to slowly bring the happiness. It's going to come automatically. So you don't need to go searching for the happiness. When is it going to come? it will come as long as you stay content and just ask yourself, are you truly in the present, or are you thinking of, why am I not there yet? Where is the happiness? If you're thinking that way, that means your mind is in the present. So you just have to come back, and to help you to stay content or to help you get off those thoughts, you can use the mantra, or you can visualize to keep your mind present. And the calm will change to the happiness slowly. Actually, it'll be quickly if you can stay content truly. If the key is about being content with what you have and not worried about what's missing. So sometimes we fall into that trap where we're like, hey, I am calm, but I kind of wish, like deep down inside, that it was more calm than this. And actually, we're already in a good spot, but our mind's thought that way. And if we find it thinking that way, no problem. Just come back and use the mantra until you forget about wanting something else. Or use visualization to bring your mind back. Hopefully that helps.
Thank you, Venerable. All right, we've got lots of questions, Venerable, so I think we're going to keep you busy until the end. So, and this next question is an interesting one. I'd like to hear how you respond to it too. And it's from Sylvia. And the question is, when we are born, we do have a destiny already, correct? Can we change any actions or events in this destiny through meditation, and how?
This is very different angles to this question, but we can change. There are certain things that we have a destiny to have happen because of the things we've done in the past that we can remember or not. And in the sense of Buddhism, if you talk about past lives, that has impact on our life now. But if you just think about this life, we have control of our destiny in the sense of we can't undo the things that we did in the past, but we can make the future, we can decide the steps we're going to take now by the present. So if you meditate, it's going to help you to make the right steps in the right direction because you become present. And when you meditate and make your mind clear and bright, it's obviously going to help you to make the right steps. You're going to know for yourself what's the right thing to do from the clarity of your mind. But a lot of times when we don't meditate, we don't have that clarity. We don't have the wisdom within us to do the right thing, because a lot of times we are clouded or we are cluttered or we're distracted by our mind is scattered. Our mind isn't still. So if you want your destiny to get better, we can change it by what we do now. And the first thing to do is to make sure that your mind is clear and bright. So that can help you to make the decision now, to make yourself better, or to do the right decision now. And that's why Paul would always say, if you make your mind clear and bright from what you do now. And yeah, hopefully, I think that's basically the main sense of it. I don't want to go into too much super detail, but I think you can control your destiny, and I know you can control your destiny and change it from what you do now, from your purity of mind.
Thank you, LP. That's always, I can see how that can be a complicated answer, but I really like your input on that. Okay, we've got plenty of questions. So are you ready for the next one, Venerable?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the next question is, we've got a person who's planning on becoming a monk. So the question is, I'm planning to become a monk. Do monks have evil in them too? When you are a monk and hopefully you have no evil in you, then how do you deal with the evil in the world? Can meditation stop this evil?
I think I kind of talked about it a second ago, is that do we have evil inside of us? I would say everyone has evil inside of us. And it's a thing that's kind of like it's buried in our mind. It's imprinted in our mind, and that's why we have to cultivate our mind and look after our mind by meditation. so we can get rid of that evil and eliminate it from your mind, which can only be done through meditation. So I like the quote from Lompa Tata. He said that being a monk or being this robe doesn't make you holy. Your actions make you holy. So, and also Lompa would say that only through meditation can you purify your mind. And it's a good thing, and I rejoice in your decision to become a monk, even for a short time or a long time or however long you are, because you have more time to meditate. You have more time to cultivate your mind, to get rid of the evil in your mind and eliminate it, which it's a ongoing, ongoing battle that you have to deal with. Just like everyone in this world, we have to maintain our mind and look after our mind as deeply as we can. And as we meditate more deeply, it's gonna bit by bit uproot that evil from within you until it's gone. But as long as we haven't reached the full state of, enlightenment, as we say in Buddhism, it's always there. But we can always keep it at bay by meditating. And eventually it will go away and it won't be in control of you anymore. So yes, by meditating, you fight the evil within yourself and also help to fight the evil in this world. And there's no way you can fight the evil in this world if you haven't conquered it within yourself first. So I think you're making the right steps to become a monk so you can help in this battle, not only for yourself, but also for everyone in the world. And you can, once you get it, you can share the knowledge to meditate, so you can, that what we're doing right now, everyone here is helping to fight that evil.
Yeah. Venerable, that is like so powerful when, you put it that way, in terms of we have to conquer ourselves first in terms of the evil. And then, that's how we can help the world. And that's why it's like, it just makes, when I've had my teachers in the past mention that we are born to meditate, and it's a little extreme, but when you start meditating more and more, you understand why that's the case and how powerful meditation can be, and how if we really want to help the world, truly, it's through like peace of mind, because that's where all the problems are, is within human mind. And that's why, we've been doing this every month, because we're trying to like get that and spread that inner brightness to everyone. So, this is only a natural plug on July 14th to definitely try to invite friends and family to learn about meditation or be more committed, because, if we really care about the world and humanity, this is how we do it.
I think it connects to Kunyai, our great master Anand. She would say that you have to look at yourself, whether you have enough positive energy, or in Thai we say bun, right? We have enough positive energy within us to help someone else. And a lot of times it's about helping yourself first so you can help others. And it's something that is a good thing, like to have the idea you want to help everyone, but if you haven't helped yourself first, you haven't conquered the greed and delusion in your mind first, it's very hard to go helping someone else. It's like if someone is drowning and you can't swim, or you didn't jump in to help them, now it's two people drowning. Or in that case, if you see someone drowning and you can't swim, you need to find someone that can swim to help them, or find something to throw in the water to help them that, stay afloat or something like that. So you have to know yourself and be ready to help someone first. So that's why for the person who wants to be a monk, that's great that you want to train yourself and cultivate yourself first before you can help others. So
thank you, Venerable. So we do have a couple more questions. Let's get to it. The next question is from Marcelo, and the question is, do you think children get anything from meditation practices, and have you seen any success stories, or do you think that there is a threshold age where meditation is best introduced?
I think this is a great question, and I wish I could pull up a picture. I didn't prepare it, but Yes, introducing meditation to children is very important because actually children, they meditate very well because their mind is very innocent, their mind is very pure, and it's not as filled with clutter. But in this day of age, it may be a little bit difficult because, there's iPad and there's all this technology that kind of bombards children with more thoughts than they should have as a kid. But in general, meditation will be very beneficial for kids at a young age, even 5, 6, 7. Maybe they can't sit as long as we can, but even those brief moments of where they can still their mind, they meditate very well. Even just for a brief moment, it matters. And the reason why I'm sitting here now is because I was introduced to meditation as a kid. And actually, a lot of people in this room, as well as one of the monks, a lot of the monks here, I've met before as a kid. And I'm here because before they introduced me to meditation, some of them before they were a monk, they were a lay person, and they invited me when I was 7 to come and meditate. And I never thought it would lead me to here, but things happen for a reason. So I think, the sooner you introduce kids to meditation, it can really set them in a good way, especially knowing how to deal with stress and knowing how to, learn how to conquer their mind at a young age, I think is a huge tool and ability that will help them in their whole life, what they can do.
Mhm. It's so cute when you see little kids meditating and how peaceful they are. It's so adorable. I love seeing that. We actually have younger kids come meditate sometimes as well, and it's always very refreshing to see. So, Venerable, the next question is from Deb, and this is kind of a long question, but I notice since I understand what peace feels like, my body is very sensitive when I feel any bit of stress or lack of confidence. How do I quickly calm myself to get back into that state of confidence and peace?
I think it's just, it's usually a side effect of when we start practicing meditation more and more that now that we're more present, we're kind of more aware of how we feel, more in tune with how we feel than before. So sometimes it can be like that where you're more aware that, okay, now I feel uncomfortable, now I feel stressed out, but you can use it as a benefit that, okay, now that you feel that way, you need to kind of, you know that you need to reconnect and recharge to where you feel comfortable again. So throughout the day or throughout the activity, if you start to feel stress, you start to feel that lack of confidence. You're just more aware of it than before. Before you just let it happen, and now you're aware that it's happening. So now you can put the effort in to make it change by connecting to the center again, or just taking a deep breath and using the mantra again to calm yourself down, to recenter yourself. So it's a good thing that you're more aware of how you're feeling, and now just apply the meditation into it. When you feel that way, you feel off balance. Just like in meditation, when we say that you don't feel comfortable, you don't feel relaxed anymore, we tell you to open your eyes or to readjust. In your life, we can do it the opposite. If you feel uncomfortable, you feel lack of confidence, you feel stressed, you can reset by coming back to the present, taking a deep breath, or closing your eyes if you can, and just try to meditate for a brief moment, just to center yourself, and you'll find that confidence and that stress the confidence coming back and the stress going away.
Mhm. Thank you, Venerable. So, Venerable, it is 10:30, and we do have a couple of questions left. So, I think what we can do is just save them for next time, other than maybe we can take one more. And if we don't get to your question today, I promise we will ask that question next full moon meditation. Especially, there's a really good question from Margaret that I think would be really nice to have answered as well. But the one that came before, this is one that they were looking forward to hearing your answer on this. So the question is, may I please ask, how do we deal with anger?
I think it kind of connects to the other question about, when you realize that you're stressed or your lack of confidence, as you meditate more, you're more aware of when you feel angry. So a lot of the people who meditate, they feel that they become more calm, and also it's because you can feel the anger rising. Now that you're more in tune with your emotions, you can feel the anger rising, so you're more aware to stop it. You're more aware, okay, I feel it coming. Wait, let me take a deep breath and let it go. So if you practice meditation, and it's going to help to reduce the anger automatically and help you to let go easier. So I think it goes hand in hand with practicing meditation, that it will automatically, you'll be able to realize yourself that you're angry. And then now that you're angry, we need to kind of change the focus, because your mind can only focus on one thing at a time. And if you focus on the thing that's making you angry, it's only going to get more angry. You're only going to get more angry. But if you change your focus to like the mantra, or you change the focus to visualizing Lumpu, Lumpal, or the crystal ball, the sphere, whatever you want to do, just to take your mind off of the anger. So the quicker you realize you're angry, the quicker you can react and change the focus. And when you focus on something that makes you peaceful and relaxed, you're going to feel the anger subsiding.
Okay, thank you, Venerable. So Venerable, let's just go ahead and answer this one last question so it doesn't have to linger until next month. It's from Margaret, and the question is, first of all, she wanted to thank you for offering the session, but she is autistic and can easily become overwhelmed by sensory inputs when out and about in the world, and she wants to know if there are techniques that she can use in those situations to reduce the overload to her body.
We need something to, our mind, not even everyone is also kind of, we have a sensory overload where our five senses are kind of bombarded by everything around us. So it's always a good idea to have something to help filter your mind when you're walking around and you're doing things. Just like you said, is you can use the mantra. Try to use it as like a song that you repeat in your mind as you're walking, as you're doing activities. Try to repeat the mantra in your mind. Samarang, samarang, samarang. In the beginning, it's kind of like you have to be mindful to say it, but as you do it more often, it's going to be like a automatic song that plays in your mind on repeat. And it's kind of like when you focus on breathing, when you focus to breathe, you have to think to do it. But and normally you can also turn it off and you don't have to think to breathe, right? Right now, I don't think anyone's consciously thinking to breathe. It's the same thing with if you practice using the mantra outside or visualizing outside as well. So whatever is easier for you, you can try to use the mantra much longer.
All right,
So
thank you,
hopefully that helps.
Venerable. And just to wrap things up, we do have a picture from our Venerable who's actually running the slides of him
Yeah, I think he found it.
having kids meditate that, we want to share to you. But correction on the full moon meditation for next month, it is the 13th, which is on a Wednesday. So there he is right there with the little ones meditating. So yeah, it's never too early to train your children, family, friends, nieces, nephews to start incorporating meditation into their life.
Yeah, if you look on the far left in the red shirt, that's me.
No! Oh, I had no idea. How perfect is that? Wow, that's very touching, Venerable. We get to see you when you were very young. How cute. All right. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. And we look forward to seeing you in the future. Again, let us share inner brightness with everyone and invite them to join us, because the more people that meditate, the more people find this inner happiness, the happier the world will be. So with that, thank you so much. And we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Bye.
Let's come together to open up, do whatever to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. At last, now the world's beyond healing. It's time to change the world. As the one who knew in the past, in this period of our time, we will see before we depart this world. Everyone must join hand in hand to change the world from darkness to brightness, from suffering to happiness, from ignorant to the knowledge one. Change the world, we have to do it easy way. Be happy and cheerful with childlike innocence. Everyone must try hand in hand. Gently close your eyes, relax, relax. Still your mind at the center of the body and move at the same position of the one who knew from the past. Change the world from the era of darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society. Everyone will be really happy. And speak the same every language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change